Hi there, I am Shiner CCC. I'm submitting this run for RPG Limit Break this year. Standard procedures to go in here and just show off which menu memory and auto memory are on. And after that, you can start a new game and start the timer when you lock in your difficulty. Like so. 3, 2, 1, go! So this 707 I'm running against is currently the world record. Some jerk named Shiner CCC took it from Pink Pajamas. No one else has a sub 8 hour time yet between the two of us, but it shouldn't be that bad. So yeah, this game came out, let me see, well, what does it say on the box? Copyright 2004. Copyright Capcom 2003. Ah yes, featuring Dante from Capcom's Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, it is indeed, this is the game. I can't think of a cheeky name here. Just put in, oops. RPGLB twice, I guess. Wait, no. I know what to put in. Put in the name of my teammates. Because we're submitting a relay run. You could have a donation incentive for the, you know, the government name and then the nickname, I guess. Normally I'm better at entering names quicker than that. You can also have incentives for, like, the teacher's name, I guess. And your 3 classmates. Wait, 3? No, your 2 classmates. Yeah, government name. Creepy. Exactly. Freebio! Shut off all the conveyor belts in the meat factory! Yeah, he runs a Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. So yeah, this is the PS2 version. This game kind of came up again because it got an HD remaster last year, which is on Steam and Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4. I'm playing the old version on my PlayStation 2, however. By the way, the last names for the other characters never appear in the script anywhere. Actually, I guess the teacher, right, Ms. Takao, appears. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've been running the HD version a lot, and I feel like you can mash through text faster in this version. Oh, the camera definitely feels different, too. So yeah, the fastest way to mash through this game is you hold triangle and flick the other 2 buttons, X and circle. Or cross and circle, that's what Sony wants me to call them. But yeah, this game originally came out in 2004. Just up in the corner there. Gotta move carefully. There is actually an internal clock in this game. You could think of it like a day-night cycle, but I'll explain what it is later. And the clock is ticking here in the real world. It's just the clock is not on the UI yet. So to sort of go over the plot of the game that I'm mashing through, you're an 18-year-old teenager in oh wait, I gotta show off a funny name for Chiaki here. The last member of the DK crew. So yeah, this will prove Chiaki's last name will never come up from the script. Yeah, there we go. Ms. Takao. So the teacher's last name does appear. I think her first name appears in the script too. But yeah, you're an 18-year-old Pokemon trainer. I mean, an 18-year-old teenager, and you and your classmates are gonna graduate. So you want to like have a chat with your teacher about what to do in the future, like what you're gonna do after you graduate. And so, but she's been on leave. She's been in this weird hospital. So we're going here. We kind of like fell asleep on the subway train and had a weird dream where our teacher was talking to us saying something about the end of the world is coming soon and I want to help you preserve your life. You know, that's pretty weird. But yeah, we get off the train, Isamu gives us a call on our Nokia flip phone. And tells us like, you're late, you're really late, hurry up and meet us at Shinjuku Medical Center. So we get here and Chiaki's here. And while on our way, or wait, we were supposed to meet at Yoyogi Park is what happened. So we get there, and instead there's a, yellow tape. Some kind of murder scene happened. This weird paranormal reporter named Hijiri is there. And he gives us a magazine that he wrote an article for, saying like, hey, I know what really happened here. Apparently it was a battle between two opposing cults. So we give the weird magazine to Chiaki. You know, she's like, oh yeah, Isamu's here somewhere. He's looking around for our teacher. Can you go find him for me? So we go upstairs, and oh, there he is. Someone is in the other hallway. So yeah, this game starts off pretty normal, like an RPG, right? You're a kid and you're naming your other party members, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna be on an adventure with my friends. And well, you know, they're setting up these bowling pins, but they're gonna knock them down in a funny manner pretty soon. So yeah, Isamu says, yeah, this base better not be contaminated with some deadly virus. What a funky line that would end up being all these years later. So yeah, he said like he's been looking all over, he can't find our teacher. He's like, this place is giving him the creeps. You know, he tells us to go check up on Chiaki again, so we're going back to the first floor for another big cutscene. Hang on. Another thing I'd like to do for this run, if possible, Freedom and I are both musicians. Freedom Pulse is a vocalist, and I'm a keyboardist. So I have my MIDI controller rigged up to my computer here. Oops. I'm also an octave lower than where I should be. Oops. But yeah, this is an RPG after all. It's not like the most high APM, high concentration thing for the entire 8-hour interval. There's lots of chances to play along with this game's rather simple soundtrack with one hand. The plan for the relay that we're submitting, though, is I'm going to play the first half of the game, and then I'm going to hand the controller to Freedom, and he'll play the rest of the game. Freepy, as I sometimes call him, he really doesn't like the first half of the game, but I do. So I think it's a good arrangement. I'm putting a lot of work into researching and routing this game, where I actually have this kind of weird... You can think of it like a river delta, where a couple of different outcomes in the early game can branch out to the side a little bit, but then converge at a common point later on. So no matter how the early game goes, I'm going to hand it off to Freedom, and he's going to have a great team to work with from there. Yeah, the keyboard is... It's hooked up to my DAW, my digital audio workstation. It doesn't produce audio. It sends a MIDI signal, which is received by a synthesizer, which plays notes. Like, it's... The call is coming from inside the computer. Songbird, thanks for the raid. And, by the way, hi, Shockstorm. Just off to the beginning of a fun Nocturne run. Yeah, just getting caught up with the story here. So yeah, Isamu went out of bounds to a place called the men's room, which doesn't exist in the game, and he found a key card to get us into the basement. And Chiaki was reading the magazine and said, whoa, it's really creepy. It says that some cult based in Tokyo is based out of some weird hospital doing experiments and trying to sow chaos and bring about the end of the world. Wow, that's really creepy. I wonder if it's this place. So we take the key card Isamu found and go into the basement, and we find this guy Hikawa with, 5 monitors hooked up to his air-cooled AGP graphics card, just rigging matches of Dota All-Stars by himself, playing all 5 people on the same team, throwing off all the underground betting in China. It was I think that all existed back in 2004, right? Hikawa has the backstory of Batman. Not really, but yeah. Hikawa's, he quotes T.S. Eliot at us, and, it was very eloquent and very creepy, and he summons a level 33 Baphomet to try to kill us, but before that can happen, our teacher intervenes, who is apparently working with him, and says, leave him alone. If you don't leave him alone, I'll stop cooperating with you. And he calls her like, such a troublesome maiden. Fine. Even though ripples on a pond. Pebbles cast ripples on a pond. But oh well. I wish to enjoy the end of the world in peace. So we get here, have a chat with our teacher, and world is just gonna casually end. Enjoy the cutscene. Even if you guys can't give me a keyboard at the venue, I might bring my melodica here. I gotta turn my TV up, I couldn't hear it. Ugh. Oh, I forgot how out of tune my melodica is. That's not a natural. The Ring of Gaia in this universe is like Batman. I guess that's some interesting cross-referencing lore to other MST games. Other SMT games, not other Mystical Space Typhoon games. So yeah, Tokyo gets struck by black lightning, and some boundaries are created in a circle, and then the whole thing just like folds up like an orange being peeled in reverse. And there's a really bright light in the middle or something, and this weird voice is like, "Who are you? You don't have a capital R reason. This cannot be. Go forth and discover yourself." And meanwhile, this, you know, David Lynch, weird old lady, and this kid catch up with us, and we're like, you know, "Oh, we were busy before, but it is my pleasure to inform you. My master has taken an interest in you." So, if you don't like gummy worms, maybe look away for a second here. Controller rumbles real good here. Oh yeah, I know how to play this on keyboard too. It's just like a chromatic scale that crawls up from E to C and it jumps off it like... Yeah, and then plays E power chord with a flat fifth. So yeah, this weird bug thing gets in, and now we got a demon horn coming out of the back of our neck. Here, I'll even take the pose up. I get to do this because I get to play on the floor. Dude, I got RGB lighting strips now. Alright, so it says, you've obtained the Magatama Marogare, with no explanation of what that is. Okay, whatever. So yeah, see that clock in the corner? It says 1 out of 8. I'm probably going to call this the moon phase, for short. That's not quite what it is, but, you know, for all intents and purposes, that's what it is. It just waxes and wanes back and forth from new o'clock all the way up to full o'clock and then back down to new o'clock, just oscillating like that forever. And hey, it's that guy Hijiri. I guess he made it here in time and didn't get blown up. I mean, what really happened to him is explained, well, we're not going to find out in any percent. You'll have to get the true demon ending to find out why he's actually here. We're just doing any percent, though. We're only gonna fight 1, maybe 2 or 3 of the fiends. They're actually optional. One of the fiends is mandatory. Alright, and, you know, this is just like a marathon demonstration run, so I am gonna save. What? I guess this one. Yeah, you go nope. That's my, Oh, thanks for the good luck, Tundra. Sleep tight, champ. Yeah, marathon run, so I am going to save the game. I feel like it takes longer to save on the PS2 version, but everything else is faster, I feel like. The HD version is pretty close to the PS2 and PS3 in terms of performance, but you know, you can still get a competitive time, but PlayStation 3 modified to have a solid-state drive for storage is definitely the fastest. And if things go to plan, and we're going to RPG Limit Break, I think Freedom is going to bring his PlayStation 3, which I think does have a solid state in it, and have the PlayStation 3 online store version of this game. Alright, so there's some grapefruit juice here and this weird bogus R-type final land we've ended up in here. Oh, now there's monsters, and I'm alone. Okay. Alright, I guess this is like Pokemon, except I don't have any Pokemon. What's happening here? Look, there's three slots. That's for my party members, right? For my teacher and my 2 classmates. It's just like Persona. It's just like my favorite PlayStation 1 game, Revelations Persona. So yeah, these spooky gas balls are roaring something about Suki at us. So we're just gonna do what an 18-year-old boy does best and punch him. And yeah, sometimes after you level up, your Magatama will shake, give you a chance to fully heal your main character. Very rarely you might get other effects like you know, getting hit with a status ailment of like poison or stun, or you might get a +1 to one of your stats randomly. That's pretty rare, but yeah, some Magatama can heal your entire party actually. What's a Magatama though precisely? You could think of that's the weird bug that got put into our eye, and there's more than one in the game. They're kind of like you know, I think the wiki describes it well. They're both weapon, armor, and spellbook. The Magatama give you different stats. They affect your resistances for what you're immune and weak to. And they also determine what skill you'll learn when you level up. Oops, kind of funny there. I have to like hold the circle button, which like keeps the camera behind you, Phantasy Star Online style. But it also negates the movement penalty of swimming through ankle-deep grapefruit juice. We call that Fukataba swimming, after the lad who discovered it. This is the sub 7. I really doubt it, Blimp. So yeah, we're gonna level up magic. I know all the casuals are like, no, you have to do strength, the final boss is... No, we're not fighting that guy. Magic is way better in this game, especially early on. Like you actually can't get a single good physical skill until level 42, and we're gonna finish the run at level 43. It's been too long since I ran normal mode. Okay, we made it through the tutorial area, which kills most players, especially on hard mode. And yeah, so we're gonna hold triangle to make that little dialogue box in the elevator pop up sooner, and then press circle to skip the cutscene of watching the elevator go up one floor at a time. We're gonna go over here first and add our first Pokemon to our team. Looks familiar, right? Pixie joined our party. It's like, you're looking for a weird pass thing to get through this annex, right? I saw some demons who had it, but I'm trying to get home to Yoyogi Park. Maybe if I tag along with your flabby, weak-looking butt, you can get me home. So Pixie speaks demonese to these guys in here, tricks them into letting us in. Etc. These are Pretas. They are the hungry ghosts of Buddhism. Oh, I kind of forgot to heal MC. Good thing this is lower though. Yeah, physical skills have less accuracy, so I'm not afraid. So yeah, as you can see, I only got to do one move during my turn earlier in the tutorial place because I was only one guy. But now I've got 2 little Evangelion heads in the corner now, and I can get them to light up by hitting weaknesses or getting critical hits. So what makes this game so charming and replayable for me is its lovely combat system called the press turn system, which is also used in the in Shin Megami Tensei 4 and Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse and the recently released Shin Megami Tensei 5 for the Nintendo Switch. It's more like Dragon Quest XI, where when it's your character's turn, they act immediately. You know, it's not like the usual Dragon Quest where you just input all your moves into a big sorting hat and then you see who goes first based on random agility rolls. But no, you get 1 head for each member on your side. And now that I recruited this Kodama, I've got 3 press turns. What you can do is you can pass your turn to the guy next to you, and instead of spending the turn, it'll start flashing, which is kind of like spending half of it. It's honestly really hard to explain the press turn system in words. You just kind of have to see how the heads light up in the top right corner there. But yeah, by hitting weaknesses, your next press turn will start flashing. But if you pass a blinking turn, it just gets consumed for no benefit. So SMT5 will give you bad habits if you played that first and try to Like, the way passing works in SMT5 is it'll make your... It won't consume your frontmost turn, it'll make the next one in the sequence flashing. If possible. So yeah, I got my 3 turns with my 3 heads, and they got a turn. These Kodamas are weak to fire, and I don't have any fire attackers yet. Okay, here we go. But these Will-O-Wisps are weak to all forms of magic, so I can get an extra turn by using Kodama's Zon attack. And yes, Zon is basically your wind fiend elements, although it's not called wind in the game, it's called force, which I guess is kinetic energy, which is kind of like wind. But, you know, I'm sure... I will say, this is the only SMT game I played. Oh, there we go, I got an extra turn because of my critical hit. Ah, but I missed. Yeah, when you miss, you lose an extra press turn. Or if you use an element that your enemy is immune to, you also lose a turn. But Analyze can help with that. Analyze will show you your enemy's remaining HP and MP and what they're weak to. I mean, I'm a speedrunner and I know all the relevant weaknesses already, but yeah. Analyze is kind of handy if you're playing this game for the first time and don't want to sit next to your computer or your phone or whatever. I mean, Analyze actually has more purposes than just that, which I might end up talking about. Fighting these guys. Oh, I know why. I want to reach level 5 before the first boss, ideally. Just to make my recruits easier. SMT is kind of notorious for recruits being very fickle and inconsistent. Nocturne is no exception. But before the first boss is dead, your recruits have a 100% chance of succeeding, so I would like to recruit the level 5 Quapo before I fight the first boss. Okay, so we're gonna open this Dark Souls situation again. I think I was talking about something else a moment ago, though. Okay, made it all the way back around to the Hijiri's terminal here. Yeah, the press turn system. If you play your cards right, you might get twice as many turns in one turn cycle. You can't really get guaranteed crits, though, in this game. There are some skills that have higher crit rates, but there's nothing like Omagatoki critical in this game. You just have to get lucky, I guess. Alright, so right here, this part of the game is truly the most random part of the run. What I'm going to try to do is meet my buddy Will-O-Wisp at 4 o'clock. Because, oh, here we go. I'm going to try to analyze Preta here. So because Preta is at 20% or less of remaining HP, sometimes after he's attacked, he might beg for mercy. So I'm just going to keep using Analyze, because that counts as hitting him without doing damage. Traditionally, you needed to recruit Will-O-Wisp here, but I've done some more research, some very intense research, and come up with entirely different trees of life for fusion lineage that will allow me to get away with using Preta instead of Will-O-Wisp. So just to sort of show off what this will look like, you know, if I get really unlucky with searching for Will-O-Wisp at 4 o'clock, I might be analyzing my day like this. As you can see, it's kind of a desperation move. It has about a 5% chance of working, so if I use my entire MP bar on Analyze, it's the only thing I can spend my MP on. But yeah, you know, I use Analyze this many times, and then it might not be good enough. Wait! Fend for free! We do well together! Okay. Alright, the run can continue then. Recruiting Willy is still better though, because Willy learns a skill called Riberama that triples the encounter rate until the next new o'clock. Well, I might still get an encounter at 4 o'clock anyway. Oh, no I don't. Okay, it's falling 7 now. Oh, here, it's another guy I have to recruit. Cheeky guy Origami of the Brute Clan. But yeah, when it's full o'clock, all the demons start tripping out and acting weird, and you won't be able to talk to them. Well, maybe you can talk to them and they'll just like say weird things at you and then leave, or maybe give you some money before they leave. However, Will-O-Wisp and Preta are of this kind of mindless undead clans of Foul and Haunt, respectively. And yeah, all the demons in this game are organized into different clans, much like Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2, where, you know, similar to like the eat the meat system of that game, Fusion works the same way in this game. You put these families together, you get this result. It just kind of takes the average of the two levels and rounds up to the closest thing in the relevant family. But the real reason I need Preta is because Preta starts with a skill called Sukukaja. You'll have to forgive SMT for having incomprehensible wizardry-style spell names. And that literally is what they were inspired by. But Sukukaja is a famous buff spell that raises your accuracy and evasion. Unlike most RPGs, like say Dragon Warrior 2 or Earthbound, where buff spells are pretty much useless, buff spells in this game are the strongest kind of magic there is. You gotta have them. I think you literally have to have Sukukaja to stand a chance against Matador. Okay, so let me check my TNL, my 2 next level. 19? Okay, I can take one more fight. Oop. Yeah, I'm looking to reach level 5 and then recruit Quapo. I mean, I have to before I leave. Quapo learns Rocket Kaja. Yeah, and there's Makakaja for raising magic attack. See, look at that. Will-O-Wisp does 10 HP but resists physical. But clever use of hitting weaknesses took them all out in one turn. Alrighty. Yeah, this is where having Riberama would be really nice to look for Quapo. But we're going with the hard version of this road, I guess. We're going with the show must go on route. No looking for Will-O-Wisp. We already got Preta. Oh yeah, I can run away. Which is a normal move. On hard mode, your chances of retreat are 0%. The only way you can run away is if all your enemies are stoned, charmed, shocked, frozen. Is that it? Yeah, I guess so. Or binded. You know, if they're incapacitated, pretty much. Basically, if they wouldn't be able to take their turn. Oh, it's full o'clock. Oh wait, I'm gonna miss full o'clock. Oh, there she is. Okay. Oops, mix. Not quite what I wanted. But here's what you do. If you have a demon on your team already, you can talk to them, and they'll be like, "You're traveling with my friend. Please take care of him." Alright, Quapo's kind of taking me. Glad I picked her up here. Okay. Wait, we're not just making Preta. That would be a disaster. Yeah, this isn't like Pokemon where you can just have 5 Zigzagoons. Your team's gotta be unique. Can't have more than one of the same thing. Oh, you're shocked. The status ailment that only lasts for the duration of your turn, but you get guaranteed critical on all your physical moves. Enemies that are weak to elect are more likely to be afflicted by it. And yeah, this game has a, you know, you press triangle and you can turn on Wallop, like Persona, I guess. But it has a faster animation than manually choosing attacks, so I'll be using it a lot. If I had Will-O-Wisp, I would summon Will-O-Wisp. Wait. Bring it. Summon Preta or Kodama. I'll give the experience to Guapo. Yeah, he uses Icy Death when he's almost dead. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think wait. Sorry, it's been a while since I tested this route. I probably should have given it to Preta, actually. Preta actually learns some very neat moves. But ultimately, he's just going to become fusion fodder. Actually, oh yeah, I think I do need to level once then. Wow. Okay, it's pretty rare to get caught. I think you have like 80% chance of getting away on normal difficulty. Hitting Kodama's weakness. Now the enemies are getting more turns. Kami's weakness. Oh yeah, let's switch Magatama. I got a cool new move to learn level 7. Yeah, cool. And yeah, I have a separate split for Leave SMC, because sometimes you'll have to go back and recruit Huapo afterward. Okay, yikes. Preta needs 51 experience, so Lilim can be fused with 2 abilities. Oh, summon Preta over Pixie. Okay, I've already screwed up. Okay, Preta needs 201 experience then. Alright, so we made it out of Shinjuku Medical Center in this weird new destroyed world, which the old lady tells us is called the Vortex World. And this big glowing ball at the center of it is called Kagutsuchi. And that's, you know, what I called the moon phase is actually the phase of Kagutsuchi, just pulsing between its darkest and brightest all the time. Meanwhile, we got this mysterious stranger in red. Experience, so I'll just be taking all these fights, I guess. This category doesn't have Lucifer in it, that's true. Neither does hard any %, though. Uh-oh, back attack. On hard mode, these are really scary because everybody who's looking the other way receives a guaranteed critical hit. Luckily, normal mode does not have this feature, and also the villains are just using their magical attack. The other thing about hard mode is that you take twice as much damage. Except these guys do so little damage that it's rounding down 3 damage to 1 damage. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of walking around with Preta. Preta is weak to every form of magic. But it's only normal mode, I'm sure I'll be fine. Alright, Pixie, we made it back to Yoyogi Park. Go home. We don't want you anymore. We're not going into the 5th Kalpa. We don't need you for any reason. Get out of here. She gives us the Magatama Onk in exchange. Oh, and would you look at that? Here's a bunch more pixies for me to recruit now that I don't have a pixie on my team. Oh, wait. But if demons are not alone, sometimes they interrupt you like that. Alright, you want to be on stream? Fine, you get to be on stream. And again, we see the pain of, oh, never mind, it works. I got lucky. Alright, awesome. I have Pixie again. Yeah, I got a bit of a problem here. I've got a lot of demons that need to level up. Including this Preta. Ugh. Alright, so I'm just gonna get all the goodies in here. These pixies can drop revival beads and proper drops, which are very nice items to have. Yeah, I explained earlier, normal any percent can be done with Preta instead of Willy. The early game is a little bit different and a little bit scuffed, but it works out fine. Here's another chakra drop, just like your ether. I should have passed these turns. Oh! Shikigami has Repel Elec. That ends your entire turn if you get hit with a Elect or Absorb. Oh yeah, and sometimes your demons will give you presents when they level up. I don't know why they give you the choice to, like, listen to them. There's, like, no reason to say no. Pixie, we got all the goodies, let's get out of here. Okay, my notes don't mention having to fight the... There's some mini bosses in here. You can fight, there's 2 different fights versus Nekomata. I don't need to fight them. I give Aquamarines. Pretty sure I don't need those. I don't need the Amethyst either. Wow, there's a fair few differences from hard any percent. Yeah, this game is, I've routed many different categories for this game, and I'm very meticulous with my note-taking. Oh, do I want to recruit? No, I don't. Right, I just need experience. That's all that matters here. Guaranteed crit. That was either great or obscure. Nothing to be afraid of. I can run away if I get into a bad fight. It's so forgiving. It's kind of mind-blowing to me that Atlas made us a merciful difficulty for HD when I think normal is plenty easy enough. Ah, yes. Major 7, sharp 11. And the other chord there was a D sharp major 7, sharp 11. This game has a very jazzy soundtrack. So yeah, we met Chiaki in the Vortex world. Neat, she survived. She's like really rattled and shell-shocked. She can't believe the conception really happened. So anyway, we're just kind of bumming around in Shibuya here, the city of the free. Apparently there's some kind of ideological battle taking place in other cities, but you know, here in Shibuya we're all chill. By the way, hi Platinum Hawk, thanks for subscribing once again with Prime Gaming. 37 months consecutively. Oh yeah, I love how sleep status makes your guys have a nap and recover a little bit of each. Yeah, I guess I gotta practice being a bit of a host, right? Platinum Hawk donates $420.69 and says, "Greetings from Germany. First time viewer, last time donating. Save the animals, beat up cancer in the behind, kick mental illness to the curb." Consequentially. Alright, so this where did this Soma come from? That was the second vending machine in the real world version of Shinjuku Medical Center. So we're gonna buy this fire type Magatama, Shiranui. We're gonna buy this really good Magatama that gives us immunity to, just gives null mind with no weakness. It's kind of insanely good. On hard mode, vendor prices are all 3 times higher. So on normal mode, I have the luxury of just buying whatever I want. They're at Rising 3. You do know they can't see the chat, right? Yeah, I probably won't get to see chat, but you know, I have to be donation-minded. I have to try to get all my commentary in there as well. Alright, so things are getting a little weird. I'm supposed to go into the next area at Rising 3, but it's Rising 5. But also I'm heinously underleveled because I don't have Riberon, so I guess we'll just prowl around Shibuya for a while longer. So yeah, your demons can dismiss themselves, but only your main character, only MC can summon them. Here we go. Thanks, Preta. Thank you, Preta. Very cool. I don't think Kodama needs any experience. Duke Desmond, I was gonna tell you to just put Parallel Exceed in your Time Thief deck, but enough about that. I'm not gonna be social with random people in chat. I've got so much Nocturne to talk about. Actually, maybe I'll finish leveling while I'm on my way to the next area. Or rather, I'll spin around outside where time flows faster. I don't think I need this agate. It's a gem that you can trade in for element-type demons in the next town. I'm pretty sure I just don't need that. You thought we were friends. Ah, you have made the first mistake of the parasocial environment of Twitch. Already I'm a little creepy. It's gonna be like SMH my head, Shiner is on a really creepy route. It's not gonna work. Look how much slower the early game is going. Okay, we got Rakunda on Pixie. That's one of our requirements. I need to reach Dia at level 8. And I need Shikigami to reach level 6 and learn Sukunda. I watched the Ludwig video. What, the Melee streamer? Wait, the Ludwig video? I don't understand. I think I can drop Onyx, which I'd like to see. Maybe I can get some cool items with Onyxes. I can get the Element Earthus, or I can get Magic Mirror if I get an Opal. Getting an Opal in the early game is very unlikely. Oh wait. I gotta get back into town here. This why do I need to go in here at such a specific time? So yeah, that weird looking chest that I opened a moment ago is called a mystical chest. It'll either give you one life stone, or it'll give you a really good item. If you open the chest at full o'clock, you always get the really good item. So there's a chest in the dungeon I'm heading into that has a bead chain in it. It's not even that restores your whole party's HP, but more importantly, we can sell it for 5,000 Maka, and that's really good. You know, you gotta keep the budget train rolling since we're speedrunning. Oh, he made a video about parasocial relationships with streamers. I think lots of people have made a video like that. I think I've probably seen a different video about it. I'm just gonna go in. There's a place I can save inside. Titled, I am not your friend. I guess I'll watch that and not suck rot Shiner anymore. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we met Hijiri here. And he's like, yeah, I made it out of the hospital by teleporting myself here. It turns out this neat little objet d'art here, this weird looking cylinder that Hikawa had, you know, it's not just a place where you can save your game. It's also a 3D printer, I guess. He kind of mailed himself to Shibuya. He's like, wow, you're really strong. You made it here all the way here on foot? Well, yeah, I found out I can teleport around with these terminals, so he knows a way how to get to the next town of Ginza. He's like, here, get in the robot. Get in the terminal, I'm gonna mail you to Ginza. So we get in the demon internet here, but we fall into the series of tubes. And now we gotta find our way out. When I played Nocturne for the first time, I got stuck in here and quit for like 5 months. Because, well, part of it was that I was playing on a weird dance pad controller, and standing in the middle pressed R1, so it made the camera spin around it over and over. There's a bead if you go left, but I think I don't have enough time. I don't really need it on normal mode anyway. But yeah, when you go in here, you can't leave. You're stuck in here. And also, it's full of demons that are impossible to talk to. We got Morio of the Haunt clan, and we also have some Element clan demons, which are, you know, they're intelligent and noble, and they say, well, I'm too smart for you, I'm not gonna join you. I mean, normally in the run, you don't want to fight anything in here. The enemies are much stronger than what was in Shibuya. But because I, you know, didn't have Will-O-Wisp, I don't have Ribarama, I'm still behind the curve on level ups. So we'll do a little more fighting in here, just enough to get Shikigami to learn Secunda, and then we'll be off the hook. So yeah, Hijiri was talking to us, but, you know, we got hit by some interference, and also the environment is shifting. So we need his help to sort of fix the demon internet, so that we can navigate our way through here. But the signal keeps breaking up, so we gotta meet in these round rooms. Where, I guess where the signal's better. Oh yeah, it's also kind of like a Lost Woods maze. You can go the wrong way, but I kind of went the wrong way on purpose there so that I could warp back to the beginning. I mean, I have to do that. The moon clock is ticking here. I need to get to that mystical chest at full o'clock. When you walk 16 steps, that makes the moon clock advance by 1. Alright, these guys, I want to pester them, though. It doesn't, you're not asking to recruit them, you're just asking them for an item. So we give him some money and he gives us more money back? Okay. I'll take it. Okay, we learn Dia. The basic single-target healing spell. Which, as it turns out, is going to be extremely powerful when you dump every single stat point into magic. Sounds like my doing GDQ practice. Yes. Is that not clear from the stream title? Yeah, me and Pythagoras are homies. I like taking the most direct diagonal through every area. Like even these screens here, I gotta hit the tripwire that takes me to the next screen as soon as possible. I don't want to fight these guys. Eros is resistant to magic and has a very strong Dia spell that heals for 45. It's gonna be too hard to beat them. I've been in a GDQ before. I ran Super Turrican at Summer Games Done Quick 2015 at like 5 in the morning local time. It was a good time. Okay. Yeah, I gotta also try to keep my MC's TNL above 215 according to my notes, or else I'm gonna level up twice. Level 10, learn to read. Oops. Oh, this is even worse. I might have to be picky, though. Because my Shikigami still hasn't quite reached level 6. Gotta fight somebody. Also, your chance of running away during full o'clock is very low. Something like 20% or worse. At least going by my own personal gizzard of what it feels like. The encounters in this room in particular are pretty dangerous. Hopefully I can get out of here and not get stuck in a fight at full o'clock where I won't be able to pester any elements either. Alright, this is it. I gotta fight these guys. Route will allow me to level up Kodama to max level or something. But I know I need to get Guapo's level up, so pretty sure I can just safely bring in Guapo for any fight. Okay, now we're on our way out of here. No more fights required. Don't switch to Shiranui just yet. Because Morio can use Zan and Mazan, and Shiranui will make your MC weak to force. Okay, oh yeah. Just kind of getting set up for the boss fight before I save. See, I can't demol a Link. I can't. Well, actually, I never had that ability. Never mind. But it'll be unlocked once I make it out of here. Once I beat this boss and get to Ginza. If you've watched this far and you're wondering why do my splits say Musubi, this game has 6 different endings. The three main endings are called the reason endings. They're kind of well, we'll learn the purpose of the Vortex world soon enough, but they're basically competing ideologies that you can support. Alright, I gotta... This Spectre is kind of like another like, this Megatsui mine! You wanna take it? You can say no, but for phase 2 here. Tarunda is not very strong this early in the game, so I'm better off using Sukunda, because I'd rather take 0 damage rather than like 2 less damage. If you get lucky when you're pestering the elements, you can... They might give you a Megiddo Rock, which is an almighty magical attack. And that can be a way to beat the Spectres extra fast before they combine. Nice, I got it. Let Pixie transform. Yeah, that's a big difference here. On the Will-O-Wisp route, you don't want Pixie to transform because the only way you can fuse Preta is with Pixie and Will-O-Wisp. High Pixie is too high of a level and makes Corone Zone instead. But I got different plans. Wait, did I just mash through all of Spectre's text in the dark? PlayStation 2 is so good. to heal for free in here, even though it definitely takes longer. Healing in this game is similar to Final Fantasy Legend. It's 1 Maka per missing HP and 2.5 Maka per missing MP. Oh! What's in here? What you got? Give me an opener. Or an aquaman. You give me a Mazio rod. Mazio is the group attacking version of Zio, but it's less powerful. It costs 8 MP instead of 3. All those Maw skills are a trap. They're not good. It's like, wow, I can hit everybody and get an extra turn, but if any of them dodge, you're not getting an extra turn, you're losing a turn instead. Okay, I'd better get that side. Okay, recruit Pixie if you see one. Oh, look at that. My main goal is indeed to get Quapo to level 9 and learn Rakukaja. My MC's level doesn't really matter. You know, I've been wanting to test this whole Preta stuff, and I'm actually quite pleased that I seem to be gaining time over that kind of rough beginning. When's Fazanadu blindfolded no hands world record attempt? February 31st. I was actually thinking, like, could I play this game blindfolded, but the problem is the outdoor world map. There's no rumble, there's no audio cues for if you're bumping into a wall. So you would never get off the first overworld map. Freedom, can you hear me? Usually I don't save in Ginza, but the angel enemy outside could instant kill me. So I guess it's technically safest to just save right now. It's all the black keys, actually. E-flat minor, E-flat pentatonic minor. Alright, we did it. We made it to Ginza. Dude. I don't want to fight this guy. It's dangerous. He can use last resort. Actually, I guess that'll only do 50 damage on normal mode. But opening with 1 Sukuta is kind of yikes. He's weak to Curse, which is Poison and Mute are called Curse elements in this game. The damaging, random targeting damaging spell Toxic Cloud can hit his weakness though. Oh, it's 4 o'clock, I can't run. Secunda. Okay, I gotta go in here at Rising 2. Or maybe New O'Clock at the soonest. You can pester Angel and they'll always give you something, but... Yeah, okay. Oh wow, my luck increased by 1. There's one of those random stat ups I was talking about. Too bad the luck stat is pretty much literally useless on PlayStation 2. It's supposed to make you recover from status ailments faster. and I think it makes your magic accuracy slightly higher. It doesn't boost it by more than actually raising your magic stat would, though. That's gonna have to be one of my meme playthroughs. Just max out my luck first. Max out luck, then agility. Okay. Yeah, we're in the Great Underpass of Ginza now, so a bit of a lore update. The reason why Hijiri wanted to send us here so badly. Oops. I guess that's more than I could have went for. I'd just rather have the experience as well. But yeah, Hijiri wanted to send us here because he heard there's an organization based in Ginza that has a human leader. So he figures it's Hikawa, that guy who tried to kill us. So he wants to send us here to learn more about Hikawa in particular. One of those optional Nekomata boss fights that I talked about. You might have seen one there when I was talking to Chiaki at Club Inferno. If you beat that Nekomata, she'll tell you the name of the organization, and it's the Assembly of Neo. I mean, I don't see how that's supposed to be useful information. Thanks, I guess. But yeah, these slimes haven't been physical, but they take double damage from all kinds of magic. Scroll down my notes a little bit and see if there actually is any benefit to leveling up Kodama. Maybe I should be leveling up High Pixie for that Paralati. So yeah, these weird-looking guys are like, "Whoa, there's a demon creeping through our halls. Let's go report to everyone." We're gonna find out what their deal is soon enough, I guess. Alright, so that cube that I got there had these Miragi rocks. Situations like this. Let's have resistance. SARS. Oh, there we go. I needed Sexy Gaze on Wapo. Yeah, I already know. Fully leveled Kodama learns Anti-Force, but, like, there are no enemies or bosses or anything that hit you with powerful force-based attacks anyway. It's like, you know, Anti-Force seems like, oh, that's such gas, it's so good, that's... Okay, sure it is. I'm just gonna save. I could link somewhere and heal, but I think I'm close enough. Like, without Riberama, I'm not gonna fight that many Asoras anyway. This is normally a really good place to get your level caught up. You can... This is why you want to go in here at a Rising 2. Because what ends up happening is... Like, you go to Shibuya to heal, and then you come back, and then it's like Falling 1 or Falling 2 while you're in here. So you get to have Riberama going a little bit. Check out my really manly movement, by the way. Come just sliding around. Level 14. Maybe they're actually a customer. Oh, here we increased by 1. That's a little disappointing. I actually wanted to get healed. But +1 strength. That'll help me versus Thor and Dante. It's not so bad. But yeah, I don't think I have any benefit to making an Apsaras with extra skills or whatever. But yeah, I gotta give shoutouts to Atlas, by the way, for designing this game so well. Like, they must have really known what they were doing, because they made the size of the world just right, if you know what I mean. Like, they made it so that, like, oh, we got to this mystical chest at full o'clock, but we can't get to the next one because it's slightly too far away. Nope, that's really not the case. Everything is kind of designed to be just far enough apart, like a well-designed city. So, there's a mystical chest here that I'm planning to take, by the way. That's kind of what I'm building up to. Going first. Wow, I meant to make sure he's on normal mode? It's kind of wild. Pixie is level 10. She's very strong. And also our MC here levels up faster than demons. So High Pixie may not level up. By the way, hi, Zano_Hyper. We're on the interesting timeline here. I recruited Preta instead of Will-O-Wisp in SMC. And I know all the time in the past I was like, if you recruit Preta instead, your run is over. No, it's not true. I found a way that you can recruit Preta instead of Willy, and everything will work out. In fact, this is the test run right here. This is the dry run. Freedom_Pulse97 will have to imagine himself on the couch, sweating like crazy, like, what's Shiner doing? He's not going the same route. He's making everything take longer by not having Riberama. Everyone chill. I got this. The reason we always said that before was because of, well, a concept called the Compendium. Actually, I guess I can't really talk about that yet until it's unlocked. But yeah, that guy we were talking to. We're in a city of mannequins here. These guys are these weird human-shaped beings. You know, all the people living in the real world before in Tokyo turned into souls. They turned into these blue gas balls that look a little bit like Will-O-Wisp. But these guys, you know, they have human-ish looking bodies. They're called mannequins. They are just trying to make a living in the Vortex world, I guess. They've been getting harassed by some violent gangster demons they call the Mantra. So they've established this checkpoint at the back that I couldn't get past. So the checkpoint guard is like, you can't go past here, the Mantra are gonna harass us, I can't open this gate. So we talked to this weird guy called the Collector, who's got a bunch of relics from the old real world. And he's like, hey, I'm friends with the gatekeeper, I can, you know, maybe convince him to let me through. But you have to bring me something I want. It's called a bill. It's a piece of paper that some humans used to value more than their lives. I have no idea where to find one. Maybe in a city or something? So we're gonna go look for a bill. I was talking about how this game is the edgy version of Pokemon. Except your trainer has to fight on the front line. If MC dies, you get game over. It doesn't matter how many demons are still alive. You gotta keep your MC alive. So that's why on hard difficulty they're always cranking vitality up to the roof to have a nice high amount of max HP. For a casual playthrough, leveling agility can be good as well. Not to reduce the chance of you missing, you're just still gonna miss, trust me. You are still going to miss no matter how high you crank agility. But having your MC go first is really nice for having to switch your demons at the beginning of a fight. You know, if your MC goes first or second, it's a lot easier to manage stuff. Makes it easy to go, like, you know, focus and then use your best physical skill as well. I have to kill a little bit of time. I think I can take one more encounter. Oh, it's you. Wait, why am I still leveling Shikigami? You already learned Tarukazu. Oh well. Oh wait, I know why. I know exactly why. Getting one more level on him means he'll have higher max MP, and that would be very good. Alright, so there's a bar you can drink at, even though you're only 18, called Nix's Bar. Actually, I think someone in the bar says, like, "Hey kid, we don't serve juice here." So yeah, we're gonna get Pokemon Sapphire, Pokemon Pearl, rescue the Pokemaniac Bill, and Pokemon Emerald. Right at full o'clock. You see how awesome that was? Oh, please maintain control. My notes are not scrolled to the correct spot. Here we go. Oh, of course. After Preta, everyone's got 6, eh? Oh, Preta's faster. Okay. Yeah, normally there's a troll guarding this back entrance into Loki's room attached to Nix's bar. But by talking to the collector, the game's script updates to be like, hey, get troll out of the way. This troll guy is actually extremely powerful, however he has a crucial weakness of mind skills. So I just hit him with Sexy Gaze, and he should be incapacitated for pretty much the entire fight. On HD, he tends to recover from a status ailment every single turn. They must have updated the luck formula in that game. So I'm just going to show you guys the power of buffs and debuffs here. Much higher damage. Like, instead of doing, what, 15 or 16, my damage is in the 60s, and I'm not even at full power. This is only, like, the max stacks for buffs and debuffs is 4. There we go, 69, nice. And now let's all. 2 Tarukajas and 4 Raccoondas. So 4 Raccoondas alone makes you do double damage, and 4 Tarukajas would raise my physical attack by about 50%, I think debuffs are actually stronger than buffs, but you want both. Alright, now I gotta get ready to learn... Wait. Oh no, I gotta get Fast Retreat. That's way more important. Right, this is normal mode. I can actually use Fast Retreat. That'll raise my retreat chances from something like... I don't know the official stats, but according to my gizzard of speedrunning this game for 1.5 years straight, I'd say it raises your retreat odds from 80% to 99%. Thanks for the Ganbate, Urbudu. Get attract pipe. Oh, that's my CRT. Maybe you can hear it. So yeah, this is Rag's Jewelry. This is where you can trade for cool stuff. Trade your gems for cool stuff, I should say. I got an attract type which does the same thing that Riverama does. Heat analyze, we'll give up that. Alright, that is a constraint of normal mode runs. You gotta keep fast retreat for pretty much the entire run. It causes a little sound distortion. Oh, I think I know what that is then, actually. How about that? I raised the buffer on virtual audio cable from 20 to 50 milliseconds, so the audio might sound like it's 3 frames behind. Okay. Track pipe. Aha. I need to recruit one of these. Give. Take with you. Hee ho ho. Awesome. Well, that was easy. To fuse. Wow. I'm gonna fuse no. Yeah, not arrows. I'm fusing Lilith. I'm gonna do it here easily, even though the cathedral's a little bit farther away. I guess I don't know if I'm gonna get MC up to level 13, though that seems really far away. I'm sure I'm gonna get about 100 experience. Just so I can get, get my demons to level up and learn cool stuff. Okay, well, I guess my computer can't keep up with 20 millisecond buffer. CPU is just not good enough. Oh well. Oh yeah, stun just makes your agility 0. Or more like negative 99. It'll just make it so you will not hit your attacks. And you'll get hit by everything. Right, I have to recruit Jack Frost specifically because he starts with Dark Might. Oops. Yeah, this may take a while. Good old PS2. My favorite minigame, XXOO. Alright, it's our first fusion of the game, so we can't skip the cutscene, and it is guaranteed to not be an accident. Why did I even save the game then? I forgot. There's like a 1 in 256 chance of a fusion accident. It's actually 1 in 16 if it's full o'clock or new o'clock. By the way, B minor, B flat minor, and then this is a B flat diminished triad. Hooray, I have Lilin. Side pitch is TNL 24. Alright. Hang on, let me scroll ahead. Can I save money if I recruit another Jack Frost? Oh, I'm supposed to give Zeo to their subs. And I need to make a Jack Frost. Okay, so recruiting Jack Frost is not going to help me this time. I have to really meticulously check my notes sometimes. Because I have all this like cross-referencing knowledge from other routes. Okay, there we go. I guess that's actually all the grinding I need to do. Now I can cure Wapo for cheap. Oh, I'd like Shikigami to level up one more time. Hopefully get magic so we can hit 48 max MP. What's the timing? I think I want to head for Matador at falling 7, right? I've got 2 different note docs open here because I need to... Once I fix the early game Preta stuff, I'll be back on the main route. Try to get everything done by Rising 7. Okay. Wapo's weak to ice, and I don't have Wadatsuni. I can use one Agi with Wapo. I need Wapo to have 48 MP. Most damage by far. Congratulations, Shikigami. I did it! I got +1 magic! Amazing. Trying to change a skill. You might have been trying to change anti-curse. Let's see. Irashai! I'm gonna sell these bead chains and get rich. You can probably afford 1 or 2 chakra drops. I've got 8. That's a ton. Oh, what about float balls though? I've got 1 already. Awesome. I would like to have 1. Okay, now it's just annoying. Let's see. I think I'll have time to make it. Okay, so I'm going in and out of here because this will greatly reduce the encounter rate on my way to Matador. That doesn't really matter though, this is only normal mode. Uh-oh, it's full o'clock. I gotta fight it out. Luckily I can freely use all of MC's FP. And High Pixie. High Pixie is not going to fight this next boss. Really? Lower encounter rate? Yeah, right. Didn't hit MC anyway. It's not having what else. Yeah, the repel spell doesn't lower the encounter rate. It's like the repel spell of this game. It'll just make it so that I won't have encounters with demons that are 6 levels lower than me. But Sora's level 14 and I'm level 12. Alright, so why was I guess I should talk about Fusion itself a little bit. The biggest difference between the original version of this game on PS2 and the HD version, they made HD like Persona 4 Golden, where you can manually choose all the skills you want to put on your demons. And while this is kind of fun as like an eccentric experiment, I guess, I'm really not a fan of that. I think it makes the game too easy. You're supposed to get like a kind of constant trade-off of like, I get a better demon, but I have to give up 1 or 2 of my favorite skills. Maybe just pick one good one to keep going. But on HD, your demons just keep getting more and more powerful as all of your skills get better and better. It's really absurd. But yeah, the skills are actually not random here in the PS2 version. There's affinities to them. Like, certain demons like learning certain types of skills. And also, some skills have a higher rating than others. So, like, if you want to get Rakukaja and Makakaja together, for example, good luck. That's not gonna happen. I think that's like a 1% chance of happening. Okay, interesting. Lilim is gonna go first. MC will be second. Let's have Guapo third, then. Yeah. So I was rolling so desperately for Dark Light. It's a passive skill that makes that demon have guaranteed critical hits if it's new o'clock. So I'm gonna fight Matador at new o'clock. Whoa, what happened on that troll split? I just noticed. I'm gonna be losing time anyway. I'm under leveled. I should be level 13 by now. And I need my level to be a lot higher. I got another serious problem, actually. I wish I did not spend my coral. I might have to come back to here. Yeah, Sora's dropped corals. I think Taraka does as well. But I need to get one coral so I can purchase Flamus later, except I spent it on the track pipe that I barely even used. I mean, it just looked silly because I got the aircraft so soon. Biggest problem with Matador, he uses Red Capote, which instantly applies 4 stacks of super power. And also he has Dekundo, which will just remove any debuffs that are on him. So the best I can do is lowering his evasion to +1. Otherwise he'll use Red Capote again. However, I can put as many buffs on as I want. If I try to lower his stats below neutral, he'll aggressively use Dekundo all the time. So basically, MC is in charge of healing. Lilim's got all my Sukukajas done with. Shikigami gets to have buffs and debuffs. And Wapo's got the 4 Rakukajas. Normally a pretty daunting fight, but I'm just gonna casually win it at level 12. Oh wow, all the crits. In HD Remaster, can you inherit any skill? There are some skills that cannot be transferred in anything. And also, certain demons cannot learn certain skills. Like, for example, Uzume cannot learn War Cry because she can't open her mouth. Got him. Yeah, with the deal with skill changes, certain kinds of skills have potential upgrades. Like, for example, Lilim might have tried to change Dark Might into Might, which is a really awful skill that just raises your natural crit rate from 5% to 15%. Wowee, so impactful. Shikigami was probably trying to change Zio to Mazio, or Anti-Curse to Void Curse. However, they might just turn into completely different skills as well. So in a speedrun, should you allow a skill change to happen? Short answer, no. Long answer, probably not. True. Oh, I haven't got the Froggy Rocket. Oh wow. Yeah, Fire Breath can hit more than once. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to learn Ice Boost at 15. I need to be taking every fight I get, though, and I am underleveled. I gotta learn Secunda at some point. Kind of in the Ike Lucro region. Actually, I'm gonna switch right now, just in case there's like reinforcements or some shenanigans. I'm not gonna be super diligent with I know what's in every area. I know what to watch out for. I'm aware of what to do defensively in every single area in this game. But it's only normal mode. Chill. Tarikaja turned into Needle Rush. No, Tarikaja can't be changed. It's not one of those unstable skills. Needle Rush, however, that skill can change. Oh, here we go. Freeze proc. Ice skills tend to do less damage because, you know, freezing is really good. Talk skill that is very likely to work at noon o'clock. Have I made a mistake? Costs 400 Maka to revive it. Your magic increased by 1. Well, that's okay, I guess. Oh yeah, I've got all these healing items. Maybe I should use them. Alright, time for a much-needed heal. Yeah, Matador is still a pretty costly fight. Yes, now I have to try to reach level 16 and give up Secunda. Give up Secunda, eh? That doesn't sound right. But I trust what my notes say. I think I just found that Secunda was not useful, and I would just rather keep mana bonus longer. Oh yeah, you can get a lot of funny walking in the PS2 version, like check this out. It's a bit slower than moving normally though. Okay, that doesn't lead to funny movement. Okay, I have to manually talk to this guy again. If you don't have dot swipe on, I have to pay. Oh wow. Look how much HP and MP my MC is. What a beast. I've got Ice Boost, passive skill that raises the damage of my ice skills by 50%. With a really high magic stat. I can just nuke any encounter. I got a ruby? I can trade that in for a Megiddo rock. That's pretty sweet. Maybe if I, like, seriously believe this could be insane WR, I would have, just use chakra drops to keep going through here. Oh, right. I could have. Something in my notes said you can allow High Pixie to change skills. Because I'll just be using her to make arrows. She would have wanted to change Dia or Zio, which are skills that Arrows already starts with. Definitely skipping the diamond then. Come on, Asura. One time. processing lag whenever you're using a move like Musubi or Paralati or any of the game's debuff skills, because they made this like yarn ball particle graphic effect. And I guess Denuvo was like, no, I can't do it, I can't draw that. But with version 1.0.3, they fixed that. Yeah, I think the underpass is the worst part of learning this game in terms of navigation, because every area looks the same. It's kind of hard to describe where to go. Let's see, orange? I'm not going to get an encounter in the water. Or am I? I am going to skip this Soma droplet if it means getting this coral. Come on. I'm getting debated so bad. Wait, one of the characters in this game says something about you're more likely to get gems in like when Kagetsuchi shines brightest. Yeah, I definitely did not get that. Did not get a coral at New O'Clock, unfortunately. Ooh, I'd be broken. I got to rebuild that one. I've definitely been running this game on hard too much, and thinking I need to fight every battle. I think I can cool it for a little while. Okay, let's see. No, I think I do have time to get this Soma droplet. Creepy would thank me for that. So yeah, there's a mystical chest at the very end of this dungeon that I would like to pick up. I really don't like that. Yeah, Nocturne just be like that sometimes. I'm really surprised I had this much, like this many steps to spare with all my frolicking in the water looking for a Sora. Okay, I wasn't counting the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, but it should be full o'clock pretty soon. There we go. Ma Incense raises the magic stat of one of your guys permanently. Alright, so this is the part where I can't use the same notes document that Freedom has. Actually, it'd be kind of funny. We're probably going to bring two different printouts. And I'll be like, hey, Freedom, give me yours. I got past, I just have to get past Hellbiker, and then I'll be on the same script as him. don't know what this is gonna cost. Can I do the Oni room first? I'm gonna assume that I can. So yeah, this is Ikebukuro. This is where the Mantra Gang is based. Their leader believes might makes right. And that's what all these meathead Oni guys who are around town also believe. It's gonna be like, someone told me this can give me corals, but I'm playing on console, I can check for myself now. Let's take all he's got, but let him go first. Indeed. Boosted ice breath. These guys have a lot of HP and resist physical. Oh wow. High pitch. More Zork. Whoa. Yeah, just imagine how scary these guys are in hard mode, eh? Got a B-chain, big cell. Look at that. Dio might as well be Diarahan. It might as well be Heal All. Strength Incense. I will probably be using that, or rather, Freedom Pulse will be using that on Orthros. Sorry, Orthrus. It's called Orthrus. It's called Orthros in Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, I don't want to fight you. Wait, doesn't Bicorn potentially have Coral? I should be fighting Bicorns, while also staying above 450 TNL. Okay, sell these. Perfusion budget. Do you know what the Demonic Compendium is? It's a Pokédex and a cloning machine. Alright. So I can summon any demon that I've seen before. Tia and Zero. Nue Taraka Incubus Phantom. Okay. Wait, what? Coral? It doesn't mention his Sora. Never mind, GameFAQs guides are not to be trusted. Okay. If you don't have Datsui Ba, you gotta make one with Tarukaja. There we go. I gotta do this a little bit differently from the way Freedom Pulse would do it normally. Because I don't have Will-O-Wisp, and that's kind of a missing link in the Demon Tree of Life. Okay. Now fuse Jack Frost with Rakukaja. Rakukaja is a bit unlikely to pass on. There it is. You got two talking skills, too. Oh yeah, getting an Agi is nice. Another thing you can do with your compendium is register your demons. You can update the record. I'm just gonna hit register all. Okay, now we need to comp Shikigami and Datsui Ba. You already have one. Oh, what the? Must be dependent on a different order here. Okay, make one with Tarukaja. Z Dio would be nice, but that's pretty unlikely to get those two together on PS2. Okay, now comp.soyba. Making Corone Zone with Rakukaja and Needle Rush. More like you just always get Needle Rush as okay, and then I comp Jack Frost one more time. Use the High Pixie for Eros. Or Darkmite and Raccoonda. Bufu and Augie are nice if you're on HD. Yeah, I guess I should mention the HD optimal ones in case you're running this on HD. You can give Mewtwo to your first Dotsway-Ba. You can give Augie to Jock Frost. And you can put Darkmite on Corone Zone. Oh, I have to resurrect Lilum, haha. Wait, does that mean Lilum didn't get registered? That's hilarious. My notes say like, yeah, register all, Lilum will be a couple hundred more or whatever. But if Lilum was dead, she didn't get registered and I get to save money. Yeah, your dead demons can't participate in the Cathedral of Shadows. Alright, now my team is all set up. Let's get into here. Oh yeah, I already set up my Magatama too. So yeah, this is the Mantra's headquarters. We can hear a voice from inside that's like, I didn't do anything! Camera starts above us for some reason, and we look up ahead. Hey, who's that? Samu's looking a lot taller. Oh wait, no, that's Isamu. He's talking to the really tall guy. He's like, what are you doing? I didn't do anything. Whoa! Freedom, is that you? You gotta help me! I can't afford to waste any more time. She's... Oh, he's dead. Nope, wait, he's not dead. He's like, oh man, oh, is that my teeth or is that my chewing gum? No, wait, I still got my chewing gum. Wait, oh no. No, what are you doing, man? Give me back my chewing gum! No! Okay, now he's dead. And then Thor's are like, at gripping foods with force. Wait, does the text box even say he's Thor? Oh yeah, you know he's Thor. Without even saying his name, you just know he's Thor. Actually, I really like that leotard design of Thor's outfit. Thor with the Giga Chad he they pronouns. S-tier pronouns for sure. Alright, I should make it to court in time for 2 o'clock. Perfect. Oh, he gets smacked 2 times before he stops talking. Yeah, I know. In HD, it doesn't matter if you pick English or Japanese. They just really did not time the voice clip very well. All right, so yeah, we're in court. The mantra is like, all right, we charge you with trespassing and being a little sneak. You gotta prove you're strong enough to survive in our gang. And Judge Orthros is like, I judge you. Sentence you to capital punishment. Like, that's cute. I got an Eros with resist fire, and my whole team is immune to fire. This little court date sequence is supposed to teach you about how to use your Magatama to have resists and weaknesses and stuff. How to have a balanced team of demons. These guys are way too powerful to try to like overpower. You need to have the right resist. Like, the random encounter version of Orthrus is level 34. Very powerful demon. Okay, I am not ready, Miss Yaxini. You're gonna be attacking me with completely different elements. I better take my guy who's weak to force out of the mix. Okay. What do we got? Dark Knight, Raccoon, Magio Rock. I got one for free in the garden I went to in SMC. Oh, that's nice. Auto? Sure. Alright, here we go. Dark Knight, heal, attack, repeat. This is really cool. Now she's gonna do a stronger wind attack than Zanma. And everyone's gonna barely survive. Ah. Oh yeah, I didn't finish talking about it earlier. You know, Zon is wind element, just like in the Phantasy Star series. But I think Persona games call them Garu instead. There might be a Persona game that has both Zon and Garu as separate elements. Alright. Oh, I wonder what element Thor is going to attack me with. It's too bad I don't have a Magatama that gives me immunity to lightning. Use Eros' MP to heal. Save 27. Okay, who's in? Lilith for sure. Oh, the same three. Rip Corone Zone. I think I have enough MP on my MC. Let's go. Oh, SJ has both. Okay. Okay, pass. Work and dodge it a little bit. Oh, I didn't see how much damage I did. Probably 100. Phase 2 after you do more than 1,000 damage, so if I did this correctly, it should be just shy of that. And now just press triangle and you should die. Oh, nice kite. Yep. Yeah, it uses Diorama going into Phase 2. Now I don't need this lame Tarunda skill anymore. Let's learn Raccoonda to lower enemy defense instead. Oh. Oh, okay, I added 12 minutes. I get you. Yeah, Thor is totally gonna use Zon, just like Hifumi. Just like Yaxini did. Let's keep Hifumi on and just say yes. Same team, right? Yeah, so this Demon Guard is like, alright, Thor says you can come in and out of our headquarters at any point. You've proven your strength. Yeah, Thor actually respects me. Hey, wait a sec. Beseech Isora. MC above 900 TNL? Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I guess I'll just do ice for now. So yeah, Shikigami's other skill that he's had for, you know, the one in my compendium was not registered. This is just a regular one that's starting at level 4. Zio and Beseech. What is Beseech? It's called Headhunt in the Japanese version. It's a recruit skill that works well on targets that are 10 or more levels higher than the user. You'll have a 60% chance to just recruit them instantly. So we're gonna take our level 4 Shikigami and have a chat with level 14 Isora. Isora is not a very good demon. You have to level him up all the way just to learn Mania. He doesn't really have any other good skills, just starts with Venom Bite and Analyze. The important part, though, is that he's part of the Yoma family. And when we fuse him with an Eros, we make a higher level Yoma, who is going to literally carry the entire run. Do the robot. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Who do I give? Do your thing, Shikigami. Top rate and you can get that Manta Ray. Wait, what? It didn't work. Why did it not work? Wait, what? I didn't hurt him enough to use Mania? There we go. Oh, we're negotiating anyway. It's okay. We upgraded the Life Stone to a B. You made a bad impression. Sometimes that happens too. That seemed to work well. Tiki Menda. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. We'll see what happens in the actual marathon, of course. Alright. Now comes another rather uncertain fate of the speedrun. I guess I'm gonna save again. Wow, I'm gonna save like 3 times in a row. Oh, right, I can go back and get the magic incense. Here's what I'll do. I'll farm Isoras. Because I need that one coral. I need it. Alright, now we're going to use the Shikigami for something else. We're making this guy with Sukukaja. Rakunda would be nice, but I guess we're looking... Yeah, there we go. We're looking for Sukukaja. Oh, right, for this fight itself, of course. Yeah, Minakata is also kind of sort of the MVP. He's got Zionga. He's got a tier 2 magical attack. And lightning is kind of overpowered in Nocturne, let's be honest. Alright, so now I gotta fight Dante at new o'clock. So instead of spinning around outside, I am just gonna splash around in this pool and beat up Isoras until I get one coral. And then I'll do the rest outside if I have to. Okay, it's full o'clock. Apparently this is my best chance. Also, any experience I give Minakata is just gravy. It's just good. Minakata is going to be sacrificed. Oh, I didn't explain sacrificial fusion. Mito in the Cathedral of Shadows was talking about it earlier. If you go to the Cathedral of Shadows during full o'clock, you're able to fuse demons by including a third demon into the mix. The third demon doesn't change what you're making, but instead the third demon is offered as a sacrifice. So all of its skills can be transferred onto what you're making, and more skills can be passed as well. There we go! I got the coral! Oh, I'm so happy about that. But yeah, what the sacrifice does is all of the experience points that you put on it are multiplied by 1.5 and given to the demon that you're using. So, Minakata is part of the unusual Kishin clan that does not appear in any random encounters in this video game. They're all a bunch of manly dudes. I love them all. They're all based on old Shinto gods, I think. Like, maybe even older than that, actually. They're all like, you know, all of them are like, you know, this is the god of archery, the god of the hunt. they're all guys like that. But it's kind of an unusual family. It's kind of hard to fuse Minakata into other things. But we're going to be using him in a lot of fights because he's so powerful and so useful. So we'll be sacrificing him to make Copa, who is the all-star of this route. Okay, let's save. Dante should be a piece of cake. I am one level higher than the usual any percent route. Okay, let me put it this way. I am on the same route, it's just that the early game diverged and is going to reconverge after Hellbiker. I don't want to fight. I want to go. I need it to be new o'clock. I think I'll get to the top of the stairs in less than 12 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. Okay, made it. Just a Kamudo for resistance. Oh. I'm gonna have a wasted level up. You know what? Let's just learn Tornado here then. Kuron's open, right? Yeah, Miyakana. Anyway. Are you serious? I missed it by 1 step? Okay, fine. I'll beat him without Dark Might. I'll just beat him without Dark Might. I'll prove how good I am at this game. Anyway. Oh, it's Mysterious Man. He looks familiar. Turn order is different. Different ability. Okay, no big deal. This is probably this is the best battle music we're gonna have in this run. There's better ones, but you're not gonna hear them in any percent. Ooh, that hurts! Hey, oh, not messing around. kind of a complex fight. Dante also always uses Dekunda if you make his stats negative, and then he'll punish you with the strongest attack he has, which is Rebellion in phase 1, and Bullet Time in phase 2. Okay, right, reached. Okay, 79. I gotta do less than 900 damage. He goes into phase 2 after taking 900 damage. So I have to like lay up as close as possible. 200 damage. And then push as deep as I can into phase 2. I think I'm at max stacks here. Yeah. No big deal. 3.2. Phase 2, Dante is going to be too easy to hit the boat instead. Actually, I think I want to do that. That was kind of a devastating turn. Dark Range sure would be nice, but oh well. Alright, push turn. This is why I brought Alright, this is provoke. This is the same thing as spawn. It lowers my defense by 2 stages. Raises the full attack 2 stages. And then resist physical on MC. That's a bit scary. Yeah, make it. Now my defense is back to neutral. Dark Knight anyway. What you got? Yeah, Dante's got about 2,000 HP. It's a pretty scary fight. Got there though. Tornado over Racunda, right? Yeah. Yeah, that media would have been good during the fight, Inugami, you jerk. Not bad. You look like a demon, but you don't seem like one. My name is Dante. I'm a demon slayer. Until then, try and keep yourself alive. Maybe we'll meet in another video game. Smash Bros. 6 or something. See ya! And then we're never gonna see Dante again, because this is any percent. Okay, actually I guess I'll go back and heal. Okay, now... Ooh, I can make Archangel right now. Let's go. That actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, let's go. These guys need experience. Alright, here's the most broken moves in the game. Get used to it. So you probably noticed, like, our Demi-Fiend here doesn't learn the usual magic skills. Instead, he learns the random targeting ones, like Fire Breath and Ice Breath. So, okay, what's the Force equivalent? It's Wing Buffet, right? But Demi-Fiend doesn't have wings. Okay, we can't give him Wing Buffet. How about we give him Tornado? Which is... It's like as strong as Mazandine, but it hits random targets. You can get a double hit Tornado on a solo boss. Oh yeah, Raccoonda and Darkmite. Well, I guess Darkmite is the luxury, but I don't think it's... Yeah, see, it's not hard to roll for both. Raccoonda's the important skill. Wait, I think I literally need Darkmite. Yeah, I'm assuming that I'll be fighting Hellbiker, so I will need Darkmite for that. Alright, I'm very experienced though. There's no PP for me, I'll need it on the roof. It's a dangerous place. I forgot to heal. Ozzy will dodges. Okay. When the gust is mighty. No, Inugami got stunned! I think my arrows has Paralati, right? Scroll right to the bottom instead of from the top. Pro speedrunner, by the way. Okay, we're finally actually inside the Mantra HQ and can walk around freely. You can actually go meet Isamu in jail. It turns out he is alive and he's here, and you can talk to him if you want, but we're not going to talk to him because we're speedrunning. We're just going to go straight to the roof and have a meeting with the leader of the Mantra, a guy named Gozu Tenno. No relation to Sailor Uranus. Yeah, Ice Breath is much more MP efficient than Tornado. I just wanted to show off Tornado. Nice chopper drop, by the way. I'm always happy to see those, even though I'm probably not going to use too many of those. I'm actually really happy this was a recruit training so that I can have freedom watch the first quarter of this and see how it works. So I can be like, see, it works! Oh, frozen. Yeah, these Baibukahas are really dangerous. They're level 23, they have resist physical, and on hard mode especially, they can kill you very easily. You don't want to go up here with anybody weak to force, because they have a strong wing buffet attack. Here we go. Gozu Tenno's chamber, no relation to the Warfats. Oh, here we go. Can I remember how to say all this in Japanese from HD? Tenshi Niki Rakasu wa Sai Rakasu. Kami wa Gabo. Kami Kiyoshi. I don't know this one. Kyura Naraba. Wacky wave feeling available to man. My deity. Yeah, Gozu Tenno is all badass. He's like, look at me, I'm big and intimidating. I make the sound effect of intimidation when I start talking. Oh right, instead of declined, I think I was supposed to pick the bottom option. Not a big deal though. There's lots of ways to fix your alignment for the right ending. The big decisions are much later in the game. Shock both of them. shields down. Menu memory remembers where my cursor was at. Auto memory makes it so that when you press triangle to activate auto mode, instead of wallop like Persona, everyone repeats the previous move they did. It's pretty much only useful for speedrunners. It does make animations faster, but you kind of like have to have your notes in front of you so that you can see like, what did everybody do last turn again? We're probably not going to see it at the relay, though. Alright, I'm going to bench my demons here, because jumping off the building here is a shortcut, but everyone who's summoned will land with 1 HP remaining. See, I'm in the red zone. No, I'm not in the red zone. Let's go. Fused Archangel on the way out? That doesn't make sense. Going out along the top, I'm not level 20 yet. Why did my notes say heal in Ginza? Enter Nilo HQ immediately if you fought Dante at new, or for new... I gotta make sense of this here. Just wait outside for 4 cycles to get versus Yellow Killa Boys in Taiwan. I think I'd rather have New versus Osei, but I actually fought Dante at Rising 1. I was a bit delayed after all. I'll just go in immediately, and if it seems like I'm not gonna hit my cycle, then... to Media, and this skill is going to stay on my roster for the entire run. Go for Datsumi next, just because... Actually, no, Hikumi is better defensively in there. I gotta cover Inugami's force weakness from Kopa's Wing Buffet. I can't believe I missed 2 o'clock by 1 step. Clock. Ooh, I got 2 onyxes. Right on. Now I just need to get an opal from Dees. Alright, we're in the Assembly of Nilo. Yeah, these are the guys that are in control of Ginza. They believe in a world of peace. They keep order in Ginza. Meanwhile, the Mantra boys are all really rowdy, and they have declared war. Gozuteno has let us know that he has declared an assault on Assembly of Nilo's HQ, and they have broken through the front door. We were not able to get in here before, but now the door is wide open. And yeah, we saw Oni there, we saw like all the rubble everywhere. And we can go into this core room, and we're like, oh, look who it is, it's Hijiri. He sure loves his cylinders. I'm just gonna lie to him and tell him we joined the Mantra. So he explains that, you know, this core is pretty impressive, right? But it's actually a fake. You know, this Hikawa guy is actually really smart. The Mantra guys think they won because they just broke in the front door with brute force, but he's actually got a real core operating this facility somewhere deeper inside. And after that, there's a weird sound, and the door that we can't go through just behind us, well, we can go through it now. So, you know, know, video game stuff. We gotta talk to Hijiri in the cool fish scale suit. So we're starting to, starting to get some answers to the mysteries of the Vortex world. Falling 3. Oh, actually, there's a Curone zone for this one. Still got heat for me, that's ideal. Yeah, this is a mini boss fight, the Yellow Kila boys. This Incubus has about 40 more HP than a regular Incubus. It's kind of tanky. Annoyingly enough, these guys cover each other's weaknesses. Incubus is immune to Force, but Copa's immune to it. That was gonna Ice Breath. Yeah, Copa's weak to Curse, but Incubus knows Curse. Told you, Sig. Alright, you obtained the Yellow Kila. If you read the description, it says it's a stake. I guess you could call it a key card, though. What are those, 4 different colored posts, and why is one of them yellow? I don't know. Yeah, if you didn't figure it out, we need 4 keys to proceed to the big basement where the real core is. So most people who run Nocturne don't have as many splits as I do. Their splits just go Dante and then Ose, but there's 3 mini bosses on our way to the evil Cheetah Man. It's new o'clock right now. There's no way I could make it to the boss fight in 16 steps. I should have done the spinneroonie outside. But I think I'll be fine just grinding in the basement anyway. That's kind of sort of part of my route. Very important that I get these Tetraja rocks for a later mini boss in this place. Still out. New enemy appearing! No, Ice Breath is stronger. What am I doing? For hard mode, I'd have Fire Boost by now. Fire Breath is stronger than Ice Breath. I was talking about that earlier. Travel. Minakato's got a bad magic stat. His spells miss one. Shiba! Oh, it's 2 o'clock, so... Let's go, Rakuda, for my dog. Oh. Keep Feral Bite. Rush. Musubi button. Thanks for the chakra drop, eh? Okay. Keep this guy away for us. Dark Knight versus Skeletor 1 would have been so good. Maybe if I didn't turn back to heal and just went to the top of the roof, it would have worked. But this is okay. Is mighty. What do you want? Give me 1 beat. No, I want your experience. I don't need a bead. I can cast Media and like heal my whole team. No, keep Dark Might. I guess I could learn Shock. Inugami's not in here? Really? I guess I'll find out why. I guess his arrows need some experience too. By the way, hi, Ayets. Okay. Tsukada, Dark Knight Dees, or Bufu Yakin. What? Well, that's... So I guess I pass. Like I said, Mikado's got bad magic stat. This Skeletor is level 29, so I need a lot of help to be able to land hits. So I guess it's a matter of distributing MP. Also, uh-oh! I could die in one hit while stoned, and the dis-stone item that would cure that, well, my guy who would be able to use it can't use it. Very funny game. Oh no, he's weak to that. I didn't shatter! I'm so lucky. Everybody's stoned. One more bomb rejected! Wait, that's not even the actual word. Lost our bomb in heaven! Is weed legal in Utah? I probably shouldn't be making jokes like this. Alrighty. Stay above level 19 to 10. Wait, why am I fighting? I really am in hard mode here. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am gonna have to learn Heat Wave early then. Not a big deal though. No, I am. Okay. I will have to... Okay, I gotta reach level 20. Wait, no, I can hit it from the next mini-boss. I think I have to take one more fight then. But yeah, you gotta stay above level 19, 210 TNL, or else you'll level up twice. And that's kind of a big problem on normal mode. But luckily it's pretty easy. There's two different ice attackers in here. Oh, there you go, Incubus dodged. I told you Mazio was a scam. Archangel learns a very useful skill at a second level up, but the problem is getting him there. He's really bad at random encounters. He has no way to attack groups. Oh yeah, I was talking about how yesterday, I was like, hey, when I run this game, I'm gonna snooze the ads as often as I can and just let them play during cutscenes instead. But I haven't been doing that. Oops. cubes in here look cool, but unfortunately, like, it's not a puzzle that makes sense. They just look cool, that's all they are. Nice dubs. Oh, nice. Maybe I didn't need to use that shocker drop. There's a dismute in there, but I already bought all the dismutes I'm gonna need for the whole run in Shibuya hours ago. Hours? Yeah, like 2 hours ago. I'm not gonna save. Actually, of course I'm gonna save. It's a marathon practice run. I only jumped in here, when you jump into a terminal room, the aggro radar resets back to yellow. Like, it was, you know, the radar goes from yellow. It takes the same number of steps to go from yellow to orange as it does from orange to red, as it does from red to your encounter. And you can use that to help plan when you're going to get your encounter in SMC when you're looking for Will-O-Wisp, for example. Okay, who does this fight? Minakata over of course. What do I need? New. Oh, I don't have Bufu on arrows, lol. We'll take our sweet time then, I guess. What is arrows gonna do then? I guess we'll just heal people. Inugami can recruit to 3 times. I'll be fine. I can space breath for days. Oh, Incubus, right, Incubus drops. We talked about this. Okay. Now when you try to get out of here with the red key wall, boom, it's palette swap Deligor. It's actually a little bit faster, a little bit less text to say no, but I don't think you would save time. Like the time it takes you to move the cursor to no. Anyway, you get what I mean. Alright, so this is... I don't like this fight on normal now, because I've been using this random targeting Ice Breath. I am trying to get rid of Barith. He's got resist physical. But I also don't want to kill the Succubi, because once Barith is gone, I need to switch in different demons to cash in the humongous 2,000. Problem though, is that the Succubi can use Lullaby on sexy gigs, and they capacitate my MC. Oh, right. Missed with one superior. Oh, he's getting attacks are sleeping. Uh-oh. There you go. I did it! Okay. Now I just need my MC to wake up. Wait. Oh no. Right, this is PS2. I have to rely on this horrible luck stat. I guess I'll just get rid of one of them to make... Oh, he woke up! Okay. Wait, not over Inugami. Silly. Okay, so Archangel... Yeah, it's Archangel, Inugami, and Minakata are cashing in. Do these succubus have eternal rest? No, they don't. Yeah, I got a revival. Surprise. Don't need ice boost anymore. Let's switch it for fire boost. Keep dark, Mike, please. Okay, I lost some time for the power nap. I actually woke up from that much sooner than I thought. You know what? The +1 luck I got from Iolante. My luck is 50% higher than it should be. That's probably why I woke up so soon. Oh, right. I was supposed to gain some Vit, so that Heat Wave can hit for, like, I don't know, 5 points more damage. Alright, we're gonna heal in Ginza. I'm gonna save just in case I somehow buy the wrong things at Rag's Jewelry. What if that level 21 Flamus with Makakaja is there? Enough stare is pending. Stare. It's gonna be Succubus with like Dark Souls red glowing eyes. That's what it'll be. Wow, there he is. Oh, he costs turquoises though. But I have 3 turquoises. It doesn't matter. Oh, he has Bob for lame. Alright, welcome to the speedrun, Flamus. I don't have any opals, right? Yeah. Okay, no magic mirror, that's fine. Let's work on Flamus now. I think Archangel will get all the experience he needs from Ose and Hellbiker. Oh right, don't forget to heal. I don't really care for anti-magic. Fire breath is astute viewers have probably noticed that the foes in Ginza have been replaced with mantra demons. They really have invaded the whole town. Okay, oh, get Inugami to less than 1200 TNL, then switch to Eros or Corone Zone. Well, I don't think I care for leveling up Eros, like he's really far away from Anti-Mine. Corone Zone, though, needs a lot of help. What's Inugami doing now? Okay, he needs like another 1259. Actually, I think I just need to get Flamus to 25. Learn Force Boost over Ice Breath. So some demons in this game can transform when they reach their maximum level, provided your MC is a high enough level for them to be able to transform. Oh wait, we already knew that. Pixie changed into High Pixie. But you probably saw the signs of change can be seen. Inugami's one. I think the wildest example of transformation is that, remember Lilim, who I got to like level 11 and I think was one skill away from max level? If she levels up and your MC is level 76 or higher, she'll transform into Lilith, which is level 8. Yeah, all the transform requirements are 4 levels lower than what the transform target turns into. In the hard any percent speedrun, I get a fully leveled up Nozuchi via Sacrifice Fusion. And he turns into a level 24 Big Turtle when MC is level 20. It's really awesome. More has 20% physical resist, so that's why I'm fighting in such a weird way. Yeah, Heatwave is not very strong without buffs and debuffs. It's based on your max HP. The other thing I really love about this game is the physical skills cost HP instead of costing MP. They're like the blood magic spells of Paladin's Quest. It's him. Oh, no you don't! I won't let you get past here. How's this? Oh no. He keeps messing with the switches. How am I supposed to do this puzzle that doesn't make any sense? It was a thing until SMT4. SMT4 turned everything to MP. Oh yeah, that's right. In SMT4, the physical skills cost MP again. And I think SMT5 is the same way. I don't know about the older games, though. I've actually only played 4 Atlas games. I am unlike everyone else in this fandom. Like, the people who like Nocturne are like, oh, I love Persona, I love all the other SMT games, I love Catherine, I love Etrian Odyssey, I love... And meanwhile, I'm like, I've played the Darkspire and Etrian Odyssey, and both Grand Slam for the NES. Although Atlas didn't develop that, they published it. Ooh. Bright Might. There is an equivalent for Full O'Clock for Dark Might. It's called Bright Might. Alright, so for some reason if you go into this cube, you get teleported one to the north, and you proc this switch change earlier than you're supposed to. I don't know why he messes with a switch when you're right next to it. This is the fastest route through this maze that I guess Pink Pajamas discovered. Speaking of Pink Pajamas, though, I first heard about him because of Etrian Odyssey. I was the first person in the West that tried to route the game for speedrunning, and I came up with this really heinous, like, segmented 6-hour route that did way too much grinding. Pink Pajamas did an actual, like, single segment speedrun that turned out pretty well. So I've known for a while now that PPJ likes speedrunning interesting and obscure games. Yeah, the elements are great. They got Null Spell, Null Death. I think Flamus is the single best demon in this entire game, actually. All 4 of its abilities are really good. And because it's an element, you can fuse it with a bunch of different stuff to upgrade it to a higher thing in the same clan. Grinding and that may come at the cost of 20% clear rates. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing on hard any percent. I declare worth. Actually, wait, I'm gonna level up Vit here, so that my heat wave can hit harder. Oh, right, Shinigami status. He's good! Okay, switch him out for Kurozo. Scroll down a bit more. Oh right, I want to get Minakata as fed as possible, so I guess I do. Ooh. Drone Zone also has Void Death. I guess it's been called Light. They're not called Expel and Death now. They're called Light and Dark, which I think is really lame. I knew immediately what Expel element was. When I analyzed Morio, I'm like, I want to hit Morio's weakness, he's really annoying. He's weak to Expel, but I knew what that was because I played Dragon Warrior 3, which is what Dragon Quest 3 was called on the NES. Expel is a spell in that game. That, it instant kills target enemy group, but you don't get experience in gold for it. The description says Black Raven was sent into the lights. And then when I saw Angel use Hama on me, I knew, oh yep, that's gotta be an Expel element skill. You know, there's two flavors of instant kill in this game. You know, we got your purple beat, defeat, whack, thwack stuff for all you Dragon Quest referencers. And then we got Expel, you know, we got Hama. Now it's like the Cardcaptor Sakura stuff. Look how strong. Wait. Does SMT4 have any physical, non-phys elemental attacks? Well, this game has Magma Axis. It's a spell, but it costs HP for some reason. Focus will not make it stronger. I'll unmute Kurozo and, oh, what's going on here? Yeah, I guess my skills aren't gonna matter. Oh, yeah, Flamus is looking like he will level up before Hellbanker. I would really like that. Yeah, I can't just go nuts with MP down here. Look at that, the radar went from yellow to orange to red in 3 steps. I like that little icon that appears when someone's got a status ailment on the bottom right. We got this cube, 3,000 Maka. Money, money, money. Always need money. Way off for timing here. I'm Kaiwa. We took the green kilo. I came all this way and I still don't have it. Berserk, because it'll... Not learn Berserk, but I'll give up Berserk, because it'll be funny. It'll give Freedom the option to learn Counter from Baal Avatar, and then be able to do an extra 150 damage to the final boss. Alright, so this fight is, not exactly guaranteed victory, so I'm gonna save here. This boss will use instant kill moves, but I got those 2 Tetraja rocks at the start of this dungeon to consume it. Well, they repeat the spell Tetraja, which creates a Expel Death shield that will block one of those spells. What's the target again for Minakata? Oh, he's gonna get Trophery really soon. Let's go with Eros. Maybe I could put Anti-Mind on Copa. Maybe that's a silly idea, actually. Get as fast as possible. Inugami's not in here. Oh, I know why. Wait. Oh, I just gave up full o'clock. Hang on, I got a funny idea. I'm gonna load. I'm supposed to do this, with Minakata for Dark Might. But why don't I just use Flamus for Bright Might? Summon Minakata at the end. It's important to have a full null death team. Oh, oops. Bring my notes back here. Hifamir, Kamado. Yeah, well. Oh, right, I might have to use his own skills here. So yeah, you want full o'clock or 2 o'clock so you can get in lots of free crits and stuff. Like this. Oh yeah, Eros is nice for Rakunda. Or, yeah, and I can do Tarukaja with Inugami. So I just gotta use, my Tetraja Rock and MC Shield, and all 3 of these demons have null death. They'll be fine. But I gotta bring in Minakata before I win. Oh. Oh wow, look at all those long horizons. Okay, back to leveling magic. I got healed this time. It's more useful than this. There's Makakaja. Oh, nice agility incense. I'm sure that'll come in handy. Okay, so Inugami with Null Death is going to transform just in time to Makami, who has Repel Expel. Perfectly timed transform. Got the Null Death exactly where I needed it. Okay. All they want us to do, use attack. Alright, Flamus can retire, I guess. Who's gonna fight? Archangel Makami is gonna fight the next boss. It's going in a box where it can't hurt anymore. It can't hurt me anymore. Don't worry, we know you'll be back. Yeah, I love this game. It's like the perfect amount of challenge. It's not as ruthless as Etrian Odyssey or the Seventh Saga. It's a lot more fair, actually. I think it's a more enjoyable game for someone like me who knows pretty much every single thing about it. But when you're playing through it the first time, it feels like Dark Souls, where you're like limping along from bonfire to bonfire, or in this case, save terminal to terminal. EO speedrunning is torturous. Well, I know for the first game, it's just like all RNG manipulation. It's like setting the clock on your DS to certain times. Save 100 MP on MC, save it B. EO1 is routed for me. Well, you could look up the old route that I made for SDA. It was actually a lot of fun to do that route. Comfy games that kill me brain cells. I've got enough of those games, whether it's like games that I know in and out or ones that are deliberately relaxing like that. Yeah, I just don't need it. Alrighty. Oh, Warcry. Next. Is it possible to randomly encounter mannequins? Yes. They appear in Mifunashiro. I think they can appear in Asakusa as well once it's invaded and there's encounters there. Oh yeah, it's in Ikebukuro. That's right. That's where they are. I think they appear like upstairs and in the East Wing where Daisojo lives. If you have a stoma going, you'll never see them. Corpus family. And if you talk to them, they're like, "You want me to join your party? Huh? What's a party?" They're not very smart. Alright, I'm gonna hit the 1 minute ad break for this big cutscene. I still have to figure out what to do here. Am I supposed to learn Warcry from Hellbiker or like on the way? I'm actually over leveled now. Wait, what the heck? It's rising half. Oh dear. Never mind, I'll just hit a 3 minute ad break now. I'm just gonna be running around for a minute and a half. Are there demon equivalent of DDS's Omuikanes in this game? Nope, there is no such thing. No such thing as metal slimes in this game. need the grinding DLC that's in the HD version. I guess people watching the VOD are only gonna see this part. Yeah, the Mitama encounters in Amola 2. Check ties. Oh, Archangel should be second. Of course. Wait, do I want to learn focus? Hellbiker? I might actually want to learn focus for Hellbiker. No, wait, I want to learn Warcry at 24, obviously. Okay. We are going to chat with Hikawa. Anything Metal Slime like in other SMT games? I don't think SMT4 has anything like that either. We did it. We finally caught up with Hikawa. So he's gonna give us some tips about the Vortex world. So yeah, all these demons early on were like, Magatsuhi, me eat! And he asks, do you know why Magatsuhi exists? I mean, he says, no, it's not for demons to consume. That would be terribly simplistic. It actually must be gathered. It is used as an offering. When enough is gathered, you can call the god of this world to create a new world. The Vortex world is kind of a larval world. It turns out that worlds throughout the wide Amala universe constantly go through this cycle of death and rebirth. And so the conception was kind of an accelerated, forced version of that. So Hikawa initiated it on purpose because he wants to remake the world. He wants to bring his ideology of Shijima into being. He didn't explain what that is here, but... Alright, congrats to those of us who made it through the ad break. I guess it's over early. Yeah, there's no metal slimes in this game. I guess I'll take a quick food break here. No, I did that ad break on purpose, Chaos. I put on the ads while we're, me walking back and forth to create new o'clock, and then all this cutscene stuff. If there's no gameplay, there should be ads. And now we won't get, people getting randomly hit by ads when they join the stream or whatever. Alrighty, what's the plan? Dark Might, Dark Might. This guy has 3,800 HP and might go use Tetrakarn or Parakarn, which will reflect physical and magical attacks, respectively. Ooh, you block already. Focus Heat Wave, here it comes. Ooh, Minakata eats the focus. Except I think he's gonna die this turn. Dubs. Yep. Dead on turn 3. Once he gets it, I'll bring in Karunza. Oh, enter Ginza from north side. Pick up Flamus. Wait, I already have him. And I still... Yep, still don't have any opals. Make sure you're healing Ginza. Oh, I see why. We must create full o'clock. That's what we're doing. Oh, that's the other important thing. I gotta learn Warcry here. She gave me the Atlas logic. You gotta pay attention to who's talking to demons. It is actually a mechanic in this game, though. If you have a male demon use wooing on a male demon, it doesn't go well. Let him flip. 20. Freedom_Pulse97 is rating. Why, thank you. Hello, Free. The marathon recording VOD is going great. You have arrived just in time. I recruited Preta and SMC, and look at the splits. Okay, maybe it's not that great. But here we go. You're here just in time. This is where everything converges. This is where the forked early game reconnects, and you'll be back on the route that you're familiar with. So I just beat Osei. I fought him during New O'Clock with 2 Dark Miters. A lot of extra fighting. So Miyakata is, let me see. Oh yeah, he's doing good. Okay, learn more cry over life bonus. This is all the same as always. Archangel should have, yep, under 2500. Flamus already learned Makakaja. So from here you can do either my like HD no DLC route. Oh, I forgot. Forgot to make you. No, wait, I'm making Unicorn later. That's right. Alrighty. Get Isora. There we go. Level 23 with a big ceiling. I just want a Zeo skill and Dark Might. Zionga Dark Might. Very nice. I know you're already saying it. Shiner, you forgot Makakaja. No, I didn't. Flamus has Makakaja. Hee 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 hee. And if he didn't, I could throw him in versus Hellbiker. And yeah, the other part is gonna happen later here. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's right. These are my notes for like normal TDD, actually. Okay, I think I can heal here and still get to my appointment with Hellbiker at New O'Clock in time. Oh, he's so strong. probably be conserving my MP so that I don't have to heal again when I'm done all the cutscenes in here. Let's see. Okay, so Copa's got to stay above 2,500. Any percent, try to conserve MP. There is no time to heal or save Chakra Pot for MC Tornadoes. I forgot to buy a Chakra Pot at Rags at some point. Not to worry though, I've got a Soma Droplet, I guess. But I think my experience is actually good on, like, pretty much everybody. I just need Corone Zone to learn Troffery, but I can do that in the next dungeon. Oh, it's back. A flat, B flat. Oh. I don't know what to say. Alright, so the other big deal with normal any percent is that Hellbiker is kind of an annoying point where it's like, no, I have to run away from Hellbiker and there's only a 60% chance to get away. It's even worse on the PS3 version where you gotta, it takes longer for the game to reset. You have to sit through the warning epilepsy screen. It takes longer for the game to restart compared to, oh no, do I go, okay, roof first, got it. You can't outrun a dude on a bike, it's madness. Yeah, he gets lost sometimes. You ever see that highway? He takes the exit and goes to the mantra building sometimes. Okay, so my notes say to go to the roof first. Is this physical driving? Oh, I haven't got anybody with Dia. That's fine. Still got heat for me. Still should put this guy away though. Behold, another cutscene. Maybe I hit ad break here? I guess I'll talk about the lore, though. So yeah, Hikawa, you know, went full Bond villain and explained, this core here allows me to activate the Nightmare System and drain all the Megatsuhi from the residents of Ikebukuro. So that's what's happening here. That's why that Oni was in his, like, you know, status ailment, weak posture. So Gozu Tenno's middle finger falls apart. Oh wait, no, all of his hands fell apart. Oh. Now his sternum glued up, and his head has fallen down, and... Nice controller rumble. And, yeah. Gozu Tenno has exited the video game. And now we can't go into that room anymore. Another cutscene that just kind of awkwardly ends, and now we're not in the room anymore. And here's a good bit of dialogue that feels good to mash through because there's no animations. And then he just kind of walks off the stairs. Yeah, I'm over leveled as heck. Once I get past Hellbiker, I'll really figure out where I'm at. Actually, no, it would be nice to put a bit of experience on Copa. I would like him to hit his big level up. Or in prison. Wait, no, that's not even necessary. If I don't have to fight anything in prison, then I don't need Kopo to learn Makatora. Okay, I better jump off here. I got an agility incense. I don't think I'll use it on MC. It feels too soon for that. I do need to level up MC's agility at the very end of the run, though. Uh-oh, I gotta make it to the basement in time for full o'clock. I think I can barely do it. Take me with you. Oh. I need an Inugami to fuse with pretty soon. Okay, as soon as it's full o'clock, I gotta count steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right. Leak the fire. The basement. There we go, now I have Troffery. That won't happen again. 2, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Got the big bead of life. That restores everyone's HP and MP. Actually, I'll just keep it on. I need... Wait, do I need Hifumi for the Hellbiker fight? I think I can just do Kamado. I don't need focus in any percent. Oh look, Isamu's not dead! Yeah, so while he was in the Mantra's prison, he, you know, was chatting with the other mannequins, and he heard that they have a spiritual leader who has the gift of prophecy, and he's being held in the Mantra's, secondary headquarters, Kabukicho Prison. So he's gonna try to make his way there. I mean, I don't know how he's gonna fare with that when Thor, like, took him out with one hammer swing. But I guess, well, Thor drained all his Magatsuhi, so I don't think demons care about him anymore. Poor Isamu, he must be so lonely. Have no negative consequences on his mental health whatsoever or anything. Alright, here we go. It's falling half. Time to save the game. Save at S Terminal. Any percent. Go straight to Hellblaker for new. This route also works for a normal TDE route that I was developing, where you would go back to Ikebukuro and fight Daisojo at New O'Clock instead. But instead, I got a date with Destiny. So I guess in the actual speedrun, you know, it asks you, like, you can feel the presence of a powerful demon. Will you stay here? I guess in the marathon run, I'll choose no, or maybe we can have a donation incentive to fight Hellbiker on purpose. Where is New O'Clock? Kamudo, if you haven't learned focus yet. Okay. I don't see why that's the issue. Any agility ties I gotta worry about? Oh yeah, Mikami has to go third. I like how my roster just says Dark Miter, Mikami MC. Alright, so just to prove how awesome this route is, I am gonna fight Hellbiker on purpose. To prove that it can be done. And this works in the same any percent route that already exists. As long as Archangel has Dark Might, and if Copa has Dark Might, you can do it. Oh shit, here we got the incentive. The channel point incentives to sing the national anthem. Okay.
Smoke weed every day, smoke weed, smoke weed, smoke weed every day, smoke weed.
Focus on 80%. Pretty sure I don't need to learn focus. What would I even give up? Like, I had no purpose for this. Your strength increased by 1. Archangel learned a stoma, he can retire. Vid and Sense, very nice prize. Wait, no, that's not a split. You obtained. You know, like in Dark Souls, you beat a boss and they ring the gong, like, you obtained. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I gotta use the float ball. I got one of every incense except luck incense. That's kinda... So yeah, that's the Hellbiker fight. You just press auto and he dies. That Hell Exhaust skill is really annoying because it removes your buffs, and he also has Dekunda, as you saw, so there really is no reliable strat for Hellbiker except using Tetrakarn, except you can't even get that until, like, level 40, basically. Level 37. Sorry, level 38. Literally level 38 is the soonest possible a demon could learn that. Alright. Any percent Copa, I gotta register my Flamus? Ah, yes. That's if I want to make a unicorn with Makakaja, and I'm pretty sure I do. So the only difference is we're 12k under budget, but in my world record route, I skipped 2 cubes that had 8,000 Maka in them, so if I get both of those, I'll be all good. The only thing I have to tell him to do is like, hey, make sure you get the AK cube in Asakusa Tunnel. Because the controller will be in his hand by that point. I don't think Stoma will do anything, but just compulsively use it anyway. Wait a minute. It's new o'clock. Fusion accident chance is increased. I guess I'll heal first. Here we go. Rising 1. Okay. Register Flamus with Makakaja. Now fuse. Oh. There it is. Makakaja, first try. Usagi and Bufu showed up a lot. Yeah, that makes sense. This is the Mitama associated with aggression, Ara and all that. Now, Copa hasn't leveled up yet and has one skill slot still open for Makakaja. And wouldn't you be so happy to have this Copa free? He's got Zionga and Darkmight and Makakaja. Aw, recruiting Preta at the beginning is not viable. It's so slow. Okay, I guess I am 23 minutes behind world record. I'm only gonna get a like, I guess 7:30 exactly, which would still be second place on the leaderboard. Sorry for having such a terrible route, man. Oh wait, I forgot to make unicorn while I was gloating. Okay, never mind. I'm getting 731 now. Mostly don't want to recruit Preta for the same reason I don't like recruiting Willy. Okay, well, Willy's more likely to show up in the basement. I saw Preta at Rising 6 and analyzed him and got him with like 4 MP left. Okay, now expensive stuff. I guess we can do... Oh right, I don't have Shisa, so we gotta do Inakata and... Can't afford Inugami. I gotta sell some of these extra incenses I have. Or no, I'll sell my beads. I don't need them. Inugami costs 6,800. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna handle the early game. The fusions, once we get to Ikebukuro, are going to be different. What do I give? Oh, right. Kunda... Fire Breath is there. Can I get, like, Fire Breath and something else to do? What's that like? Dark Fire Breath. Oh right, I don't have Rakunda, so it would have to be Fire Breath Sukukaja, but what's Sukukaja gonna get me? I'll just go for Fire Breath then, because Sukukaja doesn't do anything to this boss. Okay, so I won't have an aggressive skill for the next boss fight, but it's okay. I think Sukukaja is just a nice option versus Clotho. This means Unicorn can use Fire Breath, and then, there we go. Oh wow, I got both Fire Breath Sukukaja, right when Fire Breath came back. Yeah, I'm gonna bring, you know, like a whole screenplay or whatever, but I'll have the knowledge. Basically, just bring your notes, and I'll bring my early game notes in case we recruit Preta, and between both of those, I'll have all the reference material I need. Congrats, you are back to any % route with Copa. We're just under budget, but over leveled. I'll just take the safety save up ahead. But yeah, once you get the compendium in Ikebukuro, the Tree of Life is totally different. I have like a Jack Frost with Rakukaja. I have a Dotsueba with Tarukaja. You have to do it differently because you don't have the option of summoning Will-O-Wisp from the compendium. There's no blob in the route either, but you can make Taraka differently with Shikigami and Asura, and I'll be doing that at Obelisk D before I hand off the controller. Okay. Wait, I don't want a unicorn. I think Coronzone is actually the... Oh wait, I want who's gonna beat up this Naga the best. Alright. Oh, there you go, the script already has the word I said. So yeah, we made it to Kabukicho prison, and all the mannequins are being held in prison, but the cells seem to be empty. That's kind of weird. But then we heard, you know, the Naga guard torturing one of them somehow. What's going on? So we killed him, and we got this thing called the Umugi Stone. We can walk up to this weird wall made out of cardboard. And, oh, look what's happening. So now that sign on the ceiling and all the light fixtures are on the floor. We have multiplied the entire building by an inversion matrix. Okay, so because I had to walk back and forth to go fuse Unicorn, I might not get to the boss's room at full o'clock, but if it looks like I won't make it, then I'll just take the safety save. Okay. So yeah, like I said, we are back on track now. I just want to check Copa's TNL. Okay, cool. Probably have him transform from the boss. Wait, what about my TNL? Okay, I can't get more than like 700 experience. I'm probably just not gonna take any fights in here. I'll just run from everything, keep my MP high. This is normally a pretty good place to grind. Like, the experience is very good and almost everything is weak to fire. You got Fire Breath on Mikami, you got Fire Breath and Fire Boost on your MC with the absolutely jacked up magic stat. The problem though is like managing your MP so that you have enough to fight the boss. What I always did before was like, hey, Copa learns this skill called Makatora that, you know, transfers 10 of his MP to someone else. And Copa doesn't really do much in the boss fight. Oh, I just realized I am taking the safety save anyway, because I forgot to muscle drink my Copa. But yeah, Copa doesn't do much in the fight. He only needs 33 MP. He can hand out the rest to everybody else. So all the runners before were like, oh, I'll just give up Makatora, Copa doesn't need that. And I'm like, no, what are you doing? Makatora's so good! But because I did my experience differently, like normally in the other route, if I got Willy first, I would know like exactly how much experience I want on Minakata. Right, I think I want him level 20 with like 3,000. Like stay above 3,000 TNL, right? But here I gave him more experience because I wanted Copa to not level up from Hellbiker. I needed him to keep that last skill slot open so I could graft Makakaja onto him using Ara Mitama. I didn't even explain what Mitamas are. So when you combine two elements together, you get an unusual class of demon called the Mitama, which when you fuse it with a demon, you get the same demon, an exactly same experience and everything, but with higher stats. And you can also add moves to any empty skill slots. So it raises their stats by, increases by 20% of their base. So Copa gained 1 strength and 2 agility from that Ara Mitama, which isn't going to matter because he's going to transform and just completely reroll his own stats anyway. I just did it to transfer Flamus' Makakaja. Okay, here we go. If I just use... I'll just use Archangel's Istoma. Oh wait, but Copa doesn't have Makatora. That doesn't work. Okay, so I have to just, like, use one of Copa's spells and then run away. So yeah, that's the one time Ara Mitama is going to appear in the whole run. That's normally you don't see it at all in 80%. We're going through prison now. The guy in here was digging a tunnel with a spoon, but when we talked to him, he lost his focus and his spoon broke. So we talked to the collector mannequin in his cell and brought him a better spoon. And then the tunnel was dug in a flash, and he jumped into the hole in the ceiling? I don't know how this works. But yeah, the boss of this place opens with a move called Mirage, which does damage and has a very high chance to cause panic status. That was like the green swirly. We saw that earlier in the run, and I never mentioned it, but yeah, it's my least favorite status effect. It makes it very likely that your character will lose their turn and do anything from like withdraw into your stock or try to talk to the enemy, or worst of all, drop your Maka on the ground. And on hard mode, you can lose tens of thousands. So we're gonna deal with this. Well, there's 2 ways you can deal with it. The old way that PPJ liked to do it, he would level up arrows enough to learn anti-mind. Just add like 50% resistance to mind status attacks. And we fused Copa by, you know, ranking up the Yoma Isora with arrows to become Yoma Copa. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I could have made it. Oh well. Whatever. This is gonna be slow, but it's probably what we'll do in the marathon anyway. I mean, if I was gonna commit to the safety save, I would have spun around outside until, like, I think Falling 5. is the latest you can go. I guess we can at least do some funky dancing. Well, it's a slower form of movement, it'll just take a little bit. By the way, hi, Ginova. We're working on a safety save. We gotta leave at Rising 2 to get to the boss's room in time. We don't need to fight him at full o'clock for Bright Might. There's just 4 mystical chests in his room, so... Might as well spin around here where it's next to a terminal and I can just make encounters disappear. Oh, speaking of that, I kept forgetting to use one of Copa's spells. Okay, I'll just do that here. Most of the things here absorb Elec, so don't use Zionga. Analyze, that would have been funny. Oh no. I saw that radar going up and tried to get out of the way. Here, I'll have this time. Analyze her, I should say. Oh, Pisacha has gathering? Yeah, Pisacha just looks like a big zipper on legs. The cutest noodle girl in the game. Where's my Pisacha body pillow, dang it? Okay. That should be Rising 2 pretty soon. Pretty soon. There we go. Okay, well, like I said, I'm back on my route. Finish leveling. Watchful probably not needed. Might have to delay Mind's Eye. No, I can learn Mind's Eye at 26, all according to plan. Oh, I guess I get to get rid of Fire Breath later on. Maybe I'll learn Anti-Death or something. Okay, so this muscle drink. Nope. So here's the deal. Status effects in this game have a priority to them. The status effects that linger outside of battle, which are, there we go, Poison, Stun, and Mute. If you're already afflicted with one of those, it can't get overwritten by Panic. So by stunning Copa, he cannot get panicked by Mirage on turn 1. No need for Anti-Mind. I did not need to level up Eros any more than I did. I got to put all my experience on more important demons. Oops. Check what PPJ's time is on the leaderboard. I think it's 7:47. I wonder if I'm still gonna beat that. Alright, so Mizuchi, the warden of the prison, lives in this room. So Unicorn's got Null Mind. Mikami learned... Wait a minute. Oh no, I forgot. I'm going to load. I forgot to check Mikami learning Null Mind. Luckily, at 300 experience is only like one fight, and I can get that. I want to stay above 1000 TNL on the others. Because this boss is going to give only 1000 experience. There we go. PPJ has a 729. Yeah, that's what it is. Wait. I know he was the... Yeah, he was like, oh, am I gonna get sub 730? I just remember being really stoked to get sub 8. I thought like sub 8 was like the threshold to get. Okay, 300 experience. Let's go. There we go. Now I've got 3 guys with null mind and a guy who can't panic. I totally forgot about I took it for granted. In hard any percent, like you don't even have to try. Mikami will have void mind like pretty early on. Okay. Okay, maybe this Preta route isn't so good. It's fun though. Alright, so I'm back on track. I'm gonna torture you! Okay. Ass. I gotta do this the other way around. Because Unicorn has Fire Breath instead. So this guy is the opposite of most bosses. He starts out extremely powerful and gets weaker as the fight goes on. So we got a war cry. Oh, Koopa took dubs on the Glacial Blast. Most unfortunate. Okay. I'll bring him back. Actually, I'll bring him back later. Yeah, you can get panics later in the fight. Let's see, with that in mind. Yeah, poor guy. He couldn't dodge while stunned. Did I shrink him? I'll tornado him. He'll shrink for sure. Okay, he's gonna Mirage again. At size 2. Oh, he died. No big deal. Hope I didn't need that experience. You obtained the Magatama Miasma. I cleared it so fast that it disappeared while the lights were off. Hey, it's him. It's Fudomimi. A new run is awaiting verification on Fazanadu. Someone got a faster time in Fazanadu Japanese. Huh, weird. Oh, someone got 3109. Cool. Anyway, I'm just trying to look at the Nocturne leaderboard. Just want to check what PPJ's normal any percent time is. Yep, 7:29:54. 6 seconds. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna get second place on the leaderboard. Okay, here we go. I can get a Jade. I'll need that at the very, very end of the run. I can trade that for a certain Mitama. The Vid Incense, that's just free stats. Anyway, we saved Fudomimi and Isamu from prison. Fudomimi has given us a prophecy now that we've done the Isamu cutscene and are allowed to leave. He says there's a man in Ginza waiting for you. Anyway, we're going to go move to the city of Asakusa and live there. And meanwhile, Isamu is like, wow, thanks for breaking me out of jail. You're so useless. I have to rely on my own power. You know, he had some weird thoughts while he was alone in prison, I guess. And he disappears into the Amala network. He's like, I can't rely on you, I can't rely on my teacher, I can only rely on myself. And that's the last time we'll ever see Isamu wearing shoes. So anyway, it turns out Hijiri was here in Ginza. He's been, still trying to do some digging on the assembly of Nielo, because he's very afraid of their humongous, like, GoldenEye space laser super weapon. But he can't dig too much because, you know, Nielo has, you know, they wiped out Ikebukuro and they've got, you know, they've wiretapped all the terminals. But he suspects... Oh, let me close the other notes here. There we go. Save? Why save? Oh, because we're making Earthus. Wait, I can't afford Earthus. Whatever, we're saving anyway. Okay. EXP requirements. Learn Mind's Eye over Fire Boost. Then get under 1750 TNL. Get Copa transformed. Earthus Sun's Rakukaja. I can't afford Earthus. Don't worry about it. I can level up Earthus later, though. Maybe I'll take fights elsewhere then. I'm thinking. I haven't got anybody good to fight with except Unicorn. I feel like somebody's missing from my comp. Well, that's Earthus, obviously. It's Blob and Taraka. Oh, I guess I can make Raiju. Oh no, that's right! I do need Blob! I need Blob to make Raiju! Okay. I forgot to register Lilim, so I don't get... Oh, I could have put Dark Might on Raiju if I remembered that. Well, maybe I still can. I mean, Lilim is starting with Dark Might. Okay, yeah, Earthus is gonna have to wait. I have expensive compendium things in my future. Oh, right. Make sure you learn Mind's Eye. That's a passive that will reduce the chances of being back attacked. I don't know by how much, I don't know if it even works. The other way to make Raiju would be to element fuse. It's Nekomata and Karonzo. I could make Nekomata with Iagami and arrows. Let's see. 8 base bit. I need 9 base bit, so I guess when I level up from Sisters, that'll be my last one. And 69 MP. Very nice. I guess I will save again, so that I can buy more time to think about what I'm doing. We gotta buy more time! 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 Funny glitch in Star Wars Rogue Squadron 3 for the GameCube where you can play the Battle of Endor mission from Rogue Squadron 2 in 2-player co-op, but Lando can just get into a loop of saying that line over and over and over again. It's really funny. Ooh. Oh, I didn't get stun gaze from Minakata. This guy is a pretty serious threat. He's got counter, and can use Dragon Eye if he's alone, which just gives himself 4 press turns. Oh, all of a sudden I have a real craving for water instead. Oh, I can't get more until... I guess it'll be 45 minutes from now. Alright, here we go. Big level up. I guess I will tentatively try to keep watchful, but I don't think I need it. There we go. A nice, fully equipped Karasu Tengu. Oh, good thing I got more corals. I need to get another Flamus. Wait, what the heck? Where am I? Oh, I know. Wrong way. We're going this way. Right, I just came back from the attack mirror. Yeah, I totally know how to find my way through rock tunnels. Oh man! Zap him! Give me opal. Oh, right, I'm under 1750. I'm done grinding already. Let's just hurry up and get to the sisters so I can drink water again. Okay, so then you go left and then you zigzag right through this part. Go up the ladder. And then go 180 degrees to the right. You can get a light ball from that mannequin there if you need it. Two stages, it's a double Tarunda. Oh yeah, and I can go like this. My supplies are yours! I have fought him. I want that, I want those opals. Couldn't do it though. Uh-oh. Oh no. I should have fog breathed. There's another muscle drink down the tracks there, but I don't need it. I can buy them. I might get this one killed by angels out here, so I'm gonna put on Hawk. Alright, we made it to Asakusa. And so did Hijiri, and he got a hat for some reason. Asakusa looks pretty sunny though, a pretty sweaty place, so he takes his hat off and he's like, oh no, wait, now my hand's gonna get all sweaty. Let me hold my hat in my other hand. No, wait, now my other hand will get sweaty. Okay, I'll hold it in this hand again, just weather in. But yeah, he's like, yeah, good job, RPG Limit Break. This is a brand new terminal. It's not wiretapped by Assembly of Nilo. I'll have all the lore for you in no time. In the meantime, why don't you go explore the city? You know, the mannequins are renovating it. You'll see what their deal is. And then I'm like, okay. Alright, so I have to think a little bit. What are my most important fusions? Like, Taraka is priority 1. I kind of need Raiju and Nerfus at the same time. Wait. Don't I need Raiju? Who's getting the experience from Spectre 2? Oh yeah, I am supposed to have Raiju then. Okay, okay. I need Taraka and Raiju by the time I'm at Obelisk D. I'm gonna need all the money cubes. Let's see. So there's a 3k cube on the way, a 10k cube outside, the 8k cube in there. So I'm gonna have like 26,000. Maybe I can afford all of it. Okay, anyway. So that guy there was, you know, playing dress up with a dead guy, I guess. That guy's name was Sakahagi, and he talks like an edgelord like me. He's like, you're a demon, I bet you're thirsty for some Magatsuhi right now. So, you know, other people in town are kind of warning about, like, oh, beware of that Sakahagi guy. He's a rogue mannequin. He's not one of us. He wants to become a powerful demon summoner. But unlike every other cutscene, you know, the scenes where we talk to Chiaki, you know, the little meme arrow says, like, Chiaki left, Isabu left. But it doesn't say Sakahagi left. Even though it's a really tiny room and we don't see him in there anymore. Oh, actually, you know what? This is a marathon submission VOD, right? You know what that means. We're gonna add 15 minutes to the run. Time for best minigame in any RPG, except for Beatlemania and Super Mario RPG. This is based... Actually, I forgot. I played a 5th Atlas game. It's Twerk for the Game Boy. Which is what this is based off of. The arcade cab there said Puzzle Boy, so that's what everyone calls this game. pretty much your standard Sokoban shenanigans, except... There we go. Except there's these really cool, key blocks. I think a lot of these puzzles have multiple solutions, too. I have to establish that I'm capable of doing Puzzle Boy, in case the donators want to see it. No one's better at Puzzle Boy than Day Nava, though. Yeah, it's not easy. And you have to do all of it in one sitting to get the reward. Lots of people are just like, never mention Puzzle Boy to me ever again. And the reward you get is a Magatama, but it's not a very good one. Because it mostly teaches you skills that you basically already have access to due to items. Take some notes, Mighty Guard. Our newest normal any percent speedrunner, by the way. This puzzle always reminded me of Chip's Challenge. It's just basically I put the thing where it goes. Style of puzzle. This one started out with recruiting Preta, so that's why it's, and I also fought Hellbiker on purpose. So that's why it's, you know, half an hour slower than world record. This thing. This one, I got lots of solutions for this one, but I'm just not good at it. Wait, can I go this way? Is this a thing? Not for me. There we go. Dave's probably all like, what is Shino doing right now? This one's my favorite one. We're taking the bottom route now. Yep, shoutouts to everyone else in U-Rock who's waking up. Undead of doing Puzzle Boy. It's a marathon submission run, Chaos. It's not for a PB, obviously. It never was, if I'm showing off the resiliency of recruiting Preta. It means that, you know, you could call this the show must go on %. Because, like, if it's a marathon, it's like, oh, it's taking a long time for us to recruit Will-O-Wisp, huh? It's like, no, we're just gonna recruit the first funny guy that we see. That's how it's gonna work. This is my least favorite puzzle, though. It's hard. I can't get at it. Okay, hang on. Here's what you do. Yeah, this one's hard to get started, but once it starts, you're okay. There we go. Magatama with no drawbacks and really good stats, but useless abilities. Actually, wait, maybe not. Maybe not useless. I can upgrade Media to Media Rama. 8 hours to complete Puzzle Boy. How long did that take me? Probably about 13 minutes? You can do it in sub 10 if you're godlike. I think my PB is about like 11 minutes or something. But I think Day has done it in like 8:50 or something. Here. Shikome can use Stone Gaze. Mana Refill is kind of nice. I have a better move. It's called Mana Drain. Because you can use it during battle. Especially on normal mode, you just go pass, 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 Mana Drain, retreat. That's essentially the same thing as Mana Refill, dude. Or you can have Mana Refill and Makatora on one of your demons. Good way to do that in a casual playthrough is you fully level up Sudama to learn Makatora. Actually, it's not its final skill. Tsukikaze is its last skill. And you fully level up Blob to learn Mana Drain. You put those together and you get Taraka, which has terrible magic. So then you fully level up the Taraka because all of her abilities are nice, and then you sacrifice her to make something else with a nicer magic stat that has Mana Refill and Makatora. And if you're playing on HD, you can pick all the skills by hand, and it's super, super, super broken. Yeah, hard on casual playthrough. I highly recommend it. My first playthrough was on hard. Then again, I helped Chaos a lot with like, hey, you should gather these demons and fuse them. I tried to not give him any hints. I just like let him explore and like fight everything, and all his demons got very, very over-leveled. I kind of wonder like what he would have done if I didn't tell him what to go fuse. But I think it could be kind of overwhelming for someone who's never played the game before. It was really funny to just use Chaos Finale's playthrough as my experimental grounds, I guess. To like learn like, whoa, look at all this broken stuff you can do even in a casual playthrough. Actually, well, the main reason why I did it was just so he wouldn't get to a boss and be like, I can't beat this boss! I gave him options. You would have looked it up. Right. Yeah, you would have spoiled more about the game. You would have seen more demons and been like, wow, this is broken, I want this. Alright, so we made it all the way to the center of the valley there, to the holy ground of Asakusa, a shrine called Mifunashiro, and Fudomimi was in there meditating, and he comes out and he's like, hey bro, thanks for saving me from prison, but even though we're bros, I can't let you into our holy ground. Also, beware of that traitor Sakahagi. Bye. So after you've done both of those cutscenes, Hijiri will be like, hey, I'm done doing a journalism. Here's the lore, dude. Look at this thing. It's an obelisk in Chiyoda. That's where all the Magatsuhi, the Assembly of Nihilo, stored, is flowing into. Also, I opened up that secret door in the Peninsula of Power with all the really powerful angel monsters. So now you can walk there now. Yeah, you would have been wasting time on demons that were useless. Yeah, that's true. It's like, I fully leveled up Shikome and she's terrible! Yeah, Champion Beef has done a Nocturne 100% run. I have his notes for it, but I haven't tried it for myself yet. I should probably, like, read over the notes. Well, okay, here's what happened. I tried reading the notes and I'm like, what's happening? I can't understand this. There's just, like, a huge chunk of text at the beginning explaining... or trying to explain, like, do all these cursed fusions and fuse all these tyrants when... like, wait, what? Why is this at the beginning of the notes? I'm gonna use this on the Sisters. No, I'm gonna use it on the Seraphs. Can't get any mirrors, unfortunately. buy Shikigami. No, I can't afford Shikigami yet. No big deal. Here's where a Stoma comes in handy. How long does 100% take? About 24 hours, I think. Champion Beef did one on HD when it came out to celebrate its launch. Yeah, most of it is just like the humongous grind to level 95 and Kalpa 5. Wait, is it in Kalpa 5 or does he just do it in Tower 3 with Ribarama? I don't know. I'm gonna throw another Easter egg into the run. Wait, am I? I'm not stopping by Rags again. No, I was gonna fight the succubus in the cube, because she gives you a ruby as well. And then I could get a second Megiddo Rock. But... I could use it on Moat. Okay, never mind. I am gonna get this thing. I haven't got Null Mind on anybody else. Survive this. Oh, I got a Wagtail plume too. Neat. Wait, I probably shouldn't say it in Japanese. It's a wagtail plume. I actually did play the HD version in Japanese, and it's not called a, you know, waguteru plume or whatever. It's a something no kirei, I think. Or sekirei? I can't remember. Alright, I'm not gonna bother casting a Stoma for a while. It's all high level encounters for the next while here. Alright, here's big hallway. This would be a great time to get water if only someone could hold up on the D-pad for me. Okay, well, get my water as ready as possible. Oh wait, I got some raspberries. The juice in them will have to keep me going. Mmm! Oh. Oh, these are so good. My PS2 controller agrees. Fun fact, I discovered the whole, press circle to skip elevator cutscenes thing. I discovered that by accident. One of the first times I tried speedrunning this game, actually, was on my dance pad controller. I guess you can't see them at all right now, but, start. I got 2 red octane dance pads stacked up back there. Unfortunately, there's one dead arrow in each of them. I can't use them on my PS2 anymore. Make sure you use this terminal, because you have to warp to it. The places that the small terminals link to, if you never activated the bigger terminals that they link to, you're not able to link to them. But yeah, one of the first times I tried speedrunning this game was on Dancepad. Well, I mean, the first try I got like 8 hours in, but I was only at Kabukicho prison and my feet were really sore, so I quit. And also, like, I got lost in there. I hadn't, like, actually run the game before. There we go. Full-on repel expel comp. But yeah, so I think the second time I ran the game on Dancepad, I got to, I beat Thor. So I'm on my way to go talk to Gozu Tenno. You know, I get in the elevator where it's like, oh, I gotta go up 60 floors, here's a nice 45-second break. So I sit down cross-legged on my Dancepad. Oh, I have an Enter Obelisk split, 435. That's not very good for normal, but yeah, so I sit down, see, you can see it right there, there's the circle button on the top right. So I sit down cross-legged, my right knee strikes the circle button, and I look up at my screen and I see, wait, what the heck, I'm at the top of the elevator already? So I stand up again. Yeah, that run is in my highlights, by the way. I finished normal Musubi on Dancepad in 11:16, I think. Oh yeah, I probably need okay. So we've made it to Assembly of Nihilo's real base, the Obelisk. This is my favorite dungeon in the game. It's very long, it's very epic looking, like Stone Tower from Majora's Mask. It has puzzles that are actually good in it. It has a ton of powerful and awesome demons to recruit that are much higher level, so you get a ton of experience in here if you're fighting your way through it. There's lots of treasure. If you know all the different encounters in here, you can get rewarded very handsomely with your knowledge to like know how to defend against everything. So yeah, I've adjusted Wadatsumi here because yeah, this guy, Arahabaki, can use Mabufua, and I haven't got ice covered. Actually, I have to cover Flamus's ice weakness. Succubus is here, and she can use Dormina, which puts your team to sleep. And she also has a move called Eternal Rest. The sleeping character that gets hit by that dies instantly. Yeah, here's one of these cool puzzles. So the clock gets set to new o'clock, and then you gotta step on these tiles to make the time add up to what the gate says. So, you know, 3 + 1 = 4? Okay, easy puzzle. So yeah, I've got Null Mind on Unicorn and Mikami for those mind skills. I have to cover Null Ice on MC, I'm afraid. A couple floors up from here, Barrett can appear, who has the randomly targeting skill Hellfire. It's like Tornado, but not quite as strong. It only costs 18 MP. Actually, I wonder if random encounter Barrett also has Fire Boost. That's the final skill Barrett uses. Fire Boost. There we go, ice coverage. Doesn't matter who I use to heal. There's a fountain halfway up Obelisk here. Usually I don't even save, but you know, we're just recording our marathon submission run. We gotta have a realistic estimate here, right? I think well, yeah, I think Freedom and I are submitting with an 8-hour estimate. And I think that even if I get like a wacky early game recruit, an optional boss, and an optional puzzle mode and still get sub 8, I think that will look pretty good, right? Oh, speaking of optional stuff. I don't know if this is going to help me or not, but I'm curious about its applications on normal. So we've seen the skill Dekunda in the run a lot of times, right? It removes debuffs on yourself. So So there's also an equivalent skill called Dekaja, which removes all Kaja effects on the enemy. And now, I know that sounds really dumb because, you know, we have Warcry and Taunt and Fog Breath, which debuff the enemy 2 stages, so why aren't you using those? Why the heck are you letting the enemy get the buffs? Well, it's kind of a natural combo with Taunt, because Taunt it gives them 2 stacks of Tarakaja, raises their physical attack 2 stages. So, actually, yeah, I think that's going to come in very handy. There's a boss called Scotty, who has 2 press turns. She has an attack pattern where she uses Tarakaja, and then on the next move she uses an extremely powerful physical attack called Earthquake. And I am not getting any bonus attack mirrors this run, so I'm gonna need that Dekaja Rock to prepare for Scotty. Here's another easy puzzle. 1 + 3 + 4. I'm really good at adding up single-digit numbers because I know how to synchro summon in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm also really good at multiplying a 3-digit number by a 1-digit number because I play Dance Dance Revolution. As long as that 3-digit number is smaller than 300, of course. Yeah, this triple succubus encounter is the scariest thing in this game because even with a null mind, MC could fall asleep and then get hit by a turn rest. Actually, yeah, I should just march with Diamante on normal mode because, well, as long as Flamus isn't out, I don't think I have anything to fear from Arahabaki going first. No Tetracar in this route? I mean, it's there, but the problem is... Okay, so you barely reach level 37 after defeating Spectre 3. So then you fuse Onko, who has, what is it? 1,703 TNL? Something like that? A little bit over 10,000 to level up. No, it's 12,700. That's what it is. So Scotty gives you 5,000, and Albion gives you 7,336. So basically you have to like win 1 random encounter, and then you'll learn Tetrakarn from the first 2 Amala Temple bosses, and you'll have Tetrakarn in time for Ashiel, where you obviously need Tetrakarn the most. So you have to fight Scotty and Albion without Tetrakarn. So I'm definitely committing 1 attack mirror to Albion. 2 is nicer, but I guess I'll just use a magic mirror on turn 1 and hope for the best. Oh, I should have got the extra magic mirror in Asakusa. Oh well, I can get the other one and it'll be fine. So yeah, because I haven't got any opals from the Deeses and Mothmans that I killed, so I've just got the 1 attack mirror from the cube and Ikebukuro Tunnel. Yeah. Onkode has to level up once to learn Tetrakarn. Gotta get it from 2 of the Amala Temple bosses. That's not for a little while though, that's about like 2 hours from now. Actually, more like an hour and a half. Yeah, I always like that. I talked to the orb from the other side, and now I'm on the other side of it. Saving some distance. I'm happy. Yeah, this one's pretty easy. 3 + 3 + 2 = 8. Anyone who's listened to Coldplay knows that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Boy, I just already kept going there. Oh, okay. That's me saving a bit of time. I'll take that. probably with 4 plus 4. So 3 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1. Lol. Alrighty. I gotta do a bunch of fusion. Oh, Scotty destroys endgame? I believe that. What does she transform from again? Oh, from Skatak, right. Yeah, to a speedrunner like me, having Scotty on your team sounds like complete overkill. Okay. Have to go, what is it? How do I make Blob again? It's Lilim and Wapo. Oops. Party is full. Give it. Got the Dark Knight. What ending do you normally go for? Musubi for any percent a lot of the time. Just because Noah is a big pain to fight in a speedrun. For hard any percent though, I actually go for Shijima ending because you get a Samael to join your team for free, who starts with Prominence, which is the strongest magic attack in the game. And it's fire element, so you can oh, I got the money for it. Let's make Earthus too. Their skill doesn't matter. Connection's pretty funny. It's a passive skill that makes it easier to talk to demons in the same family, but elements refuse to join your team anyway. Okay, cool. Budget's wiped out again, but the timeline is being restored. Problem is, like, Samael is level 73, which is outrageously high. So I can't just use a Nigi Mitama with Fire Boost, for example. Because, you know, level 73 Samael plus level 30 Mitama equals level 73 Samael. I'm only level 49 at that point. No, 47 actually. I'm only level 47. So, you know, that's too high of a level for me to control. You can't fusion summon anything that's a higher level than Instead, Samael gets to be used as fusion material. Oh wow. Caught with fast retreat. That only happens once per run usually. Most times I've had it in a run is 3. This is what I mean by like 99% chance to run away. You usually get like 0 or 1 once you have fast retreat. But yeah, I figured out you can fuse Samael with Orthrus, who learns Fire Boost from leveling up once, and you get Shadow, which has 420 base HP, blaze it, and 20 magic, so you can easily get it to 40 magic. Also, MC learns Glacial Blast at level 52, so that sounds like a great option for like a more casual speedrun, but I had to like fight a lot of encounters in diet building and Tower 1. It was really dangerous and really scary, and I lost so much time to deaths in Tower 1 because of all that. Okay, let's change up the resist. Oh, I don't have Raiju yet. Whoops. I bought Earthus too early. Okay, the timeline is not restored. Okay, so, who's good for defense then? Shikigami! Oh, this is terrible. I was supposed to make Raiju, not Earthus. Okay, that's not too bad though. This guy has null death, he'll be okay. Most physical. Probably has the most HP. We'll just have Karasu. Yeah, there's Phantom here can use Nazionga. I really want the Absorbalek. This guy, Pazuzu, will sometimes use Hellgaze, which is a death-flavored instant kill that has a higher proc rate. The MC actually secretly has some instant kill resist, or so I'm told. But, you know, I'm probably not going to die from Onkot's Brutal Slash, so I won't go with Kamado. Kamado will make me weak to ailments and I'll get killed by Eternal Rest, so... I think Anathema is the safest option. There he is. 3 seconds. Okay, just to get back to talking about hard any percent, though. So yeah, I didn't like... It turned out I never needed Orthros in the route anyway. I keep calling him Orthros. His name's Orthros! So, after doing a run of the vanilla version of Nocturne, you know, this is the enhanced version called Maniacs, or Maniaxu in Japanese, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. In the original version, there was no normal or hard difficulty, there was no difficulty in the middle, and there were a lot of other unpleasant things about it. But anyway, I came up with there's no Dante, there's no Matador, there's no Fiends, so it's kind of a... You'd think it'd be easier, but it's just weird and different. I had to come up with a completely unique route. See an orifice in chat. They hungry for that orthosy. Anyway. But yeah, I was doing a run of, no, I don't think it was the Japanese version. It was actually HD with no DLC, which is kind of the same game, but you have the option of normal and hard difficulty. Actually, that could be an interesting new category to try to route, like... Hard any percent, no DLC. What would I do differently? I don't want to think about it. I'm still trying to get a good time on hard any percent. SMT3 feels dry without the Fiends. For sure, the part where you walk from Underpass to Ikebukuro is so weird. Because you're like level 11, and the best demon on your team is Eros. Hi Pixie, I guess. But yeah, then you get to Ikebukuro and you're like, oh, I got Eros now, fear me! But yeah, so after this vanilla run, I was trying to get Musubi ending, but I accidentally said yes to the and I got Shijima ending instead. So Samile's on my team, and I'm like, what can I do with them? If I fuse them with anything on my team, everybody's way too high level. Oh well. Gotta finish the run and see what my time is like. So I finished the run and then did some research, and I'm like, oh, I can just fuse Samile and Pixie, and I make level 47 Kaiwan. What perfect timing, I'm level 47 at the end of the diet building. And running from every encounter in Tower 1. Okay, what the... Pokemon close the menu that fast. So yeah, the 3 sisters and their spooky wire have come after us. Someone gives a clue that, like, Clotho's the youngest sister and Atropos is the oldest sister, so that should give you an idea of, how to fight them in the correct order. Oh, I should turn auto memory on. No, wait, after Lexus. That's how it works. Oh, I'm gonna do less damage. I don't have Makakaja on Unicorn. Yeah, Kaiwan has 19 magic. So just give him a magic incense, he's got base 20. You give him 5 Nigi Mitamas, he has 40 magic with prominence and fire boost and life gain. He can survive infinite light. It's a good time. The run killer. Yep. From last night. My hard any percent run was going so well. And then my tornadoes kill Atropos first, and Clotho uses Mahama and kills MC. I think that only has a 10% chance of happening. At least that's what my gizzard tells me. Now this is the part where I gotta pay attention. If Laxus uses Makara card, it's bad news. Slash Raccoon. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Unicorn. Bright Knight, by the way. Oh, I got a war cry. Even on normal? Can't do my Bright Knight. Can't throw a tornado where I get kicked out. Turn again. Yamaoroshi. It means falling down. Okay, now what? Time to use Makatora for... MC needs 75, Mikami needs 72. Oh, that's salt. Yeah, this is the team 3 syllables. Stick with Anathema, or does it still matter? Alright, so as you can see, Clotho is the healer, Laxus is the support. Now here's their Black Mage. What are we doing here? Pass. Dog breath. Ah, here we go. The reason we made Taraka starts with... Ah, the old 2-3-1-2 turn order. Nice dog. Controller rumbles on PS2, it doesn't on HD. Actually, it's just a matter of the controller I have, I guess. Okay, heal up using Unicorn. Use Great Chakra. If not, I need at least 100 on MC. Done. Akami needs 72. Karasu only needs 48. Okay, I gotta use 1 once on Taraka. Oh, it probably needs a little more. Fine. There we go. Still anathema. Oh, and turn on auto memory, of course. Alright, so once again, you gotta use your ears. Stop looking at your notes and listen for that. If Alexis is using Makarakarn, you're gonna be sad. Oops. A piece of paper was covering up my view of my TV, and I thought that was Makakaja. Throwing for content. Here's Makarakarn. Alright, I'll just pass and do a second Makakaja. There. I knew it was too high. Wait, why am I manually doing everything? I just turned on auto memory. This is how it works. I'm not gonna have enough for the extra Makakaze. I'll take heat wave them instead. Look how fast passing is on auto memory. Price for the Shiner. Taco. One point there, and we're back in the magic. Learn mana drain over fire breath. And don't let anathema shake. You'll get cursed. Cursing has bad side effects, such as death. Okay, finally, I get my water break. Hey everyone, how's it going? I'm Freedom_Pulse97. I'm taking over the run from here. Freedom doesn't sound like that, but this is where I would hand off the controller to Freepy. Shineria National. neglected to mention earlier, when we met Hikawa in the basement of Assembly of Nihilo, he was taunting us about, like, are you worried about your teacher? Well, too bad, she's not here anymore. Just kind of implying that she is the capital M Maiden of Creation, and employed as his minion now. Turns out she was being used as a conduit to power this nightmare system and siphon the Magatsuhi to this place. So, you know, now she feels terrible, because, like, I've been used, I'm so useless. And so she's like, but I've had a lot of time to think up here. I've got a capital R reason of my own. I wanna create a new world too, just like Hikawa. And she's like, I've been contacted by this alien god. She'll surely give me a reason now. And that, you know, alien god named Aradia has appeared and says some creepy stuff to us about, like, do not believe others. Do what you do is right. So the story so far has kind of been building up to, like, hey, we're like the new kid in town, and there's a gang war going on, but somehow we're stronger than all the gangs. That's nice. But the story is kind of setting up that there's going to be these competing ideologies that all want to form the new world. For example... Oh yeah, that second Chiaki cutscene. I didn't even talk about that one. She was just like, hey, I made it to the Mantra base here. And she's like, I've been thinking, you know, when I came to the Vortex world, a voice told me that I would be the one to make a new world. She's been impressed by all these big strong demons who are around. So she thinks, you know, she kind of says, like, the old world was so stagnant, it did not get what it was needed. It did not get what it needed. She's kind of, you know, saying some kind of sketchy stuff. She's like, do you know what I'm talking about? And I was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Give her a sort of neutral response. So, Nocturne is always asking you to, like, keep an open mind, but to actually use it. Don't just, like, passively listen to everybody. Just kind of getting caught up on there's a whole lot of plot happening right now. I don't think this game has much of a plot, but I'm doing my best to describe it. So yeah, after Aradia disappeared with our teacher's body in tow, I gotta use a chakra drop. Pain. Wait a minute, it's falling too. No, it's rising too. Okay, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of weak encounters here in the Amala Network Part 2. Oh, oops. I thought the cutscene was... It's one way, though. Yeah, so Aradia and our teacher have disappeared, and then the old lady who gave us the bug came back and just kind of tells us, like, so you've learned the truth of the Vortex world. It's, you know, this is a larval new world that is going to be born into a brand new world. And all these capital R reasons are striving for creation. However, only humans can conceive reasons. It is forbidden for demons to try to make a new world. Ah, there we go. This is why I keep an eye on it. So we gotta kind of follow around these human characters, but us, the player character, because we have become half demon, half human since we had that bug put in our eye. And this is reflected all the time, by the way, because some NPCs, when you talk to them, you're like, I've never seen a human like you before. But some will be like, I've never seen a demon like you before. There's a lot of ambiguity between, like, is our main character a demon or a human? And so you can choose to forsake all the reasons and just tear the whole game apart. You know, if you do it badly, you get the demon ending, where you're just kind of left with a dead Vortex world, and you just kind of sit there. But there's also the true demon ending, where you lead the armies of hell to the final battle. That's neat, but, you know, this is any percent. We can get whatever ending we want. And basically two of the three reason endings are the best. Right, I still do not have right. I don't have what. If you try to give them something you don't have, they get mad. Woo! I would have died on hard mode. I just realized I forgot to bring Raiju. I'm very glad I saved. Whew! How's the money looking? Okay, I can afford Inugami. The run is saved. Thanks, sisters, for spending money. Okay, I want Tsukukaja Dark Knight. Kimi in a quick mini Dante case. Decided to settle with Yosuka instead of TDE. Survival horror Pac-Man was too scary. Understandable. Have a nice day. You like the Amala temples? Yeah, they're very aesthetically pleasing, I agree. We gotta sit through this cutscene again. Sorry, everybody. Thank you, Phantom, for reminding me. I would have got as far as the next boss fight and been like, whoops! And then reloaded. Right, so some more plot stuff is happening. Why are we in the Amala? So, you know, we get back to Asakusa, and Hijiri's still in the terminal room, and he's like, wow, you did it. I watched from here, and the obelisk is not siphoning Magatsuhi anymore. So you took care of the maiden? Like, yeah, I did. I took care of her. Oh, well. Actually, no, you can say I saved her, or I took care of her. Could have done some healing. So yeah, the lore update from Hijiri here. He just repeats what the old lady said. Like, okay, here's the deal. I figured it all out. You need to create a capital R reason, and then you can meet Kagetsuchi in the center of the Vortex world and petition Kagetsuchi to make a new world. But you need to gather lots of Magatsuhi and have a very clear idea, like a very, very strong guiding ideology behind your new world. So we already know that Ikawa is trying to make the world of Shijima. We don't know what exactly that is, but that's his capital R reason, and he must have gathered a lot of Magatsuhi by now from operating the Nightmare system. So we're most concerned about him, even though, well, we took out his Nightmare system, so he's gonna go into hiding for a while. So that will kind of equalize things for now. We can sort of take a breather for now. But meanwhile, Hijiri is always, you know, he's always feeling up the cylinder and always learning information from the demon internet. And he's heard about this guy named Isamu, who somehow lives inside the Amala network. And he asks, like, yeah, do you know him? He's like, okay, well, he's a weirdo. You should go talk to him. Good. So in the anomaly room, we're just like, did you find Isamu? And whether you say yes or no, he's like, oh, really? You did? Well, get out of here. The terminal's acting weird. But this Amala network is much less unpleasant compared to the last one. What? I'm not gonna be able to get another magic. Oh wait, but there's an. Oh right, there's another one. Okay. Wait. Do not give it. There we go. Got Raiju, got Absorbalek. Harder stuff up ahead if you want TDE. I don't know about that. That third culprit feels pretty scary. Alrighty. So I'm supposed to do this fight with Ankh for max fit, but I'm gonna do it with Gishu. That bonus Magatama that I got. Alright. Oh, oops. Raiju is supposed to be in here. Order load? Squinting at my notes here. I thought I was supposed to... Oh no, I don't summon anybody. Okay. Okay. Karasu. Raiju. Karasu's gonna be fastest. And I'm not faster than anybody. Perfect. And I got Dark Might on Raiju while I'm setting up.
He's back! I finally found you! I catch up with you and kill you for my happiness. Die! Lots of me! I learned new magic! Ooh, I hate you!
I got full power.
Ooh, I drain! Ooh.
So these guys all start with 29 MP, and they're trying to cast Megiddo, which costs 30. One Tsukikaja is not looking very good for me here. Oh dear. Big pain. Oh yeah. True, you gotta not be greedy versus the Lord of Elf Lives. I'm gonna get wiped out by this. Oh wait, it's only normal. Two Tsukikajas suddenly I'm dodging. Uh-oh, nobody dodged. Alright, yeah, that's what you do. I guess I'll just let it rock. Alright. Pass. Now I have next. One gun. Attacking them just to reduce their physical attack. Oh yeah, I forgot Karasu has Dark Might. I'm trying to split the damage here. Because when there's 4 of them left, they'll use Dekunda. Okay, I'll just kill 2 and 6, because 1, 3, 4, and 5 spent their mana. Well, Dekunda costs 10. Actually, 4 is looking a little bit dangerous, too. Here we go. Oh. Here it is.
And he got Atari 9!
And now 12,000 experience onto my demons who all really need. Oh, I couldn't learn anything from... Okay. Learn mana gain over garbage. None of these moves are garbage. Actually, Wing Buffet is arguably garbage. I'll give up. Wait, will? No, I still won't do it. Oh boy. This is tough. I'll give up Wing Buffet. I didn't know I was like too low of a level to... Oh, nice pearl. I can get a Bong of Rising with that. Yeah, this guy's funny. I'm just gonna mash through his dialogue, but if you just pick the bottom option where you're silent the whole time, he's like, "You're cool, you're cool." What about Dark Might? No, I need that for Ashiel. Ashiel takes twice as long to kill on normal mode because you're reflecting half as much damage with Tetrakarn. So it's really annoying if you get hit with Mana Drain, too. Yeah, ACL. I'm gonna tear that guy a new ACL for sure. Yeah, I guess I'm just used to Karasu still having garbage skills. Also, I usually don't write my notes like this anymore. Turn 2, same as above? No, turn 1 plus 2. Hey, Freedom. Long time no see. He lost his cowboy shoes. I don't know if they're cowboy boots. They got the heels, but his pants are really long. I don't know if they're cowboy boots or cowboy shoes. But he lost his shirt, too. So like, yeah, I'm the mighty master of Amala's power now. I love what he says here. He's like, I had a lot of time alone, and I just thought about it. I figured it all out. I've created the reason of Musubi. So just like how Chiaki creates this big impressionistic cutscene of things that probably aren't really happening, he conjures a scene from, where is that? Shinjuku, I guess? That famous crosswalk where there's lots of people. He says, you know what? All that really matters is yourself. And he just demonstrates with all these strangers. They don't care about me, and I don't care about them. That's not a bad thing, or a sad thing. Don't you agree it would be awesome to just create your own world? And I'm like, yeah, that is awesome. I agree with you, man. So, there you have it. We are lining up with the reason of Musubi. And I gotta say, the reason of Musubi is very sympathetic for someone like me who has been shut in speedrunning Nocturne for 1.5 years ever since Big Rona came and shared Papa Nurgle's love with us. Here I am, just still doing my thing, just still being good at what I do. I played Nocturne for the first time during quarantine, and I streamed all of it. And I think at the time I was doing that, I think there was someone streaming Nocturne 24/7 on Twitch for most of 2020. So I was very proud to be a part of that. Anyway, the mannequins have done more renovations, and we have access to this area now. So I'm gonna go over here and talk to this Kwapo who lives in a hallway, which is literally something you have to do to finish the game. She just says, like, things have been heating up lately. I heard in Ikebukuro somebody saw Hikawa by the Mantra headquarters, even though the door is locked. I'm like, oh, okay, neat. Oh, speaking of neat stuff, I forgot, I have to level up this Earthus. Yeah, let's go with that. Mikami's gonna level up from Spectre 3, which is, as you can see, 2 fights away. Alright, so we had our impressionistic cutscene with Chiaki and said, like, huh? What's the reason of Yosuga? I don't understand. We had our impressionistic cutscene with Isamu, and we're like, yeah, Musubi's awesome. So now we're gonna have our impressionistic cutscene with, you guessed it, with Hikawa, who's finally going to explain the reason of Shijima in a most eloquent manner as well. Oh, it's you. What a surprise, demi-fiend. A man's greed is like fire. While small, it is warm and comfortable, but fire soon grows into flames, devouring all in its path. Mankind grew to covet fire, and so lost control of their environment. He's basically a bit like Thanos, saying that humanity has kind of gotten a bit too big-headed, and that humans should serve the world instead. They should spin quietly and harmoniously in sync with the universe. Basically, Isamu wants to be like, everyone can play solo Minecraft on their own server. And Ikawa is like, no, let's mine the entire universe and make the universe into Minecraft. Let's take all the inert matter in the universe and gray goo it and make it an intelligent supercomputer. Shijima feels like Pokemon villain reasoning. Well, I've only played Gen 1 and Emerald, so like Giovanni doesn't have motivation except I'm a rich gangster and I also run a gym. And I don't even remember what's going on in Emerald, because it's like Team Magma and Team Aqua are in there, and they like take each other out. Anyway, we got a cutscene with Tsudomimi, who's like, everyone listen carefully to what I am about to say. And then I mash through the dialogue, and he goes back in here. I'm like, huh? He said something about Yoyogi Park. Okay. It's the only reason that makes some kind of sense, though. No, Musubi is legit too. I really couldn't decide which of the two reasons to side with while I was playing the game the first time. But I mean, I didn't have to decide because of course I wanted to go for True Demon Ending on hard mode and become an epic god gamer. Alright. Left to forward dismutes and 2 float balls. No, I only need 1 float ball actually. Because there's 1 float ball in the final dungeon. And I can get it there. Oh, there it is, anti-death. Right, I was thinking about learning anti-death, but how? No, actually, I want to learn, about Wild Ice. I'll learn Void Ice at the... Wait, no, I don't get to learn Void Ice. Okay, hang on. I gotta buy 3 or 4 muscle drinks. I guess I'd spend a little more on chakra drops. Or more if you're spooked by Ashiel. Right, this is my Ashiel banking. Okay, I'll go up to 9. That should be good for the entire rest of the game. The Giver ending. I just read The Giver, like, last year. I never read it in school. I did read it later on. Season of The Giver sounds pretty sweet. Oh no, Earth muted! Oh no, Earth taking 31 from Death Touch. I gotta avert this level up once. I shouldn't even be trying to use Zeo with Earthas, because every time I try, he misses. Like, more than half the time. I really like, you know, Hikawa presenting the reason there's Shijima is just so perfect. Because he's kind of like set up to be the villain right from the beginning, right? He summons Baphomet to try to kill you, he taunts you in his Bond villain mega drill in the basement on 15th basement. He's wearing a fancy suit. You're not allowed to rename him. Remember what I said at the beginning? And I'm like, oh, this game is setting you up for... Oh wait, it's falling half. I'll use Lightoma later. Game is setting you up for, oh, I get to rename my teacher and my 2 classmates. We're gonna go on a JRPG adventure together. It was awesome. It actually was. Oh no, only I had a delete everyone button. Oh shit. Congratulations, Rufus. Pulse bell. There we go, new o'clock. I can turn the lights on. Raiju starts with this ability. And yeah, here's the cube I'm talking about. Freedom, you have to get this cube if we're on the Preta start. Our budget can't handle it. But hey, at least we have the super dank full power Kofa. Okay. I mean, Anathema is better defensively. Oh, I got rid of the wing buff, of course. Where's the Sith connection? Wait, what? Oh, it's a new team, right. Funny, feature, quote-unquote, is that if you change your party, everyone forgets their names. So because I discovered this, put in Mikami. Seems like I can run a tornado. He attack. Give him the take. There we go. Okay, and I think Raiju needs a little bit of extra experience. I need Raiju to learn Elec Boost from this next boss fight. Is he gonna get there? Oh yeah, he'll get there. I'm getting 14,000. Alright, I'm level 32. Goody, goody. Oh, I need to get to under 2,000 TNO. Never mind, we're not done at all. Naga does transform into Raja Naga. What happened here? I went from like, I'm over leveled to what's going on? 2,000 all of a sudden. Well, I guess I kind of hit the break points of like, hey, fools. Karasu transformed and lost all his bonus experience. I couldn't do any fighting in Obelisk. You don't want to hit level 27 because your levels outscale your magic stat. I can't really explain it, but that's... That's too many guys. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, perfect. And this is the perfect team for it. And... this is a monster in a box, but I'll get a lot more experience from these planes. Oh, I'm weak to ailments. I got stunned. Well, like, they're also immune to tornadoes, so I guess I'm just in charge of healing. So, can't counter all shots. Jello corpses of It's true, it's in the lore. They reference like some horror movie from the 80s, right? It's not like the Black Ooze, but okay, I felt like I had Harlati on somebody, but whatever. We're carrying stunts for the course of the speedrun. Okay, now I'll put on my protection from Musa's Mudoon again. One more fight. I'm going to say to get under 2,000, and right now I'm at exactly 2,000. Right, I keep pressing circle to get to the top one. Naga's have Absorb Elect, by the way, so Raiju is just here purely for defense. Alright. No more fighting! Let's get to town already. But no, like, I can't think of the name of it. I haven't seen the movie, but I just know it exists. There was like a horror film from the early 80s that's about like a black ooze that just consumes stuff and keeps getting bigger, and they stop it by freezing and shattering it. Except black ooze in this game is weak to Elec, even though I think the compendium does kind of allude to black ooze is supposed to be weak to ice, but it's not. Told you, bro. Good job, Cross. Saving me 400 Maka effortlessly. You know, there's another weird difference between PS2 and HD. Watch what it says when I get outside. In it's gonna say, the effect of light Homa wore off. The effect of light wore off. But in HD it says, the light was snuffed out in the darkness. What darkness? I'm outside under the bright light of Kagetsuchi. It's just, it has all these like really cryptic sentences and you're like, what are they talking about? They're like overly flavorful. I don't understand why they made that change. Jay's favorite demon is coming up. Okay, we made it to Yoyogi Park, but not really. Oh, I guess I didn't mention it before. When I was in Yoyogi Park, like 4.5 hours ago. Actually, no, 5 hours ago. I had like a sub 40-minute leave SMC. So there was a door that was locked from the inside, and the fairies say like, yeah, there's a construction site in there, the fairies live in there, and they've locked it from the inside. Oh, that was supposed to be Ikusa. So yeah, after 5 hours of gameplay, we, the mannequins have dug a tunnel through Asakusa, which led to a bigger tunnel, which led me to the eastern entrance of Yoyogi Park. And so we finally caught up with our teacher. So she's heard there's some kind of kerfuffle going on in the construction site. Some artifact of incredible power called the Yahiro no Himorogi has been unearthed, and all the fairies are trying to get it, and also a great evil power in Yoyogi Park also wants it. A great evil power that Fudomimi was alluding to earlier. Oh, I just realized I registered Flamus. I might be able to make a Kushimitama with Makakaja. That'd be funny. Or with an extra ability. Huh. That might make this easier. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Rakukaja, and I would like Bright Might, ideally. Oh well. It's hard enough to see Rakukaja, I'll just take that. Wait, will I? Zio is also pretty good. Actually, Rakukaja and Zio together is a pipe dream. Don't even try. A construction worker themed heal. It would just only be in Nocturne and no other SMT games. I guess they would call them Pneumatic Jack. They would call them Jack Hammer. Alright, so I had to come back just for that. Just to fuse Kushimitama. Alright. A whack march. Here we go. So yeah, our teacher also wants to get the Yahiro no Himarogi. She sort of contains an enormous amount of Magatsuhi. So of course she wants it so that Araria will give her a reason. So that she can create her own world to oppose Hikawa. But all the fairies have gone insane and they've put up a teleport maze. They have fairies waiting on the walkways above here. If you walk under the wrong one, they'll pick you up and take you back to the start of the section you're in. But there's also these big observation platforms you can climb up to, so you can see where they are. But, you know, I'm a speedrunner, I already know where they are. This dungeon is gotta be my least favorite, casually. Hi, Pixie. Here we go. That's why I got the null from MC, and I've got 3 demons with null lying. Kushimitama also has resist magic, but the game doesn't tell you that. I'm gonna use a stoma here, just so I can, do this. There we go. The stoma probably won't do anything here. I mean, you just saw there was an encounter that contained High Pixie. I think there's an encounter here that's just like Jack Frost and Pyro Jack, but it's pretty rare. Pixies, play with him. Ew, peace out, Herbert. No, Demi-Fiend got cancelled. Alright, so what you're supposed to go through here is straight up the middle and then left a couple times. But here's an alternate path you can take that is just as fast. You get teleported here, turn around. This chest contains a luck incense, which, you know, even if I got it, it would be pretty useless. Most likely thing I would do with it is just sell it for 1,000. Wait, oh my goodness! I just remembered I got a Bead of Life in the basement from Mantra HQ, and was supposed to sell that for 10k. Okay, I didn't sell anything important, but Home Depot. They just always thinking about the Home Depot theme song. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna save again, because I might be loading a lot. I'm gonna go with this option that has a better menuing. So yeah, I need the Null Ice, because as you saw, Troll has Mabufula. And Titania has Glacial Blast. Very strong ice attacks in here. And also, Titania can use Pudinpa, you know, that mind attack that can inflict panic. So that's why I want Null Mind on all the others. I haven't got any, oops. I wasn't supposed to go here. Where am I? Oh, this is before the turn. You know what? I think I'm gonna load. Just because I'm keeping the phase of Kagetsuchi in mind later in the run. After Obelisk, like Obelisk has the puzzles that set your moon phase to new, right? So the game will behave exactly the same every run. And I am going to be using Dark Might versus one of the Amala Temple bosses. I'm not expecting to like spin around anywhere to fix the clock. I'm just going to like march my way to wherever I'm supposed to go next. Good morning, Bouchier. I don't need good luck. I'm just chilling. Just recording a marathon submission VOD. I already did Puzzle Boy. I recruited Preta and SMC instead of Willy with Analyze. Practically doing everything as weird as possible on purpose here. Curse you, you rascals! I had Shrek trash the platform! Now you will surely die. Okay, thanks Oberon. You missed, Puzzle Boy! Yeah, you sure did. I had to put it in the marathon submission. Like, what if the donators want to see it? What if they want the donators to add 10 minutes to the run?
Are you ready?
Actually, I'd better practice my, guaranteed crit. I'm coming died by exact seed! Better grab these life stones since I seem to be using them. Alright, so yeah, just go up the middle, and then go up the right side, then go up the left side. There's a chakra drop over there, but I've got plenty, I think. Okay. For this boss. Yeah, full null mind comp, you guessed it. Who is your disco ball party? It is Orthrus, Kurama, and Mizuchi. Full element coverage. Of course it was Sakahagi. There's the Yahiro no Himorogi in his left hand. Even the strong ones. Oh, it's even the most powerful ones, is what he says in HD. I kind of like that line better. Oh yeah, check this out. Check out what he does with his chest. He's like... His chest is clipping into his model. So yeah, that sacrificial fusion with Minakata forever ago, that's the only sac fusion in the whole run. And he's just gonna go the whole way. He's just gonna carry me through the whole game. Super powerful Tengu who transformed twice. PPJ really does like Kurama, doesn't he? This guy also will very aggressively use Dekunda. You debuff him even once, he'll use Beast Eye, Dekunda, cast a random Kaja, and then hit you or something. But we can buff up our side as much as there we go. Karasu can't be panicked, he's already got a status ailment. Tamas are immune to death, expel, and ailments. So, good choice. Oh, you can't dodge, he's stunned. Alright. Look at this nice turn polarity here. We got the defensive buffers on 1 and 3, and the DPS on 2 and 4. This is all you need to do to be good at Nocturne. Just keep this polarity in mind. Try to have good, like, you know, mismatched polarity to get these nice, easy turn orders. It's pretty easy to have your Demi theme with too much stats last. Alright, well, normally I do Zanma with Karasu, but instead, I'll just give some extra MP to... Oh wow, he's dead already. Okay. We're gonna mana drain this guy to make him helpless. Taraka over Unicorn.
Anyone who gets in my way dies.
Yeah.
I used too much power. Order again. I'm a genius. It's 50 MP.
No, Taraka died!
Use Sukaja. Got killed through one Rocket Kaja, by the way. Woo! Super Kaja, let's go! Nice. Thank you. Scuffed Saka. The party fully recovered! There we go. Oh yeah, Taraka's supposed to learn Beseech, but I gave it to her already from Shikigami. You can give Karasu Might. If he doesn't have Dark Might, but, you know, Dark Might obviously way better. But you probably have better skills all around anyway. Let me read what my notes say. Karasu give up Might. Please. It's not worth it for Zashiel, and Makatora makes setup for every fight easy and fast. You want Zionga and Heatwave on Taraka over cheap skills like Analyze and Beseech. These are... Yeah, I don't know what Baibakaha's affinities are. But yeah, Taraka's gonna get fused away in 2 steps. So yeah, we got the fully leveled up Raiju with Zionga and Elec Boost. We'll make great use out of him. Oh right, I usually don't get these cubes on normal mode. Oops. Habits of hard mode. Well, Freedom will probably get them. I'm gonna snooze the ads, because there's another cutscene coming up where I will hit ad break. Just a 1 minute-er. But yeah, gotta have a stoma here. These are all wimpy encounters with Hypixie and Pyrojack. So yeah, I did have to hit level 32 in that tunnel in order to fuse Kushimitama, which is level 32. Alright, we did it, Teach. We brought you the Yahiro no Himorogi, but all the Magatsuhi was already drained from it in order to summon the Big Gary. Uh-oh, Aradia's back.
Fool who bears the name Freedom! Because of you, you will bear torment! Everyone will hate you! Are you terrified?
Yes, I'm terrified. And then our teacher's like, Aradia, why won't you give me the reason? Oh well, I'll travel the world and see what other people are doing. Worst teacher ever. She really is. She seems to be victimized by depression. That's probably why she was in Shinjuku Medical Center to begin with. Or maybe she just fell in with a weird crowd. Anyway, we're going to Ikebukuro now. This is the part of the game where it's like really not obvious what you're supposed to do. But you can go to Club Inferno or Nyx's bar to get hints for what to do. And they'll eventually point you in this direction. So this door is locked a lot of the time, but suddenly it's open again. Uh-oh, well, that's weird. I thought everybody here was dead. Don't give her a free ticket! She's the worst! Like all the humans in this game. Gauchier is right on the money here. A lot of the human characters are pathetic. It would be nice to just like make your own reason and put it into Nocturne, but that's just not possible in a video game like this. You wanna like make your own ideology and enslave everybody to it, play Factorio. Ooh, it's Orphus. Bye. I'm gonna get this thing going again. Create a full null expel team. Look, she's back. Sakagi said, oh yeah, that girl showed up. I taught her a painful lesson. But the camera is on this side of her, so we can't see what happened to her right arm. How come she only got one arm? How come she's chilling with Gozu Tenno? She's like, dang it, I wasn't strong enough. I can't bring my reason into being. And Gozu Tenno suddenly reaches the same epiphany that Thor did. He's like, you know what? The mantra was lame. All we did was enforce a reign of terror. We should have created an actual ideology of strength. So Gozu Tenno goes like, wait a minute. I'm a demon with a lot of Magatsuhi. You're a human who believes in strength and wants a lot of Magatsuhi.
You can create a capital R reason of Yosuga! So now they're gonna team up!
Okay, here's the 1 minute break. I've lost the ability to levitate 2 centimeters off the ground. What's in Wondrous Images here? We irritate. I definitely would not have gotten that reference. Hearing the Tasmanian devil shout, Kryptonian! Right, Multiversus has come out. Alright, yeah, here's another cutscene break. Chiaki's got a cool new tree arm now, and a much better haircut. And, less of a joke fit without the jacket. Also, she's got these weird, like, big band-aids on her knees. I've heard those are called leg warmers, but how are they supposed to warm your leg if they're only, like, surrounding a sixth of it? We need Shelter Mix here for her fashion expertise. Yeah, it's Chunky Kong, indeed. The last member of the DK crew. So strong, she can make a Kremlin cry mummy. Alright, it's finally time to get back to Shiranui and learn Taunt. Pretty good move. Super Rakunda, but turns out raising your enemy's physical attack 2 stages is actually quite beneficial when you have Tetrakarn to reflect their damage back at them. The classic Tantra-Karn strategy, as English speakers call it. Except Taunt is called Chohatsu, with 2 big elaborate kanji in Japanese, so that pun doesn't hold up anymore. Meanwhile, Hijiri is still getting intimate with the cylinder and digging up all the lore. Here we go, the actual update on the absolute state of the Vortex world. Like, wow, the return of Gozu Tenno? I can learn anything with the power of Amala. Check this out. Ikawa is on his way to the Dia building in search of Magatsuki. Some girl named Chionki has inherited the power of Gozu Tenno. There's an abandoned temple where a ton of Magatsuki lies forgotten. Mannequins are gathered in Mifunashiro, their holy ground, demanding their own reason. And that's all you need to know about the Vortex world. See, I'm so smart, I know everything. No one knows more about the Vortex world than I do. That's why I should make the new world! Not you, not your teacher, just me! And then the cylinder wakes up and he's like, wait, Isamu, I thought you were dead! You still let me in! Alright. Normally I don't save here. This should be a free win, but I will save anyway. Live from Cylinder News Network. I mean, he is a journalist. Doing a journalism. These chords, by the way, are A minor 7, G minor 7, and the third one that comes up sometimes, I'm like 99% sure is D minor 7 over C. Like, you know, third inversions. Alright, oh, we really have to go into the Amala network a third time. But thankfully Isamu was like, hey, thanks for coming to see me, dude. I've come to Amala Temple, where there's a ton of Magatsuhi for me to take. It's just ahead at the end of this hallway. He summoned us to the end of the dungeon, proving he actually does like us now.
I figured it out. You are like me. Kill all who get in my way. This time I kill you and yummy!
You just had to come back.
just kill you. That's all I do.
Remember to turn your auto off, because their entire turn is right here for them to just taunt you.
I won't die. Even if I die, I won't die. Ooh.
I love this setup. It's very good. You get a little bit of extra experience this time. Alright, I got max starter dodges, and all except for that new guy are minimum defense. Wow, that's a lot of hits for all that fog breath. Okay. Pass. White this way. Nice guys. Does Straka have enough HP to do that again? Got him. Only got 750 HP each. Taunt over heat wave is not needed anymore. Don't need anti-fire. Hell no. Imagine not knowing where fire damage is in the video game. Okay, I'm gonna give up Watchful. Wait, no, I need Zanma. Yeah, I gotta give up Watchful, actually. I mean...
Take this. Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the V-chain. Plus 5k on the budget. Yeah, there is no phase 2. Actually, they'll use Dekaja sometimes. Okay. Alright, Akami is benched for a lot of the run from now on. So according to my notes, I want to go into Amala Temple at Falling 1. I was gonna go in right then. Bigger bird. There we go. That mana drain was worth 130 Maka. Make my healing bill a little bit cheaper. Okay, just go straight ahead into this tripwire, and Isamu will introduce us to Rothko Chapel, Amala Temple. Rothko Chapel's a really cool art installation, by the way. Look it up. Alright, here's the biggest, most important batch of fusions in the run, where we're going to add one of our endgame allies and half of one of our endgame allies to the comp. To the team. And we're gonna have to buy 6 demons in order to do it. Oh, it's new o'clock. This is kinda silly. I guess I'll just sell this right now. I guess I'll heal to kill time. Let's see. And we'll heal Taraka. She's about to get fused away. A lot of steps. I don't want to go for it. Dang. I should have gone in at Rising 2. Okay. Arrows worth Orthos and Shikigami. Cheap stuff. Really cheap stuff. And we're going to make amazing things with it. Okay, rank up this guy to Momonofu with anything. Zio will be a nice option. Now this fully leveled Taraka, which I wish I could sacrifice, instead is just gonna fuse with Momonofu. Need to pass Taunt. And Zio! Oh, that's promising. Wait, that's really good, actually. Because Eros already has Zio, so it'll make this fusion less noisy. Okay, now rank up this beast. Need Taunt. Would like to see either Dark Might or Zio. Maybe Liftoma. Parlati might be cool. Oh well. No Dark Might. No chance for Bright Might from the Kushimitama. Alright, now let's see. Is he gonna want to learn Connection all the time? I just need Tsukukaja Rakukaja, which is surprisingly hard to get. Uh-oh. Orthros really likes talking skills. I was afraid this might happen. Oh no. Oh, okay. I got out of fusion jail. These skills are not random, they're weighted. Like, demons like learning certain skills and don't like learning certain other skills, and Orthros is like +9 on learning talking skills for some reason. Okay, next batch of guys, we need Eros, Karasu, and Kodama. So first of all, I'm finally going to upgrade our Troffery user to something with more than 49 MP. Ahem, I said we're going to upgrade our Troffery user. I've never seen it take that many tries for Troffery to appear. Another main reason we're adding Baphomet, though. Baphomet's got Repel Death, and that will matter for one very specific, very weird boss fight. And meanwhile, now that we don't have Karasu, let's element fuse him higher. Whoa, look at all these abilities. Okay, I need Makakaja and any attack element. Yeah, Zio will work. Was really hoping for Dark Might. Oh well. Yeah, no extra Dark Might on these two. Unfortunate. You would definitely add Dark Might on HD. Afraid about, like, I did my fusions at Rising 1 instead of Falling 1. That's very lame. I should update my notes. I think I might skip saving in Red Temple. Okay, so I have to win one fight with Onko. Go into White Temple first. Oh, okay. It's already in effect. Okay, good. Gotta have Null Expel out here. There are Divine Clan demons that have Mahama and stuff. This guy is resist physical. So. Just hit it with Tornado. Yep, that'll do it. So getting 5 5,000 plus 7,336. In here, I think I want Anathema because there's Legion with Hellgaze once again. Is here too. Might get blasted by thunder. Bazinga dying. Oh yeah, there's a Soma here that you can just get. Fistful of Clock by one step. Very funny. Now we go 180 degrees to the right. Good old teleport mazes. This is where Atlas starts turning the Atlas dial up to 10 out of 10. So this part just has 4 2x2 cells of rooms. So you go west, north, warp, north, west, warp. And we're gonna go north and then south to take a secret warp to a splendid treasure that is reusable and can cast Mahama every turn. Wow, thanks. Even though by now I would have bought the Magatama Nirvana and learn Violet Flash. I probably have Daisojo. Right, I just turned level 37. I could have Daisojo on my team by now. It just starts with Mahamaon and meditation to refill his own MP. So he's already got a better reusable Blessed Fan. Okay, I'm a little rattled I took those extra steps to the side. Anyway, we're back in this room. Now we're gonna go east. Get warp to the final cell where we go north and west, and we're through White Temple. Anathema. Oh, okay. Wait, no, I don't want to learn Anti-Death yet. But I can't learn Void Ice yet. Okay, here we go. It's perfect. It's not the best for my magic stat, but that's okay. Alright, so this guy's like Culex from Super Mario RPG. He summons crystals. They're weak elements. They repel the element they like, and they're weak to the elements. If you kill Albion, the Zoas revive Albion. If you kill all the Zoas, Albion revives all the Zoas. So we must carefully take them apart. These guys. This is where you use an attack mirror if you could. Albion always goes first. I'll just have to endure one big heavy attack with taunt. But I can. End of their turn. Okay, here we go. Only 3 Makakages. Nice dubs! Yeah, it's a little sketchy with the random targeting. Oh, I'm at base 34 magic already. How can this be? Okay, magic is done being leveled up then. Party fully recovered. Awesome. Keep Zionga from Dark Might. You strong, you strong. Yeah, all the Zoas have 1300 HP each. I don't know how much Albion has. On HD I really like having Bufu on Onkot, because I can just get free press turns on turn 3 by tickling the red one. Okay, monkey status. Under 5k, as was foretold. MC can use mana drain on the road. Indeed. Entrances to the temples always face south. It's a good thing to have in my notes. Alright, Red Temple. Time for Anathema. Yeah, this'll be fine. I still need Raiju. Phantom lives in here. The most dangerous thing in here is Ifrit, who has prominence. But also, Dakini can use Mamudo, so I'm more scared of that. Normal. I'm not gonna die from big damage. I'm gonna die from this. Double prominence. I told you. Okay, we gotta do the fusions again. Maybe get a better outcome this time. Never mind, I guess Shiranui is the play in Red Temple. It's still I was thinking of saving when I got to Amala Temple so that I wouldn't have to do those fusions again. But I think I can get a better outcome. In fact, I'm gonna go for all of them during New O'Clock, and the accident chance is 1 in 16. The double prominence on MC for slightly more HP than he had. Way more likely to die to double prominence than Mamudo. I don't see Dakini go first very often. Oh, I got Zio on the bird again. So far, so good. Taunt with either Dark Might or Zio. There's Toma again. Oh, I get the nice music now, because I have Orthrus and it's New O'Clock. I think this music's from SMT1 or something. Background's a black mage and likes learning attack spells. Dodging all these 1 in 16s like a champ. I am Baphomet of the Bio Clan. Well, I forgot to talk about the Baphomet fusion actually. It's pretty much the best fusion in the game. Wakatora. you guys may have noticed that I combined level... Well, the base level is what matters in Fusion, but level 11 Coronzone and level 3 Kodama makes level 33 Baphomet. Alright, I only saved a few steps anyway. Alright, so Isamu explains when you get here. There is a ton of Magatsuhi in this temple, however it's being guarded by 3 demons in 3 pyramids. Please get rid of the demons for me, he says. I can't recover from this temple while I'm out of here. They can just use Makarakarn every turn, and I just won't be allowed to attack. And meanwhile, my options to kill them with physical moves are both Berserk. Or throw Stun Claw. Berserk is... Oh, wow. 50 damage. Alright. Nice rock over. Wait, I don't think I can get anything relevant with that. Okay. Yeah, Onko does resist physical, but that's not very relevant for marching. That's not going to take away press turns from the enemy. Alright, I get to do White Temple again. And hopefully Freedom is not obligated to die in Red Temple and do White Temple a second time. In fact, it probably won't happen because of the Freedom Pulse at the controls. I'll be like mind gaming myself into making silly decisions. I think most players would step into Red Temple and be like, looks like fire demons live here. I'd better ingest Shiranui so I'm immune to fire. To survive Dakini's Mamudo, which I don't know if I've ever seen her use it on turn 0, actually. I think she's just more likely to attack using some physical skill. But Ifrit is pretty darn likely to use fire spells. If you want to take away turns from the enemy, you better have a second fire null there. Like, even if Mamudo happens, it's gotta hit the MC. You know, he could dodge it, maybe. Probably won't with that low agility and luck score. But then, you know, I think Mamudo has like a really low proc rate already, and then it's cut in half by the MC's hidden instant kill resist. Attacks with force, I just march with Kurama because he has big HP. Okay. Let's chew through Diara. Let's fight Albion again. Let's get lucky a second time. By the way, this guy is based on the Cern Abbas Giant, which is a monument in the United Kingdom from the Middle Ages. No, older than that, actually. It's like... And then that big round thing is not his abs. And you're also not allowed to rotate his model. The Demon Compendium has a view mode where you can rotate the 3D models of all the demons in the game. No way! Attack rampage. He doesn't have an attack move now. Let's go tornado. Got him. Probably should have attacked black. I could have done less than 1300 there. Okay. Read a rainbow. Magatsuki go brr. Oh yeah, I've already got Geesh. That's what I want outside. Don't want to get hit by Virtue doing Mahama. My MP bar is so huge with this jacked up normal mode magic stat. The last thing I did was attack. That's how the game interprets retreat. See, like, whoever said mana refill is kind of nice, mana refill is kind of invalidated on normal mode. Not a single more step. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want to walk around with. Suppose I could deploy Makami for another Nullifier, but it's too dangerous to have him out. He's got Recarm, he can revive my demons, so Makami is only going to be in one more fight at the most. Well, there we go, there's Dakini. Okay. Alright, I died here. Look how close the terminal is, by the way. That was an extremely costly death. That's pretty much the most costly death you can get in normal mode. Especially because I didn't save after my big fusions. Alright, so the gimmick of Red Temple here, there's these shadows you have to not walk in, or else Scotty appears and gives you the bad touch. And now the walls are covered in jello, and the music is sexier. We have to reach the pool of light to cleanse the area and go back to chill music. And you gotta know which doors have shadow behind them. Or else you go back into the jello zone. Okay. Made it to Scotty. Let's see. My notes here don't even mention Dekaja Rock. These notes are too old. I'm looking at the wrong notes, I think. Oh yeah, I gotta do Jet. So that I don't get muted by Makajamon. That's a move she has. Nova learns Violet Flash over Zon. I like it. I like the sound she makes in PS2 more than HD. Okay. I forgot to fuse Kushimitama to this guy. He's supposed to have Rakukaja. Alright, fine. Just have a raw tornado in turn 1. Okay, dubs would have been good. Loosely held. Cut your HP to nope, cut your HP to 0. Okay then. This one is hilarious. He doesn't need to live, actually. I will, however, summon somebody else. Just so that I can do 2 tornadoes next turn. I haven't got a choice. I don't even know if my Dekaja Rock will save me. Oh, never mind, she's dead. She's only got 4,000 HP. So yeah, this fight is weird. Because after she takes 2,000 damage, she'll use Dekaja and Dekunda to kind of reset the fight. But I don't know if my tornado is going to hit twice ever, so I don't let this one quake. Take this, oh yeah! Okay. Me have think. I don't need Rakukaja or Sukukaja on Orthrus in this fight. But if he levels up, it's gonna be really annoying. Well, he's not gonna level up. He didn't get his Scotty experience. I don't need him to level up in a hurry. He needs to learn Warcry in time for the first boss of the final dungeon, which is not. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna level up from this. We're over there. Alrighty. Went to all that trouble to get the Dekaja Rock and Obelisk. You know, if I reduce Scotty back to 0 Tarukajas, and then I think you need like 1 Rakukaja, and you'll just survive. Wow, this is like the only divine who's not on Team Yosu. I even need a mana drain with MC here. Like, I don't think he like does anything except use once. I just realized Scotty just did me a favor. Lots of death element stuff in here. Actually, I should put Earthris away. This would be nice. There we go. Ose's so funny. He always shows up alone, uses Dragon Eye, Focus, but he can interrupt you between all of his actions, and he'll usually say like, "Excuse me, will you give me 1 life stone?" You give him the life stone. Thanks. Take this. You received 1 life stone. It's happened a surprising amount of times to lots of different players.
Blackfire, that was no game plus.
Alright, so you can't turn the lights on in here. You can't use Lightoma or else you can't solve this puzzle. You have to jump into one of these side rooms and break through the floor. And then you go to the south. Oh, look at that. I really could have done my fusions at Rising 1, I guess. Yeah, if Orthros survived, he would have leveled up and clogged one of his skill slots, and then I'd have a much more annoying time fusing Sukukaja and Rakukaja when Connection is always trying to cram itself in there. Yeah, Dragon Eye makes extra chances, exactly. Does Magatama doesn't matter. And there's nothing good to learn. Geishu again. Oh right, don't forget to max out SMP. So Kurama's my only guy with Dark Knight here. Oh, I forgot to turn auto memory off. It's gonna have slow animations, I guess. Alright, this guy's a pretty annoying boss. But he wasn't counting on you having the power to fight. She's protected in turn 1. Okay, turn Armana. Yeah, they left this in here so that you wouldn't just like get your turn without rolling, I guess. Attack or Sukukaja. Oops. I forgot. But I didn't, that's just gonna miss. Dang, I'm a target copy behind now. How about I just pass? Yeah, I'm beginning to see a line here. Extra target. I love how the Chakra Dropper scores exactly 45. Uh-oh. You better not get drained again. Yeah, I'm not having Sukukaja. Yep. I mean, like 1 or 2 Sukukajas. There we go, that'll keep him above water. This is why you buy a bunch of chakra drops on the way to Yoyogi Park, just for this fight. Yeah, he always follows up the mana with the unpronounceable attack. I forgot to use my strength and sense on Orthros. It's for this fight. Maybe I should have used Kurama, actually. resist physical as well, so... I'm reflecting half as much damage with Tetracurrent here. Freedom Pulse really hates this fight, so this is why I'd really like to hook him up with the Realm of the Dark Knight. Just so you can get some reliable damage going in case something just happens. He's got 8,000 HP, and he's immune to Kamikaze. He's immune to the legendary Yeehaw elements. Fully recovered. Cool. Okay. Well, who am I going to use the Strength Incense on? It's... Actually, no, I'm still going to use it on Orthrus right now. It's going to come in handy in this next fight. Yeah, these notes are talking about using Mana Drain on Raphael. These are obsolete. I gotta write some new notes for normal any %, but it's really hard to write the like the divergence between like Preta and Willy and then reconverging at Hellbiker. And be like, okay, if you didn't have Willy, here's all the different fusions you have to do at Ikebukuro. But otherwise, it's pretty similar. I'll just need to come up with some kind of, like, weird ASCII art to be like... If you... Here's what you do instead. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna be using Stun Claw on Trumpeter as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this on Orthrus now before I forget. Another cutscene, I'll hit us with an ad break. Here we go. Isamu has caught Hijiri and is going to sacrifice him. Or rather, he's like, I know what you were planning to do. You were gonna sacrifice me to summon your reason. Well, I'm gonna sacrifice you. Hey man, what are you up to? So yeah, Hijiri doesn't beg for his life or anything, he just accepts his demise. He's like, whatever man. Whatever I say is just gonna make me look worse. I made sacrifices in my life. Just try your best, kid. And then he turns into a bunch of salmon. So yeah, most importantly here, Isamu will ask you a second question, like, you want to sacrifice this guy for me for the sake of Musubi? And of course I replied, it'd be my pleasure. Yeah, no pain, no gain. Oh yeah, and then this cool music. All the chords here. Oh yeah, that's like the music chord. Meguro really likes the keys with a couple of sharps in this game's soundtrack. There's a lot of stuff that's in like B minor, F sharp minor. This stuff is like a lot of minor chords and kind of like shifts to a few different key areas, but I think it begins and ends with C sharp minor. Meanwhile, these demons who can fly have finally found this big canyon. I don't know why they didn't get here sooner. But they're just like, whoa, a reason has been conceived. Amazing. It's true. Isamu was the first to pull it off. He got enough Musubi. Amala Temple. He summoned an incarnation of reason. He summoned the nameless wandering god from beyond space and time. He's like, wait, nameless? That'll be troublesome. How about Noah? We'll call him Noah. Alright. Noah's a big, tardigrade, they're called. One of them water bears that are, like, microscopic but bigger than all other microscopic life. Oh yeah, I'm going to save. Let's not forget to upgrade Orthrus here. He needs those Kajas for the sake of the rest of the run. My favorite PS2 game, XXOO. Nice, got him back. It's almost always paired up with analog. Getting Bright Light as the third skill would be amazing, but I think that's gotta be some HD only luck. No, I forgot to use a stoma! Bonk. Take a hit from my pipe, lady. So we're not going here. So what have the angels done? They've attacked the city of Asakusa. If you go there, you get hit with a spooky message that says, the city is silent. Oh wait, I can play the music for this area. That's pretty easy. Again with the Sharp's keys. There they are! The mannequin encounters! Where you at, Shelter Mix? What do they say during full o'clock? Oh, they say the same thing! Oh wait, Orthrus had analyze. I could have analyzed them. No, what a missed opportunity. Okay, my moon phase is weird. I am used to being here when it's new o'clock, but right now it's full o'clock. So I might be waddling in circles for a bit after the boss fight. What's in my hand? PlayStation 2 controller. Oh, a knife! That makes me think of that old image macro, exercising baby. Hell yes! Baby's doing bench pressing with weights. I usually save again here, but it's only normal mode. I'm less likely to get surprised by Shiki Oji, who has both Mamudo-on and Mahama-on. the most dangerous random encounter in the game. You can just decide to hit you with either flavor of instant kill. So, I guess there's nothing you can do about it. Except ingest Geishu so you have null expel with no drawbacks. I guess it's possible you could learn the passive skill anti-death at the same time. Alright, so who remembers me cashing in on that ruby that I got as a gift? Now I got an early Megiddo rock. Hee hee hee. We're gonna use it here. So this fight looks scary, but really isn't. So actually, there's two different bosses you can fight here. This is where Chiaki is going to sacrifice someone to summon her avatar for her reason of Yosuga. So if you want the Yosuga ending, if you side with Chiaki, you can only get the Yosuga or True Demon ending. If you disagree with Chiaki, then she summons 3 Seraphs to fight you. If you side with her, you fight Fudomimi, who has resist physical and is really annoying because he uses Warcry a lot. The easiest way to kill him is to just do taunt with Tetrakarn, but that's not going to work very well on normal mode. Plus, you know, we want to get Musubi ending, so we have to fight the Seraphs. So there's 3 Seraphs. They have 6,500 HP each, I think? They all have resist magic. The most annoying part, though, is Raphael uses... A minor 7, B minor over A, A minor. Nice points. Yeah, there you go. Take both saves. Okay, what are we doing? What's the setup? Warcries makes sense. Yeah, Raphael will use Tetrakarn or Makarakarn almost every turn. Or he might just attack or use Stasis Blade. You can also use the Arahan to fully heal one of the Seraphs, so all the old notes are like, you have to mana drain Raphael! But no, you don't. You actually don't. Find it easier to just try to kill them anyway. Okay. Tetrakarn. Alright, I get to do Tornado now. See, look how good the damage is, even through resist magic. Shelter makes you just miss the mannequins. Okay. Makarakarn, eh? I have just the thing for that. Attack the problem. There it is. Oh, I knew the damage would be good. Well, you can only heal one of them. Oh yeah, they have 3,000 each, not 3,000. And because he healed, shields are down. I can hit them as hard as possible with both kinds of damage. Even Raiju has physical attacks. Do you think I had to mana drain Raphael down to nothing in order to kill him? Ariel healed, I don't know, like 1500. He didn't heal that much damage. Wait, what? Why do you attack Gabe? I'm not gonna complain. Traja. Okay, shoot. Ooh, force boost! I don't need Dark Might anymore. What's he trying to change? Zionga, of course. What are you trying to change? Oh, Needle Rush, probably. And while we were fighting the Seraphs, Chunky killed Fudomimi anyway. No! I liked him so much. He was such a bro. Needle Rush turned into Seduce. I think I've actually had that happen before. Alright. Don't forget to stay stretched. Stay hydrated. Okay, meanwhile, on the way back. Did you get that thing I sent you? Clock. Diamond! I can trade that in for a great chakra. Which I am definitely going to need in the final battle. Nope. My radar changed from red to yellow. That means the Stoma repelled an encounter successfully. Alright, coming up is another optional boss fight. I'm going to fight him on purpose, of course. Stretching the gummy ship missions, yeah. Smoke weed every day, smoke weed every day. We got the channel points redeemed again. Smoke weed every day. I'll sing it with the outdoor theme. It's a good one. I practiced this one. Oh, Makami does this one. Smoke weed. if it's full of clock, you can't run away from Trumpeter. Otherwise, you got a 60% chance to escape. You want to run away from him because it's faster, but of course I'm gonna fight him on purpose, just to show I can satisfy the donors if that's what they want to see. I don't even have a Magatama mentioned for this. Why is that? I don't think I want to add an ice weakness, though. I'll just add ice resist, I guess. Yasma's a good option. I am sure. Oh yeah, Adama's the way to go. Yeah, my notes are so old I don't even have a fucking... Where? It's hovering around like a Monty Python animation. Another one of the fiends. But this is a really interesting fight. Trumpeter has a special attack called Holy Melody that will fully restore the HP and MP of the character with the lowest current percentage HP. So if you think you have him almost dead on turn 8, and then he just fully heals. He also uses Evil Melody on turn 4, which kills your guy with the lowest percentage HP. So we're going to use a physical skill with Orthrus, so that he gets turned into the bait. If lucky, he might use Holy Melody on himself and reveal that he has 11,000. He has Watchful! That's so cute. nice. Oh, wait, I don't need it. Also, there's no split here. You obtained the Candelabrum of Godliness. Okay, definitely you do not be weak to fire, because you know who can show up here again is our good old pal, Ifrit. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab this muscle drink over here, so that I can have one more. 400 Maka, saved. Wind player got deaded by wind. Blame Atlas, they made Tornado too powerful. Oh yeah, get Rakami over here. Actually, get Uncode in here. So there's actually some pretty powerful physical attackers in this tunnel. It's him. It's Goku. Children underground. Dragons coming out of the sea. Shimmering silver head of wisdom looking at me. Wait, these lyrics are just about Nocturne. Like, dragons coming out of the sea, that's me fusing Mizuchi, who evolves into Shinlong, big dragon of the water. The Pied Piper takes his children underground, that's me, Demi-Fiend, taking all my demons into Yurakucho Tunnel. Shimmering silver head of wisdom looking at me. That's Kagutsuchi, because he transforms into a face. He brings down the fire from the skies. You can tell he's doing well from looking human eyes. Better not compromise, it won't be easy. Oh yeah, man. Mana drain for 53? That's like worth 120. I don't think I have to worry about running out of money. Wait, is this the new emote? Oh, it's Stick Shamai. It's not Naystare. Pass. I do, however, have Violet Flash. It'll probably be live in like 8 hours. Auto-approve goes by pretty fast. Well, I got rid of Watchful on Kurama, and Orthrus is missing 5k experience, so I guess I'll still be taking fights in this tunnel. Just to show how it should go. Like, if you successfully dodge Trumpeter, then you have to get 8,000 experience in the tunnel anyway. Oh, okay. So, do over. Wait, I'm gonna hit 43. I can't learn Meteorama yet. What a ripoff. Ripoff, I say. Give up Anti-Force. Maybe I could cram Void Force into my run at the very end. Yeah, we can Titan's Fire Breath. Weak to expel. This is why you learn Violet Flash over Zombie. Almost everything in here is weak to expel, actually. That's 6 base agility. I gotta scroll down a bit. Should have 7 base agility after Mithra. Okay. I'll leave it here then. Any other level ups are going into Vit. Oh, nice. Wait, who got Paralati again? I thought someone learned Paralati. Oh well. So the fastest way to go is to take the 9 o'clock. There's like 4 ramps you can drop down here. Sticker's weird, man. Fog breath. I feel like I'm already supposed to have fog breath. Krama learns fog breath over Violet. Oh, that's from Cert. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is a tough fight. It's kind of scary. Okay, I love the sound effect. Everyone's got 300 HP. All different levels, all different vitality scores. They all got 300 HP. I'll pick up this pearl, I guess. I can get a bomb for that. Actually, no, better. I can just get another Flamus and make another Mitana. It's probably a better use for it. Wait, no, I've never had issues with, like, running out of money. Yeah, like, I don't need a Kushimitama for free. But I also don't need a Bomb of Rising. Wow, normal mode is so silly. Get killed by Oops. Kurama. Kurama's gonna need an extra 4K because of not having Watchful, and Orthros is gonna need an extra 5K due to being dead versus Scotty, which was actually a mercy upon me. Alright, Ifrit can show up again, back to Shirano. That's what I want for the next boss fight. There he is. Oh man. Uh-oh. think we're good for experience after all. Because Kurama is gonna get 16k from the next 2 boss fights. Well, actually, he might die versus Cert. That happens a lot. So, I don't know. I wish I could give him anti-fire or something. Oh, lost one. Huh? What's this guy talking in Old English? Actually, that's not Old English, that's Middle English. That's like Shakespeare's English that they used in Dragon Warrior. Alright, welcome to the Diet Building, or the Tokyo Gijido, the Parliament Building, where, you know, Tokyo's Parliament meets. Oh, I forgot to heal / mana drain on the road. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Just max out the wrong guy. Never mind. Whatever. I got this. Alt. So there's 3 bosses in here who have very chaotic AI. They're kind of squishy, but they'll probably kill you before you kill them. This guy uses Dekundo a lot, but I forgot to get powered up. The goal is to just kill him before he kills me by reflecting his damage and just try to get tornadoes in there. He's got 5,000 HP. That Ragnarok will kill my opponents. Worthless and MC will be okay. Nice absorb. Took away a slow turn. Here's a super cut. Holy Kurama died! One of my taunts. Yeah, Onko can transform too, but he won't in the room. Alright. Time to mana drain on the road, and then I'm gonna muscle drink my whole team once I get to where it's going. The Diet Building has a lot of very funny looking, confusing passages. Like that cube you see over there is a fake. I've been to the Parliament Building in my home province, and I can confirm they are built this confusing on purpose so that if they're invaded, the invaders will get lost. Oops. Turn order. High agility. I'm actually faster than I wasn't expecting that. I guess I just can't read. I can't see what the number on my screen means. always so funny because you're in like, you know, a long hallway, then you open this door and just slam, walls right in front of you. It surprises me every time. I've been speedrunning this game for 1.5 years, and I've only recently like just started trying to remember that one. Just remembering to hang a quick right. Also, this area's got kind of a Dark Souls layout to it. Shortcuts that you get to keep. Oh, it's gonna be a windy mana drain. Really windy mana drain. Is this even enough for the boss fight? One last round of muscle drinking. Okay, it's... I just need 75 on MC, so... Yeah, pretty good. Well, there goes my recovery items. All that, and I might not even defeat Nada. Victory is for sure not guaranteed. For sure not guaranteed. Now that's a brand new sentence.
I praise you. I, Mother, will personally hand you a ticket to hell.
Okay, Orthrus was okay. Exact same tactic. Dodge it. Tornado. Dubs. He's only got 2,500. That feels like a gold split. Oh, here we go. Here's Warcry. Cool. Orthrus has graduated. Oh, I did say 48 seconds. Oh, items from here. Queen Mabe can show up, and she might use Dragon Eye and Mazio Dyne a whole bunch of times. So, Repel Elec or Absorb Elec are very good to have.
With my magic he shall wander these halls forever. My power, thy path hath been closed.
That mode is going to send us into the most confusing place of all. The DMV. By chakra drops that pass, or is it electric shop? Oh wow, we made it in group. Oh my. What? What? I've never seen that before. Yeah, I need coverage from Queen Mabe. Whole team gets disabled. I couldn't do anything for no nerve. I could have just kept Iomonta. By the way, hi, Fooded Skin. I even say your name in Japanese. Pull the clock. Oh, I can probably get the magic incense on the way back. Okay. Ah, perfect. Alright. Game would like to take this moment to remind it is an SMP. Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Get the old drain and ditch. Oh yeah, I made Panda Bear. Scoops from leaves. This is my team who's going to fight the next boss. Oh, oops. I'm going to have to either learn Void Force or give it up right here. I could learn it over Taunt, but I wanted to learn Anti-Death over Taunt. So... yeah. I guess we can give up Void Force. Okay, so... Moat is in the statue that doesn't have a reflection in the floor, and it's much easier to see on the PS2 version than in HD. Okay. Oh, we gotta do... So yeah, this is a very notorious boss. He likes to take infinite turns and kill you. So, in order to try to break the conduit of infinite turns, we're just gonna max out our range. Moat likes to use Deku Go. Still useful. Oh no! Raiju is underleveled. You can miss easily. Don't try to hit him out of the block that though. Attack negative. Do Beast Eye, boost forever, take it 2 turns. Oh right, Drama. Alberta. Get CO on North. I was supposed to pick up a second Megiddo Rock at Rags. I'm so dumb. Wait, when was I there? Oh right, I was at Kings and fight Trumper. I was supposed to get it there. Whatever. I guess I'll heal my food. shocked. That would've been way better. I guess I get more turns, actually. 3,500 HP. We did good. Wait force. I need to use Taunt versus I think. Here we go. Wind Cutter over Zionga. Yes, you have. Alright, I don't have a split for what. Because the next boss is immediately after. It should go exactly the same without any variation at all. Alright, here's the fight I was talking about where, Baphomet would come in handy. Mithra is a weird guy. He's only got one press turn, but he likes to do a turn where he uses Dragon Eye, and then Mamudoon and Mahamaon back and forth forever. So you have two options. You can either cast Tetraja, which will block the, one death and one expel. It will block both of the instant kill moves. But we don't have Tetraja. So the alternative then, I'm going to use Baphomet to repel death, because Mamudoon is always first. So we'll end his entire Dragon Eye turn without having to worry about expel whatsoever. So with a full null expel team, I forgot to fuse Mizuchi. We're doing this again. All this mana draining on the road and stuff. So just this Archangel I've been lugging around. It's gonna combine here. Just pass Rakuta, I guess. Makatora. Is that good? Dark Might would be good. Sounds like, for the sake of agility, it makes sense now. What skills can I get? Nothing good. Yuck. Bright Might would be great. Wait, I'm being dumb. I can give him Bright Might on purpose. Okay, here's the deal. I'll go to Ginza, because I need to burn some cycles anyway for the mystical chest that I want. I can pick up that Megiddo rock, and I can pick up a discount Flamus. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a new a new Kushimitama by hand to save money, and manually put Bright Might on Mizuchi, which will help me do a bunch of extra damage to the final boss. Fancy Flames with Media. Now let's just keep it speedy. Use Lorix's for that guy. Just get rid of these guys for free as well. Maple Ultra Media. Okay, Still have another pearl. Oh, wait, I can't spend that amethyst. I literally can't. I guess I'll just get this guy while I'm here. Only one move transfer. There it is, right knight. Not going for the fancy arrows. Yeah, there's no reason. I do not need a stoma. It'll have weak encounters. I'm headed for the final dungeon as soon as Mithra's dead, and I get through the last big cutscene. Right, but it's so fast. It really is. Now that I think about it. Yeah, like Maypatra and Madia resist magic. You could use that guy all the way through like Matador and Big Mizuchi. Lots of important boss fights. Okay. There you go. That's the last making a new thing in the run. Well, now I'm glad Freedom's doing the second half of this run. The fatigue is starting to set in. I'm doing very silly things like putting Bright Might on Mizuchi on purpose. Man, it just hit me that, like, I died to that double prominence in Red Temple and I got a bonus Vitted sense. And every point of Vit you get increases your max HP by 3. So the extra 3 HP was not enough to survive. Alright, let's do this better. So squishy. Have you talked about who gets which parts? Yeah, I'm doing the first half. Freepy's doing the second half. Freepy hates the early game of this game. But I like it. I like it so much that I have come up with an alternate early game where if you can recruit Preta instead of Littlest. That's actually how this stuff started out. It's been slowly getting shenanigans. It's a divergent route, but it reconverges In fact, you get to fight Hellbiker on purpose. It's an awesome route. In fact, getting Preta makes it so I just have to go for Dark Knight and then I just tack on Makakaja after the Hellbiker fight by fusing Flamus and arrows together to make an army combo with Makakaja. Alright, RIP Void Force. Also, I might get to do Puzzle Boy and give Freedom the best Magatama defensively in the game. Man, why did I hit load game? I think it actually would have been faster to just, like, turn around, walk back, and then go fuse Musubi. Let's check agility. 10, 9, 7. Alright, I'm going to learn anti-death over taunt. I won't need taunt anymore. I'm not a demon. I'm going for a reason ending. You can just still mash and get through the trivia quiz pretty quickly. Wrecking Call is the coolest move in this game, but if you got a gap in your stock, it just summons a red space. Dragon Eye, but my whole team is immune to death. I was thinking we would take some wonderful skill that then is messing with Freedom later. Not really. I have the exact same skills. Okay, so there's nothing that would mess with them later. I get to learn Raccoonda for Dante, but, you know, that's later, replaced by Tornado. 7 base agility. Here we go, you get to learn anti-death over taunt. Let's get free defense. Let's give up watchful, because you're gonna be in every fight for the rest of the game. A skill most likely being countered. No, that's up to Freedom if he wants to learn that at the very, 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 very end of the run. Wait, Mizuchi has absorbed Elec. Raiju has become obsolete. Let's just march around with our endgame team already. Rising 6. I can't afford to not have this magic instance. Wait, Kurama did not level up magic. That is unfortunate. Yeah, poor guy. He's got base 17 magic, and he usually likes to level up agility. But if he does get that +1 magic, then we get to end the run with 40 instead of 37. I do have different routes for the second last boss. Basically, the second last boss is like a very delicate phase 2 skip where we just kind of like lay up as close as we can to phase 2 and then just OTK, just burst her down and never get a phase 2. So the difference between having 37 or 40 magic on Kurama seems to be relevant. Here's our impressionistic cutscene again. She like turns into a fuzzy TV signal. You say that now, but I can see you on the couch trying to convince you to take it. No, I think Void Ice is better than Counter. Is it a bang? Or is this Widow's Peak that epic? It's like probably it's like a toupee or a comb over, right? Like, you know, let me undo my hair elastic here because a big cutscene is coming up. Like, could I do that? Anyway, here comes Hikawa's I'm gonna sacrifice someone to summon my god cutscene. I'll be like, okay, I'll leave you alone. You can, you know, that's a pretty strong endorsement of Hikawa, but we agreed with Isamu and Amola too, but disagreed with Hikawa on the stairs of Ikebukuro. Okay, let's see. I'm just covering my everything. Wow, this is looking at myself on the preview is really funny. This is the back of my hair coming to the front of my head. It's a mohawk. Mr. T, Night Elf Mohawk. Hikawa going fishing and being like, it was this big. This is the gesture that I made when I found out Berserk was coming back. Because it was this big for me. Anyway, our teacher's freaking dead, but she's like, guess what? I had the Yahiro no Himorogi the whole time. You can have it. Maybe you can make a world of whatever you want with it. And I'm like, okay, thanks for your useless triangle. On with the show. Team is fused. There's not gonna be any more shenanigans. I was just thinking, like, should I really submit this run for the submission blog? I didn't play very well at the end. Well, in a couple spots. Mostly Red Temple. Should I really make the RPG Limit Breaker organizer watch this? I could do this again and do it like an hour faster. The commentary was pretty good, though. We got the weird contingency of recruiting Preta. Alright, brace yourselves. I'm gonna put up another ad break during the longest cutscene of the run. I don't want to be weak to expel out here. You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. So have I. All three of the Reason avatars have been summoned. So where have we seen a gigantic pyramid that needs a capstone? Oh, of course! Right here! Congrats. Oops. Oh no. I'm making the marathon submission VOD take even longer. This is... I mean, the actual relay will be faster. There won't be any bio breaks, because if someone has to get off the couch, we'll have the other guy to have the controller do. And, I mean, we're gonna be doing, like, it's gonna be, like, 4 hours, then 3 hours. That'll be the split. Actually, yeah, including Puzzle Boy, it took me, like, 5 hours to take down the sisters. If I was using Live Split, we could see the, like, absolute time when they died. But instead I'm using W Split, so we just have comparison. I remember my Enter Obelisk was 435, wasn't it? Okay, so before I climb the tower though, right, I actually do have to do one more thing. We gotta spend our leftover money and crank our guys' stats up to the roof. Also this. Best we can do is get him to 38 magic. Or 37. Oh right, I have a free one. Dienzio. Leftovers. What do they make? Oh, they can't go together. Aha. Probably should not have sold my Bead of Life. Same with the Soma. Oh well. I can buy a pile of chakra drops at Tower 3. Just an absolute pile. Dang, I'm like still like filthy rich. Okay, here's what we'll do then. Oh wait, I can't fuse that to you know who. I can't give that to Mizuchi or he'll become too fast. I wanted to take advantage of his Bright Might. Oh, but I've got Dark Might on Kurama. Okay, I'll give it to Kurama then. So his Dark... Oh wait, I got rid of his Dark Might! No! Well, I'll give it to Orthrus. 37? I'm gonna get him to 38. I can afford it. Get one of these guys too. 330, 312. Okay. Caught up. Alright, that's all I can afford. Wait a minute, do Orthrus become faster than Kurama? I should have given Kurama the Aramitama. They're tied. Okay, that's spooky. Give him the agility and sense right now. Okay, he's ahead in the list. I think we're okay. Heal whatever's left on. Let's go. Go to Nilo Marunouchi. We summoned the Tower of Kagetsuchi, a long, long extension of obelisk that leads to the center of the Vortex world where Kagetsuchi hovers and waits for the one who is strong enough to bring the 3 stones of treasure that resembles the 3 different capital R reasons. And we are going to prove that Musubi is the most based ideology of all, where everyone can become a god gamer in their own basement. Tower of Kagetsuchi has the scariest encounters of all. There are both kinds of instant kill, but of course, death is more common than expel. However, we got that marathon safety going on. Maybe I won't do Puzzle Boy, but we got that Magatama Gate that is providing null expel with no drawback. And I've also got the passive skill Anti-Death, which is increases my chance of getting hit with a death-flavored instant kill by 4%. Is that like a bear tato? Yeah, it's a powerful debuff skill. It costs 48 MP and it lowers all 3 stats by 1 stage. The equivalent that appears in later Persona and SMT games, Luster Candy, does not exist in this game. So, getting hit by Dekaja is a much, much bigger tempo loss than Dekunda. It's a lot more effort to max buffs than it does to max debuffs. But I guess that's okay. Because buffs are weaker than debuffs anyway. Oh, good, Shiner is still streaming. Yeah, I'll just be like, yeah, 7.5 hours and oh wow, way past that. Huh. The timer just keeps getting longer. Maybe I'm a little rusty at normal any percent. I wanted to do a lot of runs of this to like really compare the Preta thing and compare my other route that I came up with that makes a more powerful Onko with Bright Might and Dark Might and maximum strength. Oh yeah, my Orthrus has Liftoma, right? He totally does. I mean, that's not necessary. Oh right, go up the right stairs. hard mode, I'd be terrified, but normal mode, no big deal. Okay, oh yeah, it's up this lift here. The cube has a float ball. I can't remember what the mystical chest has in it. I think it's a vid incense. Yeah, there we go. Gur can use Mamudon. Okay, not to worry. I should still get sub 9. Still gonna submit 8-hour estimate. Because we had plenty of shenanigans here with recruiting Preta. I feel like Preta does lead to a slower early game. Maybe I should do more runs just to really test that. Because it doesn't feel slower, but it always turns out slower. And usually... Oh, nice absorb. Wow. Yeah, oh, Shadow can use Mudo as well. There's your, Oh yeah, Legion is here too, and can use Hellgaze. Kurama's got Null Expel. Mizuchi has Null Death. Orthros has Absorb Fire. Kurama has Absorb Force. Mizuchi has Absorb Elec and Null Ice. So everything is covered with this team. And you don't need Taunt anymore, so learning Anti-Death over Taunt from Mithra is a great place to do it. We're not going to mess with any of these super scary high-level tower enemies. Our team is fully figured out. Can't get any stronger than this. No reason to gain any more experience points. MC's base magic of 34 is exactly what I need. Just once I get out of the danger zone here, we'll switch to Jed and never take it off. Oh, okay, not never. I'm gonna switch to Adama once for Thor. Yeah, enemy initiative is a lot more rare on normal mode too. And once you have Mind's Eye to reduce the chances of back attacks, you usually don't get bad stuff like that happening. So yeah, I guess recruiting Preta, getting killed in Red Temple, fighting Hellbiker on purpose, doing Puzzle Boy on purpose. Definitely a lot of stuff could be done to save time. I don't think this is going to be a 9-hour run, but it's going to be yucky. I think we're on pace for like 8:45. Like once you're in the tower, you got less than an hour to go. I'm not going to save at 1A. That one takes too long to get to. Harman is a free win anyway. So what's this Wind Cutter move anyway? What's the big deal with Kurama? Well, you see, Wind Cutter is the second strongest spell in the game. It's way stronger than it costs 13 MP. When is Hellbiker fought? The first chance I can. To get some much needed 2500 experience on Copa and possibly Flamus. That's why I lost a lot of time. Was like all that grinding I did to level up Flamus and get MC caught up. Yeah, this was Preta rather than Willy. You kind of it's like a different early game, but it reconverges after Hellbiker, and you still end up with a Copa with Makakaja and some other good abilities. And then lack of Will-O-Wisp in the Compendium doesn't have an impact on the run at all. Once you're... Yeah, on the way to prison, exactly. Alright, so this is Araman. He's like Bowyer. He makes some rules in Phase 1. And if you break the rules, that character dies. Now these Indian bosses are a little more scary. Theoretically, I'm not going to use Taunt anymore. We're just going to use good old Humble. And Mizuchi's going to be cute while there. Headphones better than the game. Alright, we're powered up. I think you only have 6,000 damage to get out of Phase 1 here. Without doing anything. I think I can get one extra point of agility in case Mizuchi is those shenanigans. I'll give up Hellfang. I want Warcry at the bottom of Orthrus's move list. Are you gonna go to the venue or do your run online if it gets accepted? Yeah, I think I have to be there in meat space if it gets accepted. Freepy will want to do it on console. That's how both of us would rather do it. But Freepy more than me, I think. You know, I think it'd be kind of cute to be like, hey, I'm gonna mail you my save file. You know, I'm gonna email you my save file. But I wouldn't even know how to do that on Nocturne HD. I've never been to RPG Limit Break, so I think it'd be fun to go there. Tower 2, I think I'm on Iomante now. But yeah, the other reason why we'd want to do it that way. Yeah, I've got 2 float balls. I've also got those. You only need 2. Just for here, and then one more time at Tower 3. But yeah, the other thing, like, I'm sure speedrun marathons organize a stream as best they possibly can, but, you know, it's like, who would win? A sleek embedded system designed to only do one thing, play video games off optical disc, or some guy's stream PC that has like 500 Steam games installed on it and all the mods that the runners need, and like WSplit and LiveSplit and all the note files more complicated than like plain text and Notepad. You know what I mean? Like in the music industry, every musician says like involve computers as little as possible. Do not go on stage trying to get a laptop to work. Because the more things you put on a computer, the more things you try to do with it, the more likely you're gonna get some kind of weird crosstalk. The more likely it is you're gonna break something by creating overlapping software that nobody has seen before, that the developers could not have possibly foreseen. Whereas if we just, you know, or we show up with a standard PlayStation 2 or 3, which is made in Sony's factory to a certain standard, always behaves the same way. Put a physical Nocturne disc in it. Put a memory card in it so we can save the game. Really need to try auto memory. Auto memory's okay. Game seems more fluid than the HD version? Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially on level ups and changing Magatama, like the game feels so sticky. Feels like playing Dragon Warrior 1 on the NES. The game like lags. Gets sticky there. But yeah. Don't worry too much about auto memory. A lot of runners like having the wallop button. Auto memory is only good if you're looking at your notes a lot and you can go like, what did my characters do last turn? But it does seem to save time. It makes like the passing animation quicker for sure. It probably only saves a few seconds over the course of a run. I think me and Day are the only people who actually use auto memory. It kind of has a drawback. I'm actually going to turn it off in the final battle too, because I'm going to want fast attack animations for my Mizuchi in the final battle. I don't remember agreeing to any rules. GR. I want to go, because many people I know are wanting / playing to go. I've already set up my vacation for this year, because they announced it so late. Ah, yeah. It's up to you now. Oh no. Chiaki killed Isamu. So yeah, because if you're on Siege Demanding, you don't have to fight Aura. And Smile joins you for free too. What a nice bonus. If you're on Team Musubi, you don't have to fight Noah, which is a very annoying boss who has repel physical. Well, not exactly. Basically, after you damage him, he uses a move called Aurora, which is similar to what the Magi Master in Final Fantasy VI does. He gains repel physical. He gains repel everything except a certain element. And the rotation is always the opposite of what he attacks with. So it's ice, fire, force, lightning. As you can see, we have really great force damage on MC and Kurama, but what about the others? We have Ufula on Mizuchi. We have Fire Breath with Fire Boost on Arthras. We have the really squishy Raiju with The Zionga and a leg boost. Oh no. So, you know, luckily... For a second I was like, wait a minute, this is gonna shoot Chroma's agility way too high. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, MC's third. This is the only route that I know of where you want MC third. Usually you don't bother leveling up agility, but this is normal mode, and you don't need to level up vitality very much at all. Just enough to do, like, enough damage to OTK Spectre 3. And enough to survive Scotty's Earthquake. That's why you do the 9 base vitality. But you could also have Promanos. Big pro hands. Bass Pro Fishing Pyramid? I guess that's what they have at Amala Temple. Here's a good shot. You can buy whatever you want. Amazon Rock too. Like, why? Laying up for his ball avatar, I guess. Force Boost does apply to Amazon Rock, by the way. Oh yeah, I guess you could fuse Kaiwan, but if you're doing Shijima ending. Oh yeah, if you're on Team Yosuga, you don't have to fight this guy. Congrats, Mizuchi. Patra, wait, might be good at running, but not really, because I can just run away. Gomi putting useless moves at the top of Mizuchi's list. Or the bottom of Mizuchi's list. Okay. What do I want here? Iomante, I guess. This is another nasty teleport maze. This part takes forever to get through. If you don't know where you're going. Speedrunning in a nutshell. Like, my pathing is nearly perfect, my execution and menus is pretty good, and I'm still 90 minutes behind. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh no. Why was that his move? Attack. a ton of money at the end. I probably could actually boost up Kaiwan and Kurama. Conserve 10 of it, 10 Marthas's precious MP. Just follow the red stuff. Oh, it's because he ran away immediately at the last fight. That's why. Okay, we're only 2 boss fights away from finishing. Oh no, the sun is coming up. I stayed up way later than I wanted to. Well, no worries, I'll just wake up early and it'll all be fixed tomorrow. Run 15 seconds slower. I suppose you could think of this as a preview for like worst case Ontario. I feel like I should never go over 8 hours. I try really hard to recruit Will-O-Wisp. Even though this does lead to a pretty ironclad Kurama that just crushes the late game with Dark Might and Zeo or Zeonga. Alright, so for this fight, I can just use whatever I want. I'm gonna pick up Twice. Learn over Mind's Eye or Faster Tree, take your pick. Finishing at level 49. I'm over leveled. I finished hard any percent at level 49. I think you're supposed to finish normal any percent at 46 or 47. We are adversaries. Yeah, even if you're going for Musubi ending, you still have to fight Baal Avatar, and this is probably the hardest fight in the game. Definitely a worthy fight of testing your power. I forgot. Mizuchi needs max MP for this. I even have all these values laid out. So, Baal Avatar has this move called Bale's Bane that can turn a character into a fly. She always uses it after turn 1. It's like an almighty... Actually, it's not almighty. It's Curse Element. So you can have Jed and become immune to it. But, as you can see, all of our demons don't have null curse or null ailments. They can get turned into a fly, which just basically makes them take like triple damage from anything, and their damage output gets cut by like 90%. Alright, Kurama needs 56 MP. Oh, that's pretty good. There we go. Mizuchi has enough. Alright, no, actual maximum. Orthros only needs 40. MC's got a ton. I think I have enough chakra drops that I'll be fine. Oh yeah, the chords. F sharp minor, E minor. Wait. F sharp minor, E major, D major, C sharp major. Alright, I got two different strats. Okay, all breath. So we're just gonna use Mizuchi's Makara Karn. Shield drop every single turn. So that we don't get turned into a fly. I'm also gonna use weird looking stuff. In order to control our damage output very I don't taunt on MC anymore, so it's up to Horus. Better do 6,500. Oh, she's clutching her guts. Come on. Yeah, it still works. Only way you can die there is getting hit with a basic attack. The old talk to the hand. Oh yeah, 5. It's Void Ice over Mind's Eye, I guess. Actually, no. Learning Mario Gare would have been way sweeter. Learning counter. I'm trying to change a skill. Oh, it's mana gain, probably. I want him to keep mana gain. He gave me back the magic mirror. Damn chairs in the way. I can do much better on keyboard. It's just that I'm sitting on the floor to play my console game and keep my eyes on my CRT over there. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Summon the Baphomet. This is what I'm using for the final battle. +6 magic, +2 vit, no weakness. Best option, I guess. Actually, no, I think the best option... Adama gives +3 magic, right? You could go Adama and just like reflect Kagetsuchi's magic lightning damage back at it for like 40 damage. I could have counter go off for like 150 or 200 extra damage. Alright. Everybody restored. Wait a minute. I didn't even run out of chocolate drops. Used all my incenses. Let's get this over with already. Actually, I think the main thing that I would say I'm disappointed with for this VOD would be just not very good keyboarding. Not very good piano playing. So how about while we're waiting to go up to Kagetsuchi, I'll just quickly play a bunch of excerpts from Nocturne's music just to prove I'm legit. Just to prove I can actually do it. Time already. Yep, I am. Okay, well. Oh yeah, Mizuchi has Bright Might. Oh, I forgot to turn auto memory off. We're gonna have slow attack animations, I'm afraid. Don't have any Dark Might. I got rid of Kurama's Dark Might. Instructions for this one are exactly the same as they were for Araman. Just get your buffs and debuffs up as soon as possible. It sure is nice when you have like a Kaja on whoever goes first, though. Should be full clock next turn. Let's use this phase shift. Okay. Oh wait, Orthrus would have survived that attack. I'm gonna have to manually choose Media next turn too. Phase 2 when it's permanently full clock. Alternatively, let me get healed. think I took him out anyway. Oh, I never got to learn Mediarama from Gase. Okay, well, it's getting really bright in here now. I'm ready. Get him, Mizuchi! Get him! This is what the Great Chakra is for. You know what I'm gonna say.
Stupid every day.
Why am I even like sitting here? Like, I gotta put the controller down. He's gonna die. You can kill everyone with eye lasers. Got 3 more turns. Thanks, Bright Knight, for saving 13 seconds. Even though I probably took way more than 13 seconds to set it up. You have shown me your strength. Undoubtedly, you are capable of creating a new world. However, the true battle still awaits you. Creation is a battle without an enemy. Well, that was fun. Forgive me for not knowing how to actually dance. I just know how to play DDR, I just know how to play whack-a-mole with my legs. So yeah, that's Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne for the PlayStation 2. Doing a relay of this would be pretty fun. Nice relaxing time on normal mode. Even though I might be belly aching about my own inefficiencies. The route could use a little bit of refinement, but we'll have time to figure it out before the actual run. 847. That's so bad. The time loss just kept piling up. What happened? Well, I guess we'll check out the actual ending. Maybe we won't have the credits in the VOD. Where will I go from here? Will I return to nothing? Will I be born again? Somewhere in your new world? I've got no strength left. Just waiting for fate to pass its final judgment on me. But I'm sick and tired of living how everybody else wants me to live. I don't want my life to be dictated by others anymore. Use your power to make a new world. Once you wish for it, it'll come into being. Everybody will be able to live as they want to in the world of Musubi. This world is yet to be seen. I wonder what it's like. It's in C major, of course. There's that leitmotif again. It's all there. It's throughout Nocturne soundtrack all the time. And then the title theme comes back. behind on the timing anyway. Okay, for anybody tuning in late, can I scroll up? Yeah, here we go. See, it started out fine. How did I lose 12 minutes before Thor? Oh yeah, and then the Dante. I grinded Asaurus for a bit to make sure I had a coral, even though I found more on the way anyway. Incubus dropped some for me. Alright, sisters. I did Puzzle Boy, and that added 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I did the safety save before Big Mizuchi. Right, this is racing against world record. But also 8:47, like, I also have the impression I can get sub 8, like under, yeah, I can usually do under 8 hours on command. So this whole Preta first thing needs more looking